Skin the Hardaway Southern T. Back with another EP. Glad y'all good folks can make it. And yeah, Case boy, you did, K. They go catch us out tomorrow though. They go catch us out tomorrow. They said they'll get it after 2 business days. And I hit up the help. They said 2 business days count as Monday and Tuesday. I hit their ass up, Case boy. I'm waiting for them to cash us out. But yeah, you did hit yesterday, Case boy. My ass fell asleep last night. That's what happened. I ain't ready to retire, but I'm finna get ready. I ain't ready yet, but I'm finna get ready. Y'all know how I do it. I ain't ready. We gonna get ready. Mom's here tonight. Homegirl finna put up. We chilling tonight. Family affair. Shout out to my guy, DeJuan Freeman. Let me say what's up to everybody that came through this junk. Ratchet since 91 was good, homie. Shout out to my guy, Pop a lot. Shout out to my guy, MP, what the fuck. Shout out to my guy, Ghost. Appreciate that Barrow interview early, Ghost. My name Pop said, be on time. Yes, you did, K Savoy. Yes, you did, K. Yes, you did. I said, I said they said it's gonna be 2 business days, K Savoy. We won, but they won't let us withdraw it until I guess tomorrow or Tuesday. Something like that. So you gotta wait 2 business days. But yeah, you won. You won $30. You won Joe Smith. You won Joe Smith. You won the Bengals, and you won one other game. But you hit for like $32 and some change or some shit like that. But yeah, you did, Casey boy. But they go cash us out tomorrow for sure. Shout out my guy C Wood. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. We finna get into it, y'all. I'm finna get situated. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through. Destiny will be sliding through the joint, you know. She said she was. She's supposed to be. I ain't hit her up just yet because, you know, I'm a little early. So I ain't hit her up just yet, though. But I'm going to get her hit up in a second. Get the queen through here. Y'all know. We go get it going. This not right here. She just dropped the link, little bro. Okay, bet. All right. I left my charger down there. I gotta go get that junk. There you go, Dixon. I was trying to get going a little bit before you came in. Now I was gonna get everybody twerking, because I ain't quite ready myself. But I said I'm gonna be on time today since Papa already harassed me and told me to be on time and comment before I came on. So I guess I said I'm gonna start it so Papa gonna be talking shit about me. But y'all know I'm never on time for my own show. This she goes in the back. Let me get her going. This.
What's up, babes?
Okay, there we go. We try. What's up, man?
Not shit. What's up with you?
Same old.
Thank you, different day.
Yeah.
What's good? Up, everybody in the chat?
David asked about you yesterday. So I said, I'm gonna ask. I said, I'm gonna get Destiny back for y'all one time. I said, I'm gonna get Destiny back for y'all because y'all been asking about Destiny. Y'all missed this. So we're gonna get Destiny back. Plus, we got all this good news going around. we got this good news going around. So I was like, it'll be the perfect time, for the queen to slide through this joint. Let me get that grease.
First of all, Ghost, don't you start that shit. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. He said the darker the berry, the deeper the root. I give a holler to my niggas. That's black as hell.
My guy King Doc said I'm gonna start my workout at night trying to get within 20 pounds of 168. Okay, King Doc.
All right now, that's what's up.
He said Destiny Hollywood now she don't come to the trap no more.
Yeah, I ain't been on YouTube in a month of Sundays.
She can't mess with the trap niggas in public no more. Go, she got to mess with us on low.
Y'all full of shit. Yeah, right. I'm Hollywood now. Yeah, right.
You got to sneak to the trap late night. You know how it go. You got to sneak to the trap late night.
That's not true.
She said that's not true. She said that's not true. Y'all want some of my mama here today? I ain't trying to every time she be around on it.
Well, what's up, Miss Lady? How's Mother T?
Mother T fine. Always asking me to clean up.
I've probably seen a bully in real life. A guy had his own little puppy. She was like really little. She was just like she was still teething. And he just had her ears clipped. Man, he said he paid 2 stacks for that damn dog. Nigga, I will make you a dog for $2,000.
Oh yeah, you gonna pay at least, and then you gonna pay $2,000 if somebody mess with you, like if they being generous with you, like he got a deal to get that too.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna make y'all a dog for $2,000. All right, I'm gonna put the dogs together for you.
That's really what be going on. You mix 2 dogs and you come up with a $2,000 dog.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give me 2 dogs. I don't give a damn what kind. And I'm gonna tell y'all something special.
That's why them junks be. What's up, Mama? That's why them junks be so high.
Been
a long time.
Who wants me to make them a dog? I got y'all. Who wants me to make them a doggy? I got y'all. Any kind of dog, I got y'all. Give me 2 G's. I'm gonna make it work. You put your stuff in the dirty clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you talking to them?
Girl, so I'm gonna catch a fox and maybe put a goddamn wolf and tell you something new. My son Demetrius Bright. How much you can sell your puppies for? Pop, what's up, Pop?
Pop. What's up?
Yo, T, you funny as hell, man.
That's me.
I can't believe you passed out on us like that, bro.
Bro, I missed the whole fight, bro. I miss.
Oh my God.
I miss motherfucking. I miss goddamn. I mean, my bad. I mean, mama. I been cussing. Man. You gotta close your door or something. Man, I miss.
Hi, pretty girl.
I miss. Supernova and I miss Joe Smith.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that Joe Smith fight was so not just uninteresting.
Listen. This is why I was telling I was like everybody. I kept asking before I was like, where the hell Destiny at?
Want them to see you? Come see right here.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So because you could have got some. Because what's it called? Really stole the show last night for us anyway. Because he came up here, so even though he wasn't the main event, Jahad Tucker was the main event for us.
Who was?
Jahad Tucker was the main event for who? Shout out my guy Demetrius Bright.
Like for me, like that Joe Smith fight, I was like, if I had to pick something in the card.
What happened though? Yeah, like what? Like, I love you. I feel
Joe Smith just beat him down, and the guy gave up. It was boring as fuck.
It was so uneventful. It was just uneventful.
Just beat him
that
down.
was a fight that you could have definitely missed. You could have definitely missed. That was nothing you had to watch. Trust me.
Jahad fight was a lot better than that.
It really was. It was like 1,000 times better. It was so damn terrible. And first of all, I am going to shave a goddamn raccoon and tell you it's a damn new breed of German Shepherd. Yes, I miss.
Oh look, yeah, me and Kay Savoy was co-hosting the show. We started hearing you snore. Go. Go.
It's an
you heard me. We started hearing him snore. Like he was like, I said, yo, listen, go.
He's too skinny to be snoring.
That nigga,
you.
I'm skinny on the outside. I'm a big dog on the inside.
That nigga was tired. You can tell.
I was tired.
That nigga was tired. He was tired.
That's all that smoking he be doing. He smoke about 20 blunts a day.
Hey, look, if didn't nobody notice, I kept jumping off for like a good 2 hours yesterday. That's rest time. That's nap time.
Yo,
Pop, where the kitties at, Pop? Where's the kitties?
Cowgirls. Oh, shit.
Which one you want to see?
The black furry one, because the black furry one, because that's Sphinx. Bring Sphinx little ass over there.
Snore. Damn, y'all know I don't care about y'all. Y'all fall asleep on her all the time.
I'm gonna bring him out first.
Y'all know I don't care about that type of shit. I don't care about that.
Where your bully at? I want to see her. Are you gonna make?
He gone. He gone now. You know, we already did that thing. We did that thing.
Oh, you already made it on?
We did that thing. Yeah.
I thought it was a girl for whatever reason. I don't know why I thought that was a girlfriend.
No, it was a boy. No, I lied. Damn, Disney was a girl.
I know you got a girl. Yeah, make me damn crazy. Why you got that? Like that's you done $5,000 thoughts.
I ain't get rid of it. We she doing her thing. She gonna do her thing. She gonna make us some $5,000 and shit.
Well, how many puppies are they guaranteed? Usually, what? At least 3.
We really don't know. Like we really don't know.
Shit, because the dog had one.
If we got an estimate, we'll say anywhere from 4 to 8, something like that.
Oh, that's your Jungle Fever cat, right? A little black and white.
Oreo, yeah, this is Oreo right here.
Oh, you got a cat?
Come on. This one, mine. This one. He smoked.
I seen you tag me in that picture too the other day on Instagram, Disney. I said I ain't talked Disney in 3 days. She gonna tag me in this damn cat picture. Yeah, this is live. This live, and that's what they see. Like if you was at home, you'll see that. You hear so you can hear what I'm saying. But if you was at the house, you would just hear what they say.
She's is a boy, is a girl?
A boy.
What's his name?
Oreo. Exactly.
Yeah, I can see. He's so cute. He's so mal-mannered. He be getting high.
Yeah.
Pops, smoke something with him. Let me see him get hot. No, I'm just playing.
Look,
my dog ready for the blunt right now. My dog right up on me, waiting for the blunt to be fired.
He's not even moving. You feel what I'm saying? Like he's like, all right, from my spot. Now I'm gonna sit here.
My toy dog.
This is an outside cat. It just pops in every now and then.
Them
cats are like that though.
Be independent. Yeah, they be independent as hell.
You know that? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's 13 degrees outside. He's like, all right, I'm good. Like, nah. It's 13 degrees.
So about 14 today. Yo, wait. What did the Cowboys win? I mean, what happened? What happened?
I don't watch nothing about them football games.
San Francisco was winning when I was just looking at it.
Where you want to go check the score for us?
What's up with Kamboso's not wanting to, do this fight with our boy Devin? Like I don't understand this energy.
I hit my eye outside on that wall, y'all. I think I bust my shit.
So who is he gonna fight then? Because I haven't heard anything.
He ain't said nobody.
Yeah, he's trying to milk it just like Tio did.
I mean, but I'm pretty sure whatever offer they offered him is gonna be the most money he's ever seen a day in his life. Yeah, so I don't know what he's trying to milk it for. He ain't gonna get no more. I mean, I think the max they probably give him is about a good $6 million. But come on, son.
Not even gonna get that. But when you talking about it, like who is he? He's a nobody. Came out of, nowhere, and now he's like, this is it.
What's up, Davis? Yeah, I mean, he did come out of nowhere. Yeah, he is trying to milk it. I don't think he'd get a good $5 or $6 million. I mean, but he need to chill.
That'll be more than what Tio got for the fight.
Right, and the thing is, he's not gonna get that kind of money fighting no goddamn Lomachenko. We know that's for sure.
I'm not paying that. I'm not pay that if the judge is gonna be fixed so he can all them bills back.
I'm finna read what them folks said. Exactly what the fuck they said. Cause what's the boy name?
Kamboso.
Yeah, he had replied. He replied.
Hey,
what's going on?
What's
up? Cowboys about to lose. Cowboys about to lose. It's 40 seconds, no timeout. San Francisco about to punt the ball.
What score?
23-17. It's only 40 seconds left. By the time they get the ball, it's gonna be like 32, 31 seconds, and they gotta go the whole length of the field.
Oh, you know who's right now excited then right now, Dwayne and T. You know Blue. Y'all know Blue probably celebrating.
Go for the 20.
Yeah, he called it. I seen the show. He called it. He called his game.
In Nike. They
That's his team. 40. How you on the East Coast? Your team is the goddamn 49ers. That don't even make sense.
That's because Blue. You gotta think about it. Blue blood is old.
Young Bill Boxing was good.
T.
It doesn't matter, bitch. Do your hair. You can't run off your body.
What's good, the one?
Where your boy at?
Who? We talking about Al Green, or you talking about Knockout?
The Cowboys.
Knockout. Knockout did the show. Here you go. Knockout did.
Remember what I told you yesterday? I said I bet on the Cowboys because I knew they was going to lose. If I bet on them.
Hit that like button. I ain't got this. I'm finna share it now. I ain't got a shirt yet. I'm finna share it now.
Yeah, y'all smash the like button. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. Dwayne, where's your blunt at? You need to be smoking too.
Disney stay trying to turn people up. And she don't smoke.
You will be smoking.
She don't smoke.
You will be smoking.
Crush in here. Crush the legend in this bitch.
Crush in there.
Oh, hey, Crush.
My bad. I hit the wrong button. My bad. What you say, Destiny?
I said, where your blunt at? You need to be smoking too. I forgot you in DC. You need to be eating mushrooms. That's what you got to be doing.
I don't smoke. I'm just sitting here watching the games for my birthday. That's all.
Oh, happy birthday.
Muted right there, though.
Thank you.
Now
how old you turn? 26, 25?
Exactly. 26. Exactly.
You so full of shit.
My birthday next Monday. I just turned 46 today.
Oh, damn, you look amazing for 46. That black don't crack for real.
Thank you. Yeah, my daughter birthday's on the 20th.
Your daughter what?
My daughter birthday's on the 20th.
My birthday's next Monday.
Next Monday? That's what?
Yeah.
The
24th?
Oh, yeah, the 24th. Yeah. Yeah, you 4 days after my daughter.
But why?
You know I didn't like you for a reason, Dwayne. You're a goddamn Capricorn. That's why I knew I didn't like your ass. No, I'm playing.
A Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. My daughter's an Aquarius. Well, she on the borderline because some people say she's a Capricorn. Some people say she's an Aquarius.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's a cusp, but I think Aquarians. I think we do start on the 20th, if I'm not mistaken.
I just feel. I don't know. Smoke weed every day. Hey, shout out my your favorite homie. Subscribe to the channel. Really appreciate that. I don't know if it's your first time, but don't make it your last time. If you could, like to be able to subscribe to the channel, greatly appreciate it. I know it sounds like we ain't this motherfucker not doing too much, but this is a boxing channel, y'all. We all just getting, we greeting each other right now. We getting greedy.
I ain't going nowhere. Wait a minute.
We getting greedy right now.
So the Cowboys out of the tournament or whatever it's called, the Super Bowl?
They'll be out of it's 14 seconds left. If they lose, they out of the playoffs.
14 seconds could be a long time on the clock though when you're watching stupid ass football.
Yeah, not when you ain't got no timeouts and you at the 50-yard line.
Mr. Gumbo, what's good, fam? Shout out my guy Gumbo sliding through the joint. Gumbo said
if you get tackled one time in bounds, it's over.
We should have bet against the Cowboys that we would have won some money.
I told you that's what I bet. I bet it
on
the Cowboys.
You bet it on them?
I told you. Remember I told you yesterday, I said I bet on the Cowboys because every time I bet on them, they lose. Yeah. I don't like the Cowboys. I'm a Redskins fan. It's over with.
I'm a Cowboy hater too.
It's over with. 49ers win.
I'm a Cowboy hater, but I'm a Tennessee Titan fan though.
Yo, the funniest shit, I can't wait. I can't wait to see Stephen A. tomorrow.
Ah, yeah. Stephen A.
Cowboys always do like this, don't they? They always make it to the little playoffs, whatever it's called, and then they always lose.
It's just like the way he gonna have the cowboy hat on. He gonna have the cigar.
Cowboys lose.
Word. Shane ain't gonna be talking shit.
Cool.
Skip might not even go to work tomorrow. Word up. We talking about Skip Bayless might even.
Yeah, Skip Real Deal might.
Okay, baby.
Skip Real Deal might take a day off. Skip Real Deal might take a day.
How about them Cowboys? He ain't be trying to hit that shit.
Oh, how cute. That's your little man? It's a grandbaby or your son?
My grandson.
Oh, he's so cute. A little fat face.
Thank you.
I did not see you go in.
What you want, my man?
All right. The one look what the ref did. Them boys fucked up.
That ref fucked him. Who he fucked now? I don't understand what's going on now.
Referees can't always cheat the Cowboys. Now, every time the Cowboys lose, y'all want to tell us that the referees cheated the Cowboys.
Bro, they got 3 number 1 receivers. They should be able to, come on, man. 2 touchdowns.
Number 1 from South Memphis. I'm gonna say that every time I get a chance to. See, Wilson from South Memphis.
Who from South Memphis now? Who? Nat?
Number 1 for the Cowboys.
I don't know about no number 1 from Cowboys.
Is it Lamb? Lamb from South Memphis?
Nah, Sid Wilson. Number 1. Yeah.
But look, that go another damn receiver, bro. They got Cooper, Lamb,
Wilson,
and Gallup. Come on, bro. Come on, man. They should be out. If Aaron Rodgers had them niggas, man, he'd be averaging 40 a game.
He said y'all would have lost anyway. That's what Steve in Houston said. So they would have lost anyway. Enough for the goddamn Cowboys. Whoever the people are.
I'm a Cowboy hater. The Cowboys are
what I tell you about Jalen Hurts yesterday? I told you keep him in the pocket. He cannot throw the ball.
What they say?
He wasn't gonna be able to beat them. No way, man.
What they doing? Y'all do me a favor. Y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it.
Able to beat them, man.
Jalen Hurts, they got blown
Jay
out.
Gibson, my boy. Yeah, Jay Gibson, my neighborhood Cowboy fan. He a real Cowboy fan.
Tampa. I told you, man. Tom Brady, the best quarterback in the league. He don't even look like he's 42.
Man, I don't think
that man was on the ball all over the field.
They weren't one of them teams that could do shit with Tampa Bay anyway, man. Them niggas wasn't. That shit was.
That man got one wide receiver.
That white man still playing football? I thought that white man retired.
Huh?
Nah. I ain't gonna say need you retire, but shit, man. That boy
can't hit him. What the fuck? Why?
If Tom Brady win another Super Bowl, bro, we gotta make him retire because ain't no point you still playing, bro. At this point, you just showing.
He gonna finish probably with like 8, maybe 10 Super Bowls, depending on how much longer he plays.
That's what he's aiming for.
He might be better than him. Like I'm saying, LeBron still might be better than his son. His son get to lead, and he gonna be like 40 something. But yeah.
But far as Kamboso Destiny, Devin, Bill Haney was on Fred Barbershop the other night. He was.
It makes sense. Every said 28 years.
He said he talked to Kamboso's father, and they said it looks like they're going to make the fight. They just waiting on Kamboso to sign the contract.
The best though,
man, that nigga Kamboso, he don't want that work. That's all that is.
Yeah, Devin Haney just tweeted out, "Are we going to make this fight or not? I already agreed to all the terms that you asked for. I'm just waiting on you to sign it." He just tweeted that out today. Even today or yesterday, he tweeted.
And then did you see what Kamboso said back to him? And then did you see what
I didn't see
back?
What did he say?
After Devin Haney said, I'm going to it now. Do what I was supposed to be doing. After Devin Haney said,
me too, Steven.
We making this fight happen or not. I took the vaccine, I'm ready to travel. It's starting to look like some ducking going on. Kamboso came back and said, I love how you manipulate and lie to your fans, talk a big game, but show no action. A bit like your fights. Ooh. I'm patiently waiting with all my belts for the offer from your boss, Mr. Eddie Hearn, because I got a stadium in Australia ready. But I can see the excuses starting already. And then Devin Haney came back and said, oh, so you want our side. He put it in caps. He put one of my moves. He said, so you want our side to put the money for the fight in your backyard. Cool, no problem. Talk to you soon. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. So that's what I said. Devin Haney just waiting on him to sign the contract.
Everything is already in motion. I'm just happy that Kambosos ain't, I don't know. He basically, Devin really put him in the corner. That's what Devin be doing. Devin be putting niggas in the corner on social media.
Him and his daddy do.
They really do. He put him in the corner though. So now he, now it's you either go fight me or I'm gonna tell everybody my mom.
You a duck.
I'm gonna tell everybody you shake it. I'm gonna tell everybody you.
I love how they be putting niggas in the corner though. Like they make them fight. They do. They gonna make them fight. Yep, and finally, Shakur getting the fight he deserves. That should be a pay-per-view fight.
Hey, Pop, you realize we had that conversation yesterday, and then today,
They be watching, man. I'm just saying, man.
Say it again, Pop.
We already knew that was going to happen when he made that lawsuit, when Terrence Crawford filed that lawsuit, we knew what was gonna happen.
The one. Them folks ain't bust a move, dog. We ain't do that, but I say this. That shit changed after yesterday.
She be watching, bro. I mean, like that shit.
But what lawsuit though? What lawsuit though?
Like I was saying though, I was just saying like them like Bob, like Top Rank is the promotion, but them from Jihad to Shakur, them dudes. What did Jihad say? I guarantee you, if he did the same thing with Jihad, he did the same thing with Shakur. Went up there with him to the top floor. He fired. Made sure the business was right. You know what I'm saying? I told him not out. Just patient. You know what I'm saying? Should be in the works.
I got 21 people here. I better have more than 21 likes on these videos. Go ahead, Pop. I knew to cut you out.
You know what I'm saying? Knockout was bite my head off. Talking about some work. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to like tell him like yo, just chill, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, King Doc?
You know what I'm saying? He managed by something like
Knockout meant that shit too.
I'm just saying, bro. Yo, you got like this. You got like maybe that was because it was a couple of Jay Prince fighters on the card. It might have been like a show and prove. You know what I'm saying? Like, how impressive has Jay Prince fighters been looking on his Top Rank card?
Mm-hmm.
Very.
David Haney A side against Teofimo Lopez. Nah, David Haney already accepted B. He is the A side, but he's accepted B side because that's what you do when you want fights. But I ain't gonna start now.
Oh, with Tio though. Oh, with Tio now, he'll definitely be A side with Tio now. Tio ain't got shit to offer. Tio ain't even got a pot to piss in or one of
those. I thought he was talking about Kamboso. Like Tio, we not talking. Why are we talking about Tio? Why is Tio coming up? Why are we talking about it?
Man, Tio was still
talking about Kamboso. You said Tio, and I still read Kamboso. That's how far Tio is out of my mind, bro. You clearly said Teofimo Lopez, and I still said Kamboso.
That dude can still fight, man.
Tio ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. That nigga needs to worry about his teeth. He don't need to worry about nothing else but his damn fucked up teeth.
He all right. He all right. Listen, Tio not broke, man. He got some money.
He won't hear though. It's different. This Tio nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
King, I don't know about him stopping him by the 6th round now. King, you reaching, honey. Stopping him by the 6th round. Valdez has a pretty sturdy chin on him.
He said, I come in, respect all right. Yeah, Sari. Sari, you did 28 years in military.
Hey, who said that?
Couldn't either though, where he just gonna walk into punches.
He said we still smoking that rigid.
Well, yeah, he fight like a Mexican. You know, Mexicans believe in blocking punches with their face. That's their defense. Their face is their defense.
Oh, don't say that.
I mean, where's the lie?
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Okay, but 99.99%. You got that half a percent of a half a percent.
Mike faced his defense until later on in his career. It took Mike a long time to start using face defense. he do it.
Only people gonna use face defense is goddamn Canelo. Canelo don't like getting punched in the face.
That man should
now. Mike do it now for sure though. He be like.
I guess Navarrete gonna fight Loma.
Oh, you ain't wrong.
Oh yeah, something the one. Now let's take a second and let's say shout out Shakur Stevenson for getting his shot. Shout out
to Shakur for actually getting a shot. He actually making shit work.
Shout out Jay Prince for making shit happen, bro. Damn.
Word, bro.
How much you think that fight he gonna get for this fight? At least $2 million? You think Shakur gonna get at least $2 million?
If he got what?
You said 10 or 2?
I said 2, nigga, 2.
If he got $1 million for one belt with her, he gonna get at least 2 for 2 belts.
No, I don't even think he gonna get 2.
I don't think he'll get 2.
The one. He got $1 million. He got $1 million for 1.
Hey, D.
Huh?
Well, he did get $1 million for 1, so I do think he'll get at least 2. I think Jay Prince is gonna negotiate at least 2.
He got $1 million for what? For 1 belt?
Him and Harry got $1 million. I think he got 1.5 and Harry got 1.2.
That's what I'm saying. He got $1 million for that. He didn't have a belt. He gonna get like maybe 1.5.
Yeah, so he gotta win.
Yeah, 1.5.
He gotta win the second belt in order to get paid higher.
Right.
There's something on Shakur. Like Shakur, you know, they were saying like, oh, he was boring, he was this, he was that, and then at the last 2 fights, he showed that he's not boring. So
He ain't never been boring to me. People don't understand the sweet science. That's what motherfuckers don't understand. If you're not getting a knockout, that's that Mexican style fighting. They think you always got to like, you know, do drag down, punching each other in the face, rocking, stocking robots to have a good fight, and that's just not true. I don't like that kind of fighting. That shit is trash.
I know what you're talking about, Pop, but that wasn't a boring fight. He just apologized to the fans that was saying that it was boring, but that wasn't a boring fight.
But they ran with it, bro. Like, I'm not talking about, like, we know internet media didn't run with it.
Too sharp.
Like, old media ran with it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, once old media start running with some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they try to show, like, oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, they were trying to say that he's boring, he's too technical, this, that, but he's not exciting. So the last 2 fights, he came out and walked fighters down.
So I don't care if he's exciting or not, because they said Floyd Mayweather wasn't exciting
like that,
and then
like that necklace.
And before that, when Floyd was knocking everybody out, nobody wanted to fight him. So he was like, "Well, I'm gonna fight my fight."
Did Floyd or did he not go out there and just go toe to toe slugfest for about 4 or 5 fights straight up?
No, I'm gonna tell you what it was. It's exactly what Shakur Stevenson said. He knew that the guy that he was fighting was a knockout artist, and he was strong. So he used his boxing ability. He used his boxing ability to beat him, and so they said it was a boring fight. But when he went out there against Jamel Herring and Jamel Herring, he didn't have to, because Jamel Herring wasn't a knockout artist. He wasn't strong. He didn't have to respect his power. So that's what it was.
As much.
Ghost, I totally disagree with that. Ghost, I 100% disagree with that one. Those are men.
Controversial take. Boxers under 147
No, he said it himself.
Not be classy
he said the guy was. He said he knew the guy. He said Shakur said it himself. He said he knew the guy was a knockout artist, so he had to respect his power. That's why he fought the way he fought. He said it himself. I'm just going by what he said.
Oh, we're not talking about you, Dwayne. We're not talking. We was reading about what Ghost said. No. Yeah, but I'm not. The thing is, I don't think people who practice the sweet science is boring fighters. Motherfuckers who practice that rock'em sock'em robot style of fighting is boring to me, because that don't show no damn skills. Any idiot, you can get 2 idiots to do that shit.
That's exciting, though. Did you see? Hey, did you watch the fight yesterday? Did you see
yeah,
that?
I watched. Yeah, you talking about with the Joe Smith and shit?
Did you see that? Yes. Did you see that dude eat all them goddamn punches?
Yes, that's rock'em sock'em robots. I do not like that one.
Troy Asley versus Cruz. Did you see that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was rock'em sock'em robots. That's what they were doing.
No,
what you make of it? Like, did that look like? Okay, you've been seeing a lot of fights in your life, Disney. What that look like to you? Like, did that look?
It looked trash. It looked like 2 idiots, like you paid 2 drunks to, behind the damn McDonald's, $2 to go fight. That's his rock'em sock'ems.
We talking about what Troy Ozzie was hitting that nigga with everything, and he wasn't budging. What did it look like to you?
He won. Dude didn't get days one time. Did you see how many times dude got punched? He didn't get days.
Yeah, I mean, but still rocking, because the dude was sitting there right there, and he was just punching himself out like a rock'em sock'em. It was not an interesting fight to me. I did not like that fight.
Basically what he's asking you.
You think he was on something?
I don't think so, because some people just got hard heads. Some people just don't go down.
Troy Isaac can crack. That's what I get what they saying. Troy Isaac can crack. You said
yes, bro.
He can crack, and it's like Troy Isaac can crack. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
not even Troy, dog. Just like, bro, I have never seen a guy get hit with that many clean punches. Now, matter of fact, let's get even deeper. Clean uppercuts. How many niggas is taking?
He got hit with at least 50 clean shots on the chin.
How many people is taking 20 uppercuts and not even falling? You ain't take a knee, bro. He ain't go
backwards. He ain't wobble.
No. And the thing is, though, I mean, some people just got big ass, hard ass heads. And maybe just grab one of them big hard ass heads.
I can play possum good too, but I'm gonna feel that shit.
Even at the beginning of the fight, they didn't even show the dude's weight. They had 1XX.
They didn't show his weight.
They didn't even show his weight.
I didn't catch that.
They didn't show his weight.
It said 1XX. And then if T would have saw that last fight, the dude took a knee and he got hit with every punch on the glove. It wasn't even on his chin. He got hit with the punches on the glove and he took a knee and just said, "I'm not getting up."
The thing is, though, to me, that guy, I mean, let's see what his CAT scan looked like. He might have been sitting there taking them damn punches like he was on that good coke, like he was Tony Montana or some shit. Say hello to my little friend looking ass. But let's see what that CT scan looking like.
He was getting hit with clean shots. His head was getting knocked back, and every punch that Troy Isley was hitting him to the face was on the chin. The uppercuts, everything was on his chin, and the guy was not budging. He got hit with clean body shots. He was not budging.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, but I'm just saying though. But let's see what that CAT scan looking like. If that CAT scan's still all right, then that nigga got a hell of a cranium. That's what.
Let's check his blood. Let's go check his blood and his urine. That motherfucker owns something.
For real. I wouldn't be surprised if, but they don't test unless you're in the top 10. Don't test you.
Hey.
So that's more impressive.
You don't have to. Okay, I lie. You right there. You right. I lie. You don't have to test unless you're in the top 10.
Hey, Pop, didn't somebody say Abraham was 140 yesterday? Was in the 140 weight class?
Was that his first name? Abraham? Was that his first name?
I think so, yeah.
Didn't somebody say he was a junior welterweight?
Yeah, I think so. I think somebody said it.
Me.
But they was talking about I was listening to Conor Loco today, and he was saying he believed that Abraham next fight should be against Navarrete. That's 126.
Right. So is he 130? So is he a lightweight? Junior lightweight?
130. I'm sorry, 130.
So he 135?
No, when we was talking yesterday, somebody said, Nova. They said Nova was at 140 because we was talking about Tio, and they was like, well, Nova's not a top junior welterweight, and I was like, I mean, I didn't never
I thought he was
looked at him as a top junior, but they was talking about. Conor Loco was talking about on Conor Loco today. He was talking about that Nova should fight Navarrete next. Is he 140 or is he lower than that?
Navarrete is 126.
I'm about to look up his weight class right now.
Navarrete is 126. He's supposed to be going up to 130 to fight the boy, Valdez boy.
I know that. I'm talking about Nova though. I gotta look up Nova's weight class. He said
Nova looked too big to be 140. Now they saying he's smaller than 140.
Who is Nova now?
Yeah.
Nova Cruz? Who's Nova?
With the blonde
Conor
beard,
Loco was saying he was like, unless I heard him wrong, but Conor Loco said he should fight Navarrete next or something like that.
D-Ray was good. D-Ray, shout out my guy Nitty G. You sliding through this, just Nitty.
What's up, Nitty?
Unless I heard Conor Loco wrong, but that's exactly what he sounded like he said to me today.
Some of those fights was I think maybe 1.5 fights was okay last night. The other ones was
I know.
Navarrete supposed to be moving up to 132.
Okay, so he's a muscle bound 130. Okay,
right.
I know Conor Loco know who Abraham is because he always had Abraham on his show.
I know that man. Yeah, I know that man coming in every bit of 147. So that man look huge in that ring.
But cameras, add 15 to 20 pounds to you. So sometimes you be looking big and it don't be nowhere near as big as you look.
I'm about to look it up right now. I'm on my computer.
When they rehydrate, it be something different.
Yeah. After they put their weight back on.
Chili tuna is good as hell. What the hell are you talking about, David? That sounds disgusting. This nigga all random. Chili tuna is good as hell. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know.
Chili tuna.
I'm not eating that. That sounds terrible. That sounds like something that makes your stomach sick. Tuna and chili just don't go together. Only like 1.5 of them was okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't watch the fight last night, but shout out to Joe Smith. Hey, y'all feel like since we all
he is. Abraham is a super featherweight.
130.
Yeah, he 130. So why were they talking about he's not a good 140 pounder? I can't remember who it was that brought him that said he was a 140 pounder.
I said he was 140.
Yeah,
I said he was 140. I don't know how we got on him, but I thought he was 140 myself.
Yeah,
I
no, he's a super featherweight. So he's 130.
Just do City 130, 130, Nevada 130. Supposed to be going up to 130.
I just looked it up. He right here. I don't know if y'all can see it clear.
Yeah, that nigga
right here, he's super featherweight.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a lot of people to fight at 130.
Is that Colbert? Is that Stephen Colbert? I mean, what's the boy name? Not Stephen Colbert, but you know.
That ain't Colbert.
Skittles. That don't like Skittles.
He can fight Colbert. Nah, Colbert 135. Nah, he 130.
No, Skittles 135.
Yeah. I hear 130. Him and Shakur at 130. Him and Shakur.
Hey, Skittles is a glitter spitter, y'all. I hope y'all know that. That nigga's a glitter spitter. Any man who walk around with them many different hair colors got some mayonnaise in his buns. I refuse to believe he's straight.
He said he wore for a reason though. Yeah.
Nah, that nigga he's a glitter spitter. That's the reason.
He said he kind of tall for 130. Yeah, I thought he was 140. I thought he was 140. I know you want no top 140 guy because he only got like shit.
How tall is
he? But if you look at Robert Easton. Robert Easton, a tall 135 pounder.
I think he's at 140 now too.
Yeah, he at 140 now. He 140.
He just moved up, but I mean, he fought at 135 for a long time.
Yeah, you right about that.
Yeah.
I cannot stand him. I cannot stand Skittles. Ooh, I cannot stand that man.
Robert Easton more known than Nova too. Niggas don't know Nova like that.
I'm saying, but Robert Easton fought. You know, what I mean, he came up under that AB, so he talk a lot of shit.
He's at Nova 5'9".
Yeah.
5'9", 130.
Man, Easter was way too tall to fight like he was 2 feet tall. That nigga would get in there and fight all hunched over like that damn transgender. The transgender that fought Cool Boys Fulton.
Yeah. So Nova not that big for 130 because you gotta remember Floyd started off at that weight class.
Yeah, but Floyd is not tall though. Floyd is what, 5'7", 5'8"?
He 5'8", so it's only an inch taller. He ain't that big.
Floyd he's a small dude though. Like, he barely he barely got his grown man weight now.
Floyd max weight is 156.
You say his natural weight 166?
No, his natural weight 147.
Max weight is 156.
And Floyd ain't getting no bigger than that. He barely made his grown man weight like yesterday.
The man was 150. He was 156 when he fought.
That's because
when he fought. What's the white boy?
Who, Jake Paul?
Nah, the other one.
Who?
The other Paul.
Logan.
Yeah, Logan. He was 156 when he fought Logan. He 40.
45, about to be 40.
But that's because Floyd stays in the gym all the time. Even though he's not fighting, he's still in the gym all the time.
That floor was heavy, bro.
That's the heaviest I've ever seen Floyd look. He looks like a chubby boy. He kind of looks like a fat boy.
He was 156. If Floyd get 170, he gonna be round. That nigga get 170, he gonna be round.
He gonna look like Tank Davis when Tank Davis was 160.
But Tank is kind of have a stocky build to him, so when he walk around at 160, don't look. But if Floyd was to walk around like T said, Floyd was to walk around at 170, that nigga's gonna look terrible. Because 156 did not look good on him at all. He was looking pudgy around the waist. Yeah, that was not his thing. He needs to stay where he at his 145 weight. Just stay where he at.
175 now. Now I'm 155. I'm 155.
Nigga, you was a lie. You was just 168 yesterday. You didn't lose that much weight in one damn day.
I'm 195. I'm 195.
Dwayne, you ain't but 5'4". You ain't no 190.
Shit, you wish I was.
You 5'4".
He's out here being 160.
I'm 195.
I'm about like 158-ish right now.
Right now.
155.
Actually, it might say 200 because I just got.
I was fucking with you because you say you fucks with what the boy name is Gary Russell Jr.
My natural weight like 175, but right now I'm probably like
that joint say 199 right now.
Sorry,
but that's because I just got finished eating and I got clothes.
What's good, Vo? Appreciate y'all sliding through. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit that
Smash that like button.
Subscribe to the channel. If y'all like subscribe to the channel, greatly appreciate that.
Hey, he would not be no damn 250 if he stopped boxing votes.
He said Tank will be 250 if he stopped boxing. He'd be a good 200.
No, he would
crazy.
not.
You crazy as hell. If Tank was to get 250, he'd look like a person that weighs 600 pounds, 5'10".
He look like Adrian Broner daddy.
Tank go touch every
5'5".
Tank go touch every bit of 200. When Tank quit boxing, he gonna be every bit of 200 pound. Why? He look like Prince. He look like Prince Naheem.
Yeah, Prince Naheem is a butterball now. He is a butterball.
If Tank was to get 250, he'd look like Big Pun.
He ain't gonna get 250. He gonna hit 200 though. He gonna hit 200 though.
Y'all better leave Tank. Tank is not gonna get no damn 200 pounds.
Be lucky if we get to like 170.
I say Tank might get to like 170.
If Tank stop boxing Tank stop working out and boxing for 4 months, he gonna be 170.
I fucks with Bo Mac. I fucks with I love me some
stop
Bud.
boxing right now. By June, he'll be 180.
I love
He won't make that.
Bud. Let's talk about Bud Crawford, my favorite fighter. Hey T, what's going on with your favorite fighter? Is he he's still boxing or he done died it out because his eye pain because he can't see out his eye.
You telling the dude finna get out of belts?
The dude is about to lose the belts? Yeah, that one.
Tell dude finna get out of belts?
The one who's about to lose all the belts, that one.
You talking the big fish?
The little fish, yeah, the little Nemo. I'm looking for where finding Nemo at? Yeah, where's finding, flounder shit. I'm talking about flounder.
Your boy the one that's chilling right now.
Bud might have fought his last fight.
My boy,
because Bob Earl might drag this joint in court for like 2-3 years.
What's the lawsuit about? So I didn't saw that one. What's the lawsuit about?
He said
breach contract.
He racist.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ! Everybody said
contract. Yeah, breach contract.
Man, listen, bro. I still ain't heard no confirmation that Bud said that man racist.
That man is racist though. We don't need no damn confirmation from him.
That man said, "Listen, that
Cameron Duncan already exposed him. Talking about his NBF thing, no black fighters. That's already been exposed. So we don't need Bud to tell us anything. We know he's a racist piece of shit.
That just says breach of contract.
He's a miser. That's exactly what he is. He's a fucking miser.
Do y'all know what the no black fighter stands for?
Yes, NBF, no black fighters.
No, I'm saying, do you know what it stands for? What it means when you say no black fighters?
Yes, he don't want certain fighters, to fight against black fighters because he's scared they're gonna lose. I mean, who don't know that?
Right. No, because some people was talking about, he discriminated against black fighters. I was like, no, the no black fighter means he don't want his fighters to fight black fighters because they believe they're gonna lose. They were like, no, that's not what it stands for. I'm like, that is what it stands for. What are you talking about?
Ricky. But he made the most money off of Bud. I mean, off Bob, that little miser. He made the most money off of that miser, though. No, I don't care what you're talking about. He signed with him twice.
Yeah.
Oh, is he Malcolm X all of a sudden? Is he Malcolm X? We all know that your boy, what the boy name is? Little Fish, Little Flounder. We know he Martin Luther King.
Now you really in love with him, Destiny.
Yo, Destiny,
what you talking about, Destiny?
You really in love with him.
All of this shit. We ain't been talking.
Destiny, who you talking about?
Wow.
Little Flounder. Little Flounder with the one eye, Little Flounder.
Her favorite fighter.
Oh, you talking about Slick Rick?
Nah, little Flounder, the fighter that's getting ready to fight the Cuban dude.
Her favorite fighter. Don't say his name to one. Don't say his name to one.
You talking about Earl Spence?
Let her say his name.
You better put some respect on his name. You better put some respect on his name.
Flounder. You know what I'm talking about? One eye Little Flounder.
You better put some respect on his name.
Her favorite fighter. She know the most.
That man is king of the welterweight. That's
what
the
most about Earl Spence.
You can call him king, like my shirt say, king of the welterweight.
Nah, I could call him Little Flounder, the one eye Little Flounder in the big ass ocean.
Hey, so if he one eye Little Flounder, he get all these belts. Then you gonna call him what?
He ain't gonna get all the belts because Bud gonna snatch some holes.
Like I said, he get all these belts. Then you gonna call him one eye Little Flounder that beat Bud.
You know what? He's Little Flounder and Bud is and Blood is a sperm whale. He gonna slap Gope his ass up.
Look,
Lil Flounder's about to be goped up.
We're not having a wrestling match. It's a boxing match.
We
Not
talking
gonna be out
about
here wrestling.
We talking about active fighters right now, Disney.
And your fighter ain't active right now. He's preparing for a fight. Let's hope
Actually,
both
he
his
is
eyes
active.
stand up.
Talking about
He
active
has
fighters
a
right
fight
now,
day
Disney.
in April.
Let's hope both his eyes work out though. Let's hope he keep both his eyes. Let's hope he's not getting drunk. Let's hope he can lose. Let's hope he can make weight.
Pop, you ready to drink, Pop?
He has a championship fight coming
We
up.
talking about active fighters, Disney.
Yeah, so we know. So we need to hope for your fighter. We need to make sure Lil Flounder has both of his eyes. Lil Flounder can make the weight. Lil Flounder ain't drunk somewhere. Make sure Lil Flounder ain't drunk in the ocean somewhere.
He talking about. He said the whole reason Disney messed with Skinny because he looked like. I told she like him, Ricky. She in love with that man. She just showing. She in love. This, yup. She don't know. That's why she like, hey, I'm finna mess with Sun T because I look like Earl Spence.
Exactly, Ricky. Exactly.
EJ is a very handsome gentleman, but he ain't fucking with Bud. He ain't fucking with T-Bud Crawford. That's what I do know.
Your favorite fighter is Earl. You mad because I look like Earl too. That's what it is. You mad.
T. Your favorite fighter. Bud is your favorite fighter.
He is.
Okay.
He is one
Bud is your favorite fighter. Favorite fighter.
He is one of my favorite fighters.
Can I ask you?
I don't think nobody be Bud, y'all. I don't think nobody be Bud Crawford, but like y'all don't
ask you a serious question. There's not no jokes at all. It's all serious. Why do you like Bud when he don't like his own fans?
Why do I? He does like his own fans. What are you talking about?
No, he don't.
Like I've never heard of that.
He said fuck the fans. He said fuck the fans.
He's never said that. He's never said that.
Yes, he did.
No. Hey, Ricky, you know, Spence was a good little drunk. Spence is a good little drunk, Ricky. That's all I'm saying. He's a good little drunk. You know what I'm saying? Just a good little drunk.
Disney can't tell you nothing that Bud do. She know everything Earl Spence do. It's her favorite fighter.
Hey, Bud likes his fans, and Bud fucks with his fans. Bud takes pictures with his fans.
He got the same favorite fighter.
No, he don't.
You know what I like about Bud though? Bud don't need a crew. That nigga rolled up on. He rolled up to EJ fight by his damn self. He ain't have a crew with him. That nigga rolled up to EJ by his damn self.
Definitely had
what fight did he roll up to EJ by himself?
Who was Earl talking to then in the back when he said you need to tell your boy?
No, he was actually at one of EJ fights. He was in Dallas for one of EJ fights.
He was at Mo Hooker fight.
I forgot who EJ was fighting that day. I forgot who he was fighting.
It was Mo Hooker. And he was with two other boxers.
He was not. He was by himself. They was trying to fight him. Matter of fact, all the little ugly folks in Dallas was trying to fight him.
What's brother name?
Hey, all the little ugly niggas in Dallas was trying to fight him.
Steven Nelson. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they said something. I don't think they were trying to fight him. They said something to him, but they did say something to him. Bud thing was strapped up. Everything was cool. Everything was cool.
Bud was going to have to bust a cap at somebody. I don't know what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. She said he wasn't by himself. I'm telling you, he wasn't by himself. He was straight.
Hey, but when they surrounded him, he was by himself, and that nigga was still standing there though.
It was Steven Nelson. Steven Nelson, where the fuck go beat? Bro, it was him, Steve Nelson, and like three other dudes.
I didn't see all that. I don't think I saw when they surrounded Bud by himself.
Steve Nelson was tweeting about the shit when it happened.
I don't talk about Twitter. I told you that. I ain't got no goddamn Twitter.
But Steve Nelson said, "Man, I thought we would have to fight for our life in that junk." But right when it happened, Steve Nelson put this. We was following each other. Then he put this shit up. Right when it happened.
Oh, okay. Well, I ain't see. I just saw when they surrounded Bud by himself. I'm like, that nigga was by himself up there.
Nah, it was people with him. You ain't see the dude with the beard and the black.
No, I ain't see none of that. I just saw when they surrounded Bud, and Bud was talking shit back to his little them crazy ass people in Dallas.
ACL though, that's why he ain't boxing right now. Steve Nelson.
Yeah, remember when Bud came up behind his man and grabbed him when they was talking to the fans? They was arguing with the fans. Bud came up behind and grabbed him and licked his tongue out at the fans.
I don't know. I might have seen that, but I don't remember.
Watch it again. You need to watch it again.
Right.
Okay.
Bud
don't travel nowhere by himself. He always got people with him.
Was the captain everybody else, but
Ricky, anyway.
I call Bob. I know Bob's heart.
Oh, they ain't triple teaming me because Pop is a Bud stand too. It's only these two that like Lil Flounder. There's only two people in here that like Lil Flounder.
I ain't even said. I ain't said.
Pop, no, that's why Pop ain't saying that.
I ain't even said your favorite fighter name yet. I ain't said.
I'm not gonna go back and forth because it'll dominate the conversation. We've done this shit before.
Because I'm just saying, your favorite fighter Bud is your favorite fighter. That's all I'm saying.
Me and Pop go at it all the
Bud
time.
is your favorite athlete.
But your favorite fighter.
Listen, man. Since the last couple of days, I've been putting T on to like the James Princes, and we've been talking about the Rick Ross. We're talking about other promoters that's doing other things. So be on the lookout for shit happening. As soon as we said that, shit happened.
I'm fighting Destiny with
talking about man.
That's
What's up, baby?
Damn, Bud, man.
Bud is not Pop's favorite fighter. You know who Pop's favorite fighter is? He like T.O.
No, he don't. He better not like no goddamn T.O.
Who?
He better not like no damn T.O. I know that, Pop.
Like who? I
ain't
gonna say, like, he's a fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't he's my favorite fighter. Bud's my favorite fighter. And do I think Bud can beat Earl Spence? Yes.
Absolutely. Only way Spence can beat Bud is a puncher's chance. He only has a puncher's chance of beating Bud because he cannot outbox him. He cannot outbox Bud. He can't outdo nothing with Bud. He just has a puncher's chance.
Who got the better jab?
Okay. What they got to do with anything else? Who has the better footwork? Who has the better hand speed? Who has the better hooks? Who has the better everything else?
Who has it? Who has the better body?
Bud, T-Bud, motherfucking Crawford. That's who it is. Who has the better knockouts? Who has the better knockouts? T-Bud, motherfucking Crawford.
Who has
no judges?
A higher knockout ratio.
How many knockouts
Who
they got?
hashtag no scorecard?
How many knockouts they got?
Earl Spence had a higher knockout ratio.
29. No, Bud has 29 knockouts versus
and how many
39 fights.
How many
39
fights?
29.
How many fights?
39 fights, 29 knockouts. Your boy Spence has like 5 fights. Yo, Spence, One Eye Willie has 5 fights and 2 knockouts.
Spence got 26 knockouts in 32 fights.
21 knockouts. We tried it. He ain't got no 26.
That's why I'm not
my bad. 21 and 27
World Combat, what's going on, man?
It's only 7 fights. It's only 7 fights.
He ain't fought in the last 7 years. He ain't fought in the last 7 years.
Talking about knockouts. You said knockouts.
First of all, he was drunk all the time.
You said knockouts.
So he ain't fought in 20 years.
You said knockouts, Disney. We said Earl got better ratio because he do. Because he do.
He does. He has a higher knockout ratio.
Earl only has better ratio because he ain't did shit. He only fought in one damn weight class for the last 20 years.
He got more knockouts and less fights.
He has less fights and he ain't got shit else.
And more knockouts and less fights.
And he ain't got shit else. And all he got is alcohol and one eye. One Eye Willie.
Her favorite fighter, Earl, she made all those like Earl Spence too. Her favorite fighter, Earl.
It's a smidge. Yeah, it is a smidget higher combat, but that's only because.
Yeah, but we didn't say that.
He got less fights.
We ain't say that come back.
So he got
okay, it is a near identical ratio.
He got 27 fights. How many KOs did he say?
He has a 77.78 ratio.
We don't care what D said. D, we don't care what the fuck Porter was talking about because we know who knocked his ass out, though. I don't give a fuck what Porter said. Saying and seeing is 2 different things.
I don't blame you, Crush. Look, see what said is 1 point.
Now, come on, Crush.
Higher rush, higher than Buzz. So I don't know how you want to rate that, man. That Earl has 27 fights and how many knockouts?
See Wood, bro. Y'all, the Earl side, we didn't say that. Destiny said knockout. We just said no. We just said Earl. That's how we said.
We don't know about the best version of Sean Porter because Sean Porter was already beaten twice by the time your boy Spence fought him. So we don't know who had the better version. Okay, how about that one? Just do boxing. How about that one? What we do know is Bella knocked his ass out though. That's what we do know. You're welcome.
Is this not what y'all came for?
I came here to talk shit and swallow spit.
Nah, I ain't talking to you. This what I'm saying. I'm talking to them.
Damn.
This is what we came for.
Yeah, we came here to talk shit and swallow spit. Okay, now we're gonna get on we need to get on that boy, what the boy name is, Paulie Malignaggi with his racist ass. With his talking about did y'all see that video, that tape that was leaked of him talking shit about Judge Floyd and all that?
No.
Yeah, he little racist ass.
I heard that shit.
I saw that shit.
I just want to take the time to honor the Destiny Black for being, having her return. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised this live is not with red petals, rose petals, and motherfucking fresh orchids.
She started shit already. We didn't even get a chance to welcome her back.
That's how you return. You start shit up. You smoke the place up.
Shit. I'm like Destiny. I'm like, shh.
This ain't doing nothing. Come back. This ain't doing nothing.
I mean, she's doing something. But right now we got to get on. We got to roast Paula Malignaggi bitch ass though.
Why tell y'all about that? Why tell y'all about that?
That's been in the question though. We already know Paulie was that dude, man. Shout out Pop, Dwayne. How y'all feeling, man? T.
What's going on, world?
What's going on with you, man?
But here we go with the dumb shit.
I know y'all had some good sleep off that fight card.
80-20 split, that will never happen. He's not getting no 80-20 split, so you can stop smoking, Rudy. That's never going to happen. It's probably going to be a 55-45 or 50-50. And why are y'all so invested in another man's pockets? Are you getting some of the money? Are you in a fucker or something for some of the money? What's going on, Rudy? Explain to us why you so worried about another man's money. Are you going to give him a little head for his money?
We already established that it's one person up here that want to fuck her. We already established that.
Not you, this man Rudy. He's talking about a grown ass man money. So are you fucking him for some of his money?
I know. I just want.
Or you want to give him a little head for some of his money, Rudy? We need to know because you're worried about another man's money.
Damn, she done came back.
Coffee better boxing than Sugar Ray.
Bang bang.
He said, "Don't worry about the split. Bud the greatest. He the greatest. 17 boxing. I love your jump family. Appreciate you, Tyreek. Glad you came through this jump, buddy."
Right. Yeah, ain't nobody worried about no damn.
Why my Buffalo Bills going to play in the Super Bowl? Questions I need answered. Who said y'all playing in the Super Bowl? Who said that? Who said that?
Yeah, say that. King Doc.
Who said y'all playing in the Super Bowl?
That's it. That was a good comeback, then. I mean, damn, what the fuck? King Doc to get this damn bud shit off this goddamn table.
I know he can knock out a horse, right, Ricky? He can knock out a horse. Did he write the Bible? The Bible is written by a bunch of idiots, and so was the Quran. All that shit is some goofy shit. People who follow that shit is just kind of trash. All that shit is a book of allegories. That's what it is. It has no meaning. The Bible has no meaning. Neither does the Quran. A bunch of bullshit.
What I will say is, Bud did something right because he got my man Shakur a fight.
Right, low key. That's subject matter. I'm glad you said that, the one.
I will give him that much props because he got Shakur a fight. So that's some good coming out of the whole.
Timothy was stretching with that one because I don't think he was going to beat no damn Floyd, and I don't think Bud thinks he was going to beat Floyd neither. So that was some shit he was on. I mean, that's some shit that Bradley was smoking.
Tim just focused
always on some different.
I believe Tim. I believe Tim believed it. I believe Bud believed it.
I don't believe Bud think he was gonna beat no damn. I mean, he should. Everybody should supposed to believe they could beat everybody. You know what I'm saying? When you're a fighter, you're supposed to believe you're the best. But I think part of him beat down the side. No, he was gonna get that work though. He would have fought fucking the boy Floyd, especially Pretty Boy. If he would have fought Pretty, nah. That's just not.
They spamming the shit out this job.
They like spamming. They love it on Combat Channel. Combat, them little spammers love you.
I hear what Timothy say, but I don't listen to too much or nothing because Timothy always contradict what he said. So I don't listen to too much what he say. I hear what he say, but I don't listen to it.
What the hell? What the hell you expect Timothy Bradley to say? When his wife get that check stub and put it in that drawer in his office, that motherfucker should say Bob Arum on top of that big driver. What the hell you think he was gonna say?
What's up, Bruce?
Fuck out of here.
Timothy a corporate dude now, so he'll say anything.
Yeah, he will.
That nigga say anything for a Klondike bar. Yeah, we not gonna talk about him.
He's not trying to be like Paula Malignaggi and get kicked off the daggone the analyst. So he
Timothy like this.
Keep his
job. Taking his suit up. Sounds like my damn job. I don't know about you, motherfucker.
Right.
I don't blame
He'll say
I don't
anything
blame
to keep his
Phil.
job.
I don't blame
Yo, can we blame Timothy, bro? Like
it's just look. It's just, bro. But I'm gonna kill him though. I'm still gonna kill him. I don't blame him for it. But look, it's the fact that man said, "I have never." I didn't even care. I didn't care what he said after that, bro. After he said that, I saw Samuel L. Jackson off of the Django, and that was the funny, and that's all I need to hear, because it's already your stigma and the fact you said it. And look, Tim, I think you be speaking that cool shit. I don't think you really are cool. But you
Nah, I think he really is.
you be speaking that cool shit. That nigga said, I would never. I think if Tim Bradley worked for the PBC, he could be himself, but he don't. So he gotta do what he do over there. That's what
Timothy
I feel like.
Bradley been with Top Rank his whole career, just about.
Bingo.
Right?
Know what I'm saying? Like that's all
All
it
right.
is.
Okay, so now I'm
Only
gonna say
one boxer right now to me that it's only two boxers to me that really be going hard about the racism shit, and that's but only one even more so. And that's first one is Deontay Wilder, and then Shakur Stevenson be talking his shit, but everybody else be kind of quiet on that shit in boxing. Mayweather he say stuff here and there, but then turn around and do coonish shit. So I don't know what the fuck he be about.
Always been over there. Timothy Bradley got every fight he ever wanted, every fight he could desire. He got the fight where he got the cheat. He was one of the fights that cheated Manny Pacquiao. I'll be real with you. Manny got an L on his record, but he ain't lose that damn fight. So Timothy Bradley probably ain't never.
Manny.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't never get treated racist over there.
Never. I have never.
Yo, as soon as he retired, they made him an analyst. He been there ever since, getting paid.
Y'all see Bob make them moves though. You can talk your ass off. Y'all see Bob make them moves though. You can talk your ass off.
Timothy trying to stay in the big house with Ball.
Bob is covering his tracks though. Bob like ain't no racism going on Tyrant. Let me get.
I'm just cheap. Let me
get these niggas some fights so I can cover my tracks. Because
that's what I said. They thought I was bullshitting.
Shakur already spoke on him not getting shit once before. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember this shit? I remember that shit. Shakur already spoke on some bullshit going on over there. He was like, let me go get Shakur his shit. Look. He said, let me go get Shakur his shit before he second turns Crawford.
No, check it. This is what I've been trying to tell you. At that time, Shakur was with Andre Ward. When you talking that shit, he done got every fight he wanted.
That's true.
Since he got with James Prince.
I don't care who was with. What I'm saying is, Bob Air made sure he gave Shakur that fight before Shakur said something else about not getting Valdez.
I mean, Shakur was gonna talk all year about getting Valdez
because
he already didn't pay for Shakur and her fight. He was about to let it go to purse bid, and Shakur manager paid for it.
Yeah, they Jay Prince, and the thing is though with Bob Aaron, man, this nigga's a real miser, y'all.
Hey, look, I got a bunch of these y'all better quit jumping up to say this white man that don't even know you niggas. I got plenty of this shit in the chamber, dog. He do a lot of fucked up shit. I keep going. If y'all would have had something else from me, I would have had some more shit to say too.
I agree with you. I'm not defending no goddamn miser.
I'm just saying, that shit don't exist over there now.
Oh, it definitely do.
I'm glad he did it with Shakur though.
Because Shakur was not going, and I think Jay Prince probably put heat to that ass too. Y'all know Jay Prince will send them hitters for real though. Jay Prince don't mind. He'll send them hitters. He'll get in that ass.
Is it Shakur? Is just getting how you got Wedding Cake? Yeah. I had Wedding Cake the other day. Oh shit!
Who got married?
We did.
Married to whom?
Mary Jane.
Shut your ass up.
There's been no reports from Terrence Crawford camp that he said, yeah, Bob racist in a motherfucking Nah, Bob on my $10 million.
So is it because of Jay Prince
or Malcolm Crawford? Like
Crawford put the allegation up on him, you know what I mean, type shit. Crawford said you ain't right. He brought attention to him not being right, and I think that made him start doing some right shit that he may not would have done in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know, but he was trying to. Y'all, I ain't gonna say this. Who was he trying to let Valdez fight at first?
Anybody but Shakur?
No,
it was a person. Who was it?
Neverate.
He was already taking him somewhere else when he should have been going to fight Shakur. He was bringing somebody up to fight Valdez, and Shakur is right there with belt. That don't make sense to me. Never made sense to me.
Right.
Never made sense to me. He just did the right thing, bro. See, Wood said a Mexican. But yeah, long story short, y'all get what we getting at, man, bro. Come on now.
I told you yesterday what that was, bro. When it,
no, Pop, we sat here talking about this for like 4 hours, Pop. That's what I'm saying, Pop. We sat here and we talked it, Pop. We sat here and talked about this shit for like 4 hours, bro. We talked about Jay Prince. We talked about Tyrant. We talked about Jay Prince really being his own person.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Bro, and then they get them folks that fight the next today. They get
it's kind of self-explanatory, bro. Just like you said, Shakur was upset he couldn't get the fights that he could. Is Andre Ward he don't look too much better than Timothy Bradley when it comes to that damn corporate man. Same difference.
He sure don't.
If it's Andre Ward, he's
trying to come out.
Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he got away from Bob Arum, Shakur started getting paid a little bit more. He started getting showcased a little bit more.
I agree, Slide.
And the fights that he want.
Hey, I got 33 y'all folks in here. Can y'all do me a favor? Hit that like
button. Smash that like button.
And tell Destiny she pretty.
No, shut your ass up.
Destiny, you pretty, Destiny. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, tell Destiny she pretty, and tell Comeback he be tripping about Bud.
You lie.
I know, of course
Comeback be right on time.
Of course you go agree with
him. Comeback funny though, y'all.
Ask
Comeback about his PT uniform when he was in the Marines.
Brown on box, what's going on, brother? I don't know, man. I
got no boxing. My North Memphis brother. Appreciate you sliding through to my Memphis brother, Brown on boxing. What's good, bro?
I think that's just a touchy subject. If it's
Comeback's PT uniform when he was in the Marines.
Comeback, he stepped away. I think this.
Oh, Comeback, y'all gotta look up the Marines PT uniform. They had to wear like these little ass underwears. They was like some green ass little silk ass underwears. Tight greenies and shit.
Defend himself.
They was like tidy greenies. Y'all know what them damn Marine uniforms look like. Ask Combat about that. Hey, I was on his show one day, T, with what the boy name is? Batman. Yo.
Yeah.
Batman. Batman looked at that man uniform and he was dead. Like that nigga laughed. We laughed for like 2 hours straight. Combat uniform. Y'all gotta look at that uniform, y'all. Oh, hey, Money. That's my baby. Drop the link, T, so Money can get his shit talking ass up here.
Money, what's good, Money? What's up,
Steven, I love you too, baby.
I call him Money Brown because he got all the money. Who said that, Destiny?
Who said what?
I call him Money Brown because he got all the money.
Oh, you did.
No, I ain't say that. I ain't say that, Destiny.
Well,
you close. You close though. You close though, Destiny.
Who said he got all the money? He got all the money.
Your favorite fighter.
Hey, TB.
Your favorite fighter said that, Destiny.
No, that ain't my favorite fighter though.
Who I'm talking about, Destiny?
You talking about One Eye Willie?
y'all see, didn't know who her favorite fighter is, though. I'm telling y'all, Destiny favorite fighter.
Yeah, I know that fight is next weekend. Seawood. No, not. Is it? It's the 26th. When is that fight? The 28th.
Which one? Gary Russell.
Yeah, Gary Russell. 26th, 28th.
22nd next week, ain't?
It's not 22nd. It's the 22nd. Okay, I'm way off.
Look, she was getting ready to beat me up, call me ugly, stupid, so I can't read good. Y'all heard?
He fighting next Saturday. He fighting next Saturday at the Borgata in Atlantic City.
Who going?
Is it open to the public?
Yo, who's on lockdown though?
It's in New York.
On lockdown because Texas, we still wide open. Y'all come here and get all the corona y'all want.
I said I'm going.
It's in New York.
You are?
It's in Atlantic City. It's in Jersey.
Atlantic City at the Borgata.
Yes,
I
in
went to
Jersey.
She is fighting Jersey at the casino. I think.
Y'all, if y'all want some corona, y'all can come here to Texas though. We know we passing out corona like it's candy. We wide open here. Come on here and get you a little corona. Get a little sick. Go on back home.
Yeah, you can hold that.
Ooh,
I see you in the back, Sari. I'm trying to see if
you don't want a little corona, Dwayne. Come on and get your little corona now. Texas, we wide open.
Gonna slide through before he hop on.
Never had it. Ain't trying to get it. I'm good.
During the night. I see you back there.
I ain't never been sick a day in my life. I ain't trying to get sick.
I know Sarif ain't got him talking hell shit. So.
They full of shit, man. Here, and we got Hot Wheels is full of shit, man. We got to get rid of Hot Wheels. I cannot stand that fucking governor. Hot Wheels got to go. I want to push his ass in the water.
Who your governor?
Push his ass right off the goddamn cliff into the water.
Oh shit!
No, that Omicron and all it is like it's killing my people. It's killing them other people.
In there, man.
Y'all think that that Haney Kamboso's fight is really going down?
Am I there? Y'all keep me on the panel.
Yeah. You good?
Yes, sorry.
Hey, sis, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Congratulations to the panel. Oh man, I'm so happy. Thank you. Salute, boys. FTB, salute, nigga. I thought I was gone just a minute ago, boy. It took me about 15 days to get back home. Boy,
Sorry,
them boys on me so hard.
Sorry, you're a little tipsy, huh?
First lady, I am not lying. I dusted 5 counties. 5 counties. Every thug from motherfucking Mexico all the way back to San Antonio. I broke them motherfucker down. I'm 120 pounds now, and I'm finna make it to Chicago. I don't even know how I'm gonna make it there, but my folks waiting for me.
Sorry,
yes,
you're a little tipsy, huh? You're a little tipsy, huh?
Well, I'm tipsy because I'm gonna tell you why I'm tipsy. I'm gonna tell you what. Hey, little ugly ass girl, you playing with me, little ugly ass girl.
How are you still active?
Man, they done took my motherfucking false tooth, took all my gold off my neck. Them niggas took my guns. I'm looking for Terry Smoot now. He said that shit. He said that shit to me. The motherfucker came and got my ass. And I thought it was a joke. I'm sitting up there. He talking about he can see my clavicle and shit, right? My neck. And I'm sitting up there like, what is he talking about? Man, them boys came up in that motherfucking house and took everything of mine. And I'm sitting up there like, I'm thinking it's a joke. I'm saying, I know I'm talking on Facebook. I'm in the trap house. I'm fucking with you and First Lady.
Yeah.
And that's the first day I came on the fucking internet. Man, the next day I had SWAT teams on me. I didn't know what to do.
SWAT team, this.
I didn't even know what to do, bro. All the Lord told me to do is hug this girl that I live, my roommate.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, First Lady?
What's up, sorry?
I'm telling you what happened. I can show you my car. Boy, Lord Jesus, let me tell this story. I gotta get it out because it's a testimony, sister. I know you don't believe in the Most High God.
Let's get this shit out for a little minute. Let's get this shit out for a little second.
Yeah, could you please? Because I did 100 miles per hour with no lights on. Hallelujah. I praise the Most High God of Israel. And I did a right turn. I watched all these cars go. It took me 3 days and 3 nights to get home. Them niggas somehow came and poisoned my son. But I gotta go back down there and fuck with them Mexicans. I seen Mexicans with tattoos on their head finna kill me. And I thought it was a lie. I thought it was a lie until they tried to kill me. I heard the white man say, kill that nigga now. I'm telling my brother right here when I was able to get on the Facebook and I said,
yes, sir.
Didn't I tell you buy STB? Didn't I say after you buy? I sent all my money. I told BFTB buy. I told Thrill Talk buy. Blue Blood buy. Drew Titan buy. Everybody I'm subscribed to. Cause them motherfuckers on me so hard. I'm telling you right now.
I'm glad you're here, Cyree. So let's not dwell on the past.
First lady, no, First Lady. I ain't gonna let you steal it.
I'm not stealing nothing.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, First Lady. First Lady, we gotta steal something. Yeah, you are, First Lady.
Drink.
I love you though. I love you because you make it crump up in this motherfucking joint. And I'm just so happy that I'm telling you, everybody, Papa Lot, all you motherfuckers, I listen to y'all every night. And I be on that motherfucker. I be on this motherfucker. I just can't say nothing because I had to find the motherfucking tracking devices in my car.
Y'all be acting like y'all scared to come up here and
I
talk.
bust out my motherfucking windows and all.
If y'all was up
I done ripped that motherfucking 2017 Honda Accord apart. Trust me. Them motherfuckers in my ass.
Ricky, me too.
I killed 5 counties, 30 policemen.
Act like y'all know.
Every thug from motherfucking Mexico all the way back here. And I gotta make it down there. I'm finna be in Arkansas, but I gotta be in Indianapolis now. I missed my first wife funeral today. They paid for the ticket. Lord said, don't go. Now you tell me he don't work. You're a damn lie. Them motherfucker was. I just went out to get me a fucking sandwich and damn near died.
You ain't gonna show your last respects to that lady, man.
Man, you would drink. You would drink when you see some motherfucker trying to kill you. Trust me. I'm up in this motherfucker with propane tanks, nigga.
Y'all gotta let my man spit a little bit, bro. Just let my man.
I'm in propane tanks, nigga. I got propane tanks lying against my wall.
Blocker, what's good?
You think it's a joke? Ain't gonna be no joke no time soon.
All right.
Them motherfucker got me beat back now. They was on my ass. I'll call it STB. I say, STB, I'm so happy to see you. I'm telling my brother bye, and I ain't never met him.
Man, that's what's up.
I'm proud of the trap house. I'm proud of the trap house. Are you serious? I'm proud of this trap house now.
Rudy, first of all, I ain't rolling with Lil Drunk. That's who I'm not going to roll with. I'm going to roll with the real boxer who does not like to drink, who takes the fighting serious, who doesn't have one eye, who has 2 eyes.
First lady, you
so
incredible.
Stop the slander around this moment.
I'm
not trying to slander you.
Rudy tried it first. I like boxers who take their skill serious, their craft serious, who don't drink, who always makes weight.
Wait, hold on. I'm not a boxer, baby. All I did is told you my first wife died.
Oh, I wasn't talking about
my
you,
son, family, they bought the tickets and everything. I couldn't move. They just damn near killed my baby son down the street.
That's terrible.
They poisoned my son. I told him it wasn't no joke. He thought it was a joke. He said, Dad. He told me, Dad, I'm going to bring your clips down here.
Come in helps. Come in help more than everything, really.
I said, son, I can't use them clips. They already took my guns. How am I going to use them clips? He said, well, you got clips. You gave me the clips. I said, son, they already took the guns. I can't use them.
Yeah, you can't use them no more now. They ain't got no clips. You can't use no guns.
You gotta stop this, Southern.
I'm telling the truth now. I'm telling the truth.
Come on now.
Talk to him, Money. Talk to him. I don't know what he talking about.
Money said,
I don't know.
Money said you gotta stop this, Southern.
Wait.
I feel
Papa lot, listen. My son didn't even know they took my guns. He said, Dad, but you gave me 6 clips. I got clips. I say, son, they already took the guns.
Drink, me neither drink. Drink, that's,
Money, what you say?
drink.
And you talking about I'm drinking. You will drink when the... All right.
He's talking
You know what?
about.
You know what? You keep talking, First Lady. Keep talking. Keep talking, First Lady.
Good,
I'm
man.
not even lying
How you
to
feeling,
you.
bro?
I'm telling you, straight up, it was a whole SWAT team on me.
I believe you. I'm not debating that.
That game was wild.
My son didn't know it. My son didn't know it. And then I say, son, I got to move around. He talking about, Dad, I got 6-year-old clips.
Texas,
they all 35 clips now. They 35 bullets in every clip.
About the boy One Eye Willie. Texas, you always so sensitive about him. Don't be sensitive about you.
They give us stuff.
Hold on, sorry.
All right. Ooh, child, what was that about? That was a strange conversation.
Bad boy. Get out your feelings, man.
I know, right? He's very emotional.
Yeah.
He be very emotional over scent.
Yeah. I feel his pain.
I mean, what did he actually do? I never even knew what he was talking about.
Now I just aired now. Y'all let Sari get his shit out. I just let Sari come on.
Yeah,
Hey, look. Hey, I just let Sari come on and get his shit out. Sari, long time.
Sorry, cool as shit though. But what the fuck was we talking about?
Sorry,
Right.
He was on something else.
Going everywhere.
He was on something else right then.
Now he do that. He do that every time he come on. He do that every time he come on.
Man, whatever he drinking, I don't want none of that.
Yeah,
I think that's a Mad Dog.
Basically, just basically, just.
I think that was a little Mad Dog 2020, y'all. That's that Mad Dog 2020 talk that you see like on the corner.
Y'all know nobody like Savvy. Where y'all from?
No, I mean, the corner drunks that be standing there with the Mad Dog 2020 in the paper bag. That's how they be talking. I'm gonna tell you about this, and you be like, okay, just keep on walking.
Those who understand, those who don't. I hope you never do.
Yeah, once they start talking about the wife, they finna start going to a whole motherfucking
Money said something. You gotta stop this.
Yeah, because you'll start getting.
I know you do. I know you do, bro. You from Memphis? I know you do, bro.
Hey, Comeback just got quiet. He was just like, never mind.
Bro, it used to be, man, like she said, bro. I ain't finna play with y'all in this show. He said Nicky Barnes.
Nah, I don't think he on that. I hope he not. Nah, because he had been asleep.
I'm got Crawford about to become undisputed PBC and Spence, who been there about 10 years or what, can't even get Spence to unify 3 belts.
I ain't understand the way he worded it.
Yeah,
damn, bro, y'all just help me and put me in motion. I'm trying to get my badges for the nigga.
Right. You trying to hate on Earl Spencer?
Nigga, the game was already over.
He said, "Blue Magic, I stand beside. I guarantee it."
Logic, I agree with you, Logic. That's what it was. Dwayne, did you hear the conversation we had?
He had me lost for a minute. I heard it, but
I was lost the whole time. I'm just real. I just
working to get his bag. Only got one finisher and like 4 shoots.
I was lost the whole time too. I was just like, I was like, huh?
No, he said his wife got buried today. His ex-wife.
That's the only part I heard.
His first wife.
Yeah, so you tell he was drinking on the situation. Yeah, so
still is just scored.
And I already spent money on him, so I wasn't starting over.
I'm like, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hate on successful black man. You're right. I'm hating on him. Got it. Because I'm jealous of him. Why would I be? So me be hating on me means I'm jealous of him. Kind of how.
Leave them alone.
No, he likes to come and argue with me. Though he likes to come on here and argue with me, so I'm gonna argue with him. Because it doesn't. The argument has no merit. It has no. It's not even balanced. It's just. It's off. Texas, you're off, son. I'm on a sound like a lot. Well, sir, you on the damn comment section sound like a bitch. How about that one?
We just go still.
Nah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. But come back. Let's talk about your PT uniform. Tell them about your PT uniform. Come back.
No, come back. Don't tell us about your PT uniform because she told us enough. That she told us enough already.
Come back. Oh, he might have stepped away because of the drunk guy.
He's talking about his PT uniform.
The Marines the only one that has to wear them little ass underwears. Y'all gotta look at them underwears. That's the most embarrassing uniform.
I told my brother Scotty over there.
Yeah, Scotty.
She said underwears. She said underwears.
I'm like that, Jack. I'm gonna bring you on, Julie. I'm finna.
So what is Bud suing your boy Aaron for? T.
Damn. That's what we doing today. That's what we doing today. Damn. Right, Rick. Come here right now, Rick. Out the door.
Why you suing your boy? Why you suing your boy Aaron, T?
I want to hear what you got to say about that, Destiny.
I don't know why he's suing him. This is the first time I'm hearing of it. I need to know, T, why is he suing you? Because you know, T rocks with Aram hard. You know, he loves Bob Aram. That's his favorite promoter.
Oh shit! You see how you losing all these people here? Like T, yo, he's suing Bob Aram. He's suing Bob Aram for a breach of contract. That's what he's suing. And look, in the breach of contract said that he kept me from getting some fights. And it also has some racial biases in there. That's what I heard.
Yeah, he's suing saying that he's supposed to have 2 fights.
I got the whole lawsuit. It still ain't read it yet.
Yeah. 2021 supposed to have 2 fights. He only had 1. But the racial bias, he's suing him because of the racial bias. He said he supposed to made him a pay-per-view start, but he didn't do it.
Hey, I can agree with him. Antonio, who's Latino though?
You wait on the 89, 90-year-old motherfucker to fly around the world and promote you, knowing damn well this motherfucker barely make it to the bathroom by himself. So you expect this motherfucker to fly around the world and promote you the way you want to be promoted?
And what is he paying him for though? If he's not going to promote him the way he's supposed to be promoting, then I don't understand. But Antonio, who is Latino though? Who on here is Latino? Because I must have missed him. Let me look around. Anybody
His job
here
is to promote him, right? Well, his job is to promote him. We got to fight. Blood got to have
Latino. Is anybody Latino, like, you know, a little Hispanic or whatever? A little Spanish speaker? Okay, nobody here is a Spanish speaker. Nobody's Latino. Everybody here is black. Antonio, you're welcome.
What
The fuck?
Papa Lot, what's up, brother? How you doing, Southern T?
What you say?
I'm enjoying the show.
Crazy about Crawford. Damn, Bud got all the Latinos on his side.
He retarded, that's all.
Case of voice.
Money.
What's wrong with Bud having Latinos on his side, though?
I don't know what he's talking about, though. What Latinos is on his side?
Latino. He thinks Destiny's a Latino.
Nah, he don't think I'm Latino because he should know better. He should know my black ass is not no fucking Latino. I don't speak a Spanish. I don't speak a goddamn Spanish. Uno, dos, tres is all I fucking know. I don't fuck with them people. Some people don't fuck with us. I don't fuck with them.
Oh, shit.
Case of boy, your ass 100% white with a little black. What's up, Julia?
How you doing, Destiny?
What's up, baby boy? Good.
Ain't too much.
Now I want to drink a Sariq. Made me want to drink because he's so drunk on here. I want to have a drink too.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I forgot. I didn't know what type of show y'all were doing tonight.
We don't know neither.
Bro, sometimes I know Sari. I just let my guy. I let all y'all come here and cook, shit. Sometimes
let him shine. I got you.
Man, we was talking about the SWAT team and doing 100 miles per hour.
Who would I be?
Cubans is not a race. That is a nationality, and they ain't no but niggas that speak Spanish. The only between my mama's boat ride and my daddy's boat ride was the drop off point. They're the same niggas, came from the same parts.
Sound like Dominicans, don't it?
Niggas, MO niggas. We all niggas.
Yeah, right.
I'm a nigga. He a nigga, she a nigga, we some niggas. Wouldn't you like to be a nigga too, Davis?
Your boy said, "Don't call me white."
Case boy is hilarious.
Case of voice, I'm 100% Mexican.
Hey, Destiny, I got a question for you though.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Bud got that lawsuit out, who do he fight next?
He can still fight. I mean, just because there's a lawsuit don't mean that's stopping him from fighting.
No. I know that. I'm just saying, who do you think he gonna fight next? Because now the Josh Taylor fight is off the question.
I think he's waiting on the winner between Earl Spence and goddamn the boy Ugas.
So he gonna wait till July.
I don't think that the fight is gonna be in July. I think the fight is gonna be the early part of the fall, maybe late fall. Early fall, late fall. It's gonna be between those two. Yeah, September, October.
That's a long time to wait. That's a year.
That's almost a year anyway. So what's the difference?
Yeah, Bud will get a fight. Bud will get a fight in before that shit. Bud ain't gonna wait for it. Like him and Earl might fight at the end of the year, but Bud he ain't finna wait for their ass. He gonna get him a fight.
You think he's gonna fight on Keith one time loser?
No, because Keith Thurman gonna probably get hurt. Else. Yeah, Thurman, you know him. He ain't fighting but one time, and if he fight twice, it'll be in December or something after this.
When he says it's the fighter's fault, fights don't get made. Asking for a friend.
Bob Arum has been doing this since 1960 something. So I don't understand why anybody's surprised. Every black fighter, every major black fighter, and even some Hispanic fighters have sued Bob Arum and claimed racism. But people seemingly forget about it. You know what I'm saying? It happens all the time.
Bob Arum comes, he offers them little shiny trinkets and shit. Motherfuckers look at all the shiny trinkets he offers them, and they be like, "Yes, I'm a sign." And then they sign with his ass, and he fucks them over. I don't understand Bob's game though. That makes no fucking sense what he does. Like he's only fucking himself in the long run.
Well, here's the thing: Bob now is 90, so he don't care if you feel screwed or not. And let's be honest, he all about the money, and he's always had HBO, ESPN. He had everybody to back him and cover him in these situations. So Bob don't care. If you take the fight, that's fine. And if you try to buck against him, he'll do you like he did Mikey Garcia. He'll put you on the shelf for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Same game Don King run, except Arum got the white folks that'll protect him. And see, where people are called Don King all these names, Bob Arum do the same thing, but he's still been allowed and he's still on top at 90, where Don King is pretty much, you know what I'm saying?
I think Don King is so much more hated though than Bob Arum, though, to be honest with you. Julius, I'm gonna tell you 2 reasons. The reason why Don King is more hated than Bob Arum is because the way he did fucking Muhammad Ali and then turned around and did Mike Tyson. 2 of the world's most famous fighters ever. And those are the 2. I mean, I think that's what truly ruined. I mean, had Don King done that to other fighters, like maybe Evander Holyfield or lesser fighters, I think he would have still been on top. But he did that to 2 of the most popular fighters ever, Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. That's what ruined. That's honestly what ruined Don King.
Here go the thing, Destiny. By Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya. Bob Arum did it to them. Them also are 2 of the most famous,
all them people,
you know what I'm saying, fighters ever. And here goes something else.
No, there was nowhere there on the same level as fucking Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. Let's not do it.
As far as off the
Floyd became that level after he left Bob Arum though, but they was already on that level when Don King fucked them.
Yeah, but you talking about, when you talk about Ali, and definitely Ali, he became more famous when he left boxing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got to understand, but Bob Arum worked with Ali too. And here's another thing. Here goes something a lot of people.
He didn't take $45 million from him. He didn't even pay nobody. He didn't even pay Muhammad Ali for the Thriller of Manila, which one it was. One of them two.
But let me say this too, though. And this ain't me taking up for Don King. A lot of times what happened in Don King's situation was, you remember Ali didn't fight for about 3 years, right? And it was guys like Don King and even Joe Frazier that gave Muhammad Ali money to live during those 3 years he was out of boxing.
Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was the one. That's why I honestly didn't like Muhammad Ali, and I still kind of don't like him because the way he did Joe Frazier. Called him a gorilla and ugly and all that shit. I thought, he's a colorist too. That's another reason I never liked Muhammad Ali, because he was a colorist. Well, he always light skin is better. Light skin, you pretty. You too ugly shit. I ain't like that one.
And let me add something else to you, Destiny, that a lot of people don't talk about. You know, the original owners of Top Rank, and even to this day, they get.
I just found out not too long ago that was Muhammad Ali used to own Top Rank, and he
it wasn't Muhammad Ali. It was Muhammad. What's my man name? Louis, not Louis Farrakhan, but Elijah Muhammad's son. Okay, was a part owner of Top Rank. So let's be honest. Top Rank took money from Muhammad Ali too, and they funneled it into the Nation of Islam. And Muhammad Ali never saw some of that money too. But it's easier to say Don King screwed him and not bring up Bob Arum screwing Ali too.
But we saw what Don King did, okay? And it was $45 million, honey. That wasn't nothing to sneeze at. We saw what he did in front of everybody. And then he never got paid for that fight to this day. To this day, he never got paid for that fight. Then he turned around and stole $100 million from Mike Tyson and turned Mike Tyson into a cokehead and all the kind of shit.
All this shit we talking about, everybody paid for it but Bob Arum.
You're right. But you know what? When Bob Arum dies, he's going to be reincarnated as a cockroach watch, and everybody going to step on his ass. Khan was always the baddest bitch on planet Earth.
Everybody paid for this shit. Everybody paid for this shit, what they did, except Bob.
But Bob is going to be reincarnated as a cockroach. Either that or a fucking rat.
I agree with that.
That's what he is. He testified against the IBF and sent Bob Lee to prison.
Against everybody.
Mm-mm.
He sent Bob Lee to prison.
Against Islam, against Bob Lee, against some more motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah.
Some more motherfuckers. That's what he is, bro. He's a cheese. He like cheese. Both of them.
First of all, the reason why the fight between Boots and fucking Bud, which I think is the most ridiculous argument on planet Earth, it's never going to happen for one reason, two reasons.
Now,
The business of boxing would never let that fight happen right now. Too much is at stake between Bud and Earl Spence. That's the biggest fight right now to be made. Is between Bud and Earl Spence. That fight is going to do numbers, real numbers. You're looking over $100 million, in that fight, and it's high risk, no reward. So if Bud beats Boots, right, this up and coming star that PBC already knows is going to be the next star of boxing, he's already ruined. Or if he beats Bud, then the fight between Earl and Bud would make no sense. And then it won't be the biggest fight no more. That's how you ruin boxing, by doing stupid shit like that, D. That makes no sense. The business of boxing would never let that fight happen. Well, and it just doesn't make sense anyway, because who has Boots really beat to even deserve a shot to fight fucking Bud?
Well, see, Destiny, I'm going to say this. I'm going to bring up the Deontay Wilder and the AJ fight. Everybody wanted to see that fight happen. And, I don't know who that is, please. But I started talking back.
No, but I mean, what's so fucking funny about that? Tell me, where's the lie? Tell me where's the lie is, Casanova. The business of boxing would not let that fight happen. Tell me where's the lie. I'm waiting. Anybody here disagree with me? Do y'all think the business of boxing will let that fight between Bud and fucking Boots happen?
No, I don't think it'll happen. Only way I think it'll happen right now is if Earl get hurt again, some kind of way, I think it'll happen, and it won't be an issue with it happening. But other than that, I agree. I think that Bud and Earl Spence will probably fight each other before they fight them. I believe that. I believe you're right.
They should.
I mean, it's the first time you're going to be able to have the fourth sanctioning body's undisputed fight ever.
Right. I agree with you.
He don't, Casanova. What has he done to deserve a fight with Bud? Please tell me, who has he beat?
He's beat everybody in the ranking system to get into the position that he's in. He's number
He's
2 in the WBO. Listen. He's number 2, and Virgil Ortiz don't want to fight Bud, so that puts him next in line to fight Bud.
Right. And he does put him next in line to fight him, but still, I mean, he really has not fought anybody to even. I mean, just to walk in and say, "Oh, I'm going to get a title shot right away." Nobody else done that.
But
now, a lot of people done that.
If there's nobody in the ranking system, in the WBO ranking system, it's not his fault. He just beat everybody in the ranking system to get you where he's at. It's not his fault that there's not nobody
in the ranking system, though. He didn't beat everybody in the ranking system. No, he did
not.
Yes,
he has. That's how he got
Dwayne, no, he did not. One of the people in the rankings, some of the people that he did not fight, he went from like number something crazy on the list all the way up to number 2. Like he beat somebody that was like 15 on the list or something crazy. He did not beat everybody in the ranking system. If that's the case, he would have fought Stanley Onis by now. He should fight Stanley Onis.
Listen, he went from number 6 to number 2 because you got to understand the ones that was in front of him, either they was inactive or they lost. So that's why he moved up. He stayed active. So that's why they moved up. They look at his career as he's fighting. He's beating all these people in the ranking system. He's only fought in the WBO ranking system. They moved him up in the IBF as well. So he's fighting in the WBO and the WBF ranking system. And so he's moving up. And all these other fighters, either they lose or they not fighting.
No, I don't think Loma deserved that shit neither. But we already knew they was gonna do that with White Jesus. I mean, so it is what it is. But still, it just makes no sense for that fight to even happen at this point. I'm not gonna argue merits or who. I mean, because at this point we all know Boots didn't fight everybody in the damn ranking system. He did not fight Stanley Onis. He did not fight everybody. But I'm gonna let you make it with that story. But the fight's just not gonna happen. How about that? It's just not gonna happen.
It's not ranked. Scalioso wasn't ranked above him in the WBO.
I got you.
Go ahead, money.
Thank you, Jay Smith. They did have to go through the mud to get where they at now. Fucking so Boots just walks in and just goes right into a title shot, and then gets the fight, for undisputed, just in case he does win. That makes no fucking sense. That's fucking bananas. No, Casanova.
They keep saying Boots. Bud gonna beat Boots' ass. I like Boots. I think he got skills, but everybody like the fighters he beat, he was supposed to beat, man. And I like the upcoming dude. And people always try to make it as if Bud afraid of the dude or Earl afraid of the dude. Man, they ain't afraid of that dude. That dude, he don't bring no money to the table right now. That's just the fact of the matter.
Business of boxing. Thank you, Monty. This exactly it's the business of boxing. And then what does he do to walk straight into deserve a fucking undisputed title? That makes no fucking sense.
Like,
Destiny,
he putting himself in position for us to be mandatory and shit. And I don't knock him. So if he get the fight, he get the fight. But I'm telling you, man.
Hey, I just want to add this, guys. I agree that fighters shouldn't just be able to jump in there and fight for a world title when they haven't proven themselves. But I do want to say this though. It's happened so many times I can't even count it. Like right. For example, with Floyd Mayweather, right?
Yeah, you gotta get the
opportunity. I'm gonna give you an example with Floyd Mayweather, okay? Floyd Mayweather jumped into a title fight based upon beating a guy named Tony Pep. Okay, he beat a guy named Tony Pep. He had never stepped up to that point and beat anybody. A guy like Zab Judah beat a guy named David Sample and then moved into a title shot. If you got the connections, I don't care who you are. There's no you got to beat this guy, that guy, but also too. I think the eyeball test, Destiny, because it's a lot of people in the rankings, to me, that is above a lot of people, can get a title shot, and they're going to get stopped in 1 or 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Eyeball test ain't always a guarantee. We don't see some motherfuckers we thought was the pass the eyeball test, and they got in the ring with some motherfuckers.
I agree.
And got their ass beat.
Can I add this? Can I add this real quick?
Go ahead, baby.
To be honest with you, who else is there really left in the welterweight for him to fight to prove himself? There's really nobody else left because nobody was talking about scoliosis before he became the IBF one of the WBA mandatory.
He can fight kind of bend. There's other people that he could,
don't want to fight him.
Hey, we know kind of Ben don't want to fight him, but hey, I'm just saying though.
It's not the point like him not getting an opportunity or not deserving the opportunity. Look, if you fight your way to become the mandatory in the position, kudos to you. If you get the fight, you get the fight. But I just don't like the narrative that people be pushing. Like people just throw shit out there. Oh man, because somebody don't like Earl Spence. Oh, well, Earl Spence need to go fight Boost now. Just but somebody don't like Bud.
You gonna lie to Blue Blood?
Fight Boost now.
You already lie?
The fight that we want to see is Earl Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford. So when they be saying the Boost situation, I like Boost. He got all the skills in the world. His ass can fight. But at the end of the day, like them dudes is not afraid no damn Boost. Like when Boost get in there, he ain't the biggest, the fastest, the strongest. We'll see what it is with him. And if you get the opportunity, you get the opportunity. I heard what my man's talking about. It's just you get the opportunity. So he go get his opportunity. That's for sure. Him, Virgil Ortiz, all them cats. It's just the same like for Earl now, bro. It's just like when you're not bringing no money to the table, them dudes not fit to be, you know what I'm saying, jumping to fight you like that. When they got other fights set up to fight, that's gonna make them money.
Money, I'm gonna tell you this though, Money Brown. I'm gonna say this. Money, I forgot. I don't know what it is. Money, the big stepper. Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, brother. Hey, look. When I be hearing people say something about the money, now I feel you on that about bringing what you bring to the table, but these promoters are gonna have to start doing their jobs, man. Because look, if I don't know a whole lot about the music game, but I do know this: that if a promoter bring in a certain act, I don't care if it's Drake, Jay-Z, whoever it is, they are supposed to get a certain amount of money no matter what.
To you, baby.
And then it's the promoter's job to promote the show to bring the people there. And a lot of times these promoters, to be real with you, the promoters want the fighters. They want the fighters to sell the fight, and they just sit back and do nothing. It's crazy. I think
the promoter, we always told. I mean, to me, that was bananas when what the boy name is, what the white man name is. Aaron was telling Bud he needs to go out and promote himself. Well, what the fuck he giving you for? That's bananas.
Exactly.
It makes no sense.
When he told Bud he need to go out and promote himself, right? I wasn't mad at him when he said this shit. Yes, it's Bob Arum's job to promote, right? Like when you sign a contract, when you got to fight, it's the promoter's job to promote you. That's all facts. But we know Bob Arum is an old ass man that's not fit to go out there and fly from city to city. Motherfucker, 89, 90 years old. So only thing what you gotta say is like, Bud, if you say you want to be a pay-per-view star, bro, it is some shit that you want to have to take on your own accord to go out there talk to these people, even the shit you don't want to do. That's how you make yourself a pay-per-view star that you're talking about, bro. You gotta
I
help.
agree and disagree with that.
Bob got to point somebody to do that shit. He old ass can't do.
Hey, I'm not just talking about Bob Arum. I'm talking about anybody.
Yeah,
like let's be real, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about what every fighter in general as well. Like, let's look at the people who don't talk. Like, even the ones who got promoters. Like, you know what I mean? Eddie Hearn, he's young. He can help promoters. Tank don't talk. But Tank got a talking motherfucker that's promoting him though. It may
that's what he's. That's his job.
But this is the thing though. Tank is out there in the field by him being young and shit. Tank fucking with little Airy, so that's a way of promote little female. I got females asking me about Tank, don't know shit about boxing, but he connected to the entertainment world.
And look at Tank,
like a lot of jewelry and all that shit, right? Football, all that shit. All that shit helps.
Hey, to be honest with you, yeah, the promoters are supposed to promote. But if this is your business and this is what you do for a living, you should be able to promote yourself as well. Because the promoter is supposed to do their job, but you shouldn't leave it to the promoters to do their job. You should promote yourself as well. You want to be the biggest star as you can be. So you should take initiative to put yourself out there, just like Tank is doing. He's taking initiative to put himself out there.
If I was a fighter, I'm paying somebody $750,000 to promote me, and you ain't doing shit, nigga. I'm gonna take my $750,000 back. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, regardless,
1,000% right.
I mean, it's just like when you have a regular job. They ask you to take the initiative to do extra stuff to get promoted. So it's the same. It's the same thing. Even though you paying somebody else, it's the same exact thing.
I'm not paying my employer. They're paying me. So I'm gonna take the extra initiative. But I'm paying you, and then you said I still gotta do your job.
That's crazy.
Fuck that.
You're paying your promoter. I mean, you're paying your employer by making sure that the customers are satisfied when they come to your establishment. So if the customer's not coming to an establishment because you got shitty services, your promoter's not getting paid. I mean, your employer's not getting paid, which means you're not going to get paid.
So this is what they need to do: is fire their goddamn promoter. Because I'm not paying $700 million to have me to promote me, and I gotta go out there and do your fucking job, and then pay you on top of doing your job. Nah, that's not how this shit works. It's not the Army.
And also, too, Destiny, is something called a PR team. You know what I'm saying? You should have a PR team. But it's the promoter's job. These promoters are really pimping because they sitting back in the room doing nothing while the fighter is going being the hoe, and they still getting paid for doing nothing.
Well, let me tell you this,
sitting back in the background,
bro. In this fucking social media age right now that we in, bro. Turnsburg Crawford, if he say something, it's gonna send ripples through the fucking.
You right.
But he's not using this promotion. He's not using this fucking social media to that advantage, bro.
But,
look,
but still,
you can always point the finger at Bob and say, okay, it should have been Bob's job to make Bud a hotter commodity.
100%.
Yes, that's true. He could have did more to make him a hot commodity, but Bud also could have did more as well to make himself a hot commodity.
So, Money, let me say something, Money.
Well, bro.
He paying. Let me say this, man.
Yes, you keep.
I feel where you coming from,
but you still have to do things extra when you talk about you want to be a pay-per-view star, bro. Like you.
Let me say something, man. You don't. What did Manny Pacquiao do to sell himself to the public?
Manny Pacquiao had a whole country behind him.
Hold up a second. Filipinos won't buy a million buys over here in the United States.
Pacquiao had a whole country, bro, behind him.
It doesn't. Hey.
So let me tell you. You said what did he do? He had a whole country behind him, right? And not only that, he had a motherfucker like Floyd Money Mayweather who he was linked to, right? He was linked to Floyd Money Mayweather who was out here and everybody thought Pacquiao could be the cat to knock him out, do this and do that and shit. So he was out there, he was fighting these superstar motherfuckers, knocking their ass out.
Okay.
And Pacquiao never did 1 million views until he fought Mayweather. That was the only time he ever did 1 million views.
Yeah. He had good pay-per-views, but never great. Absolutely.
Them motherfuckers doing way better than bullshit. You gotta admit that.
But here's the thing. He had the opponents. And also, too, man, all I'm saying is this. These promoters are doing nothing for these fighters. They're doing nothing. All they're doing is saying, well, the fighter need to get out there. No, they're doing nothing. You put them in commercials. Bob, Arum, all these guys. That's how you sell somebody. Put them with Nike. Do sponsorships. Get their face everywhere. Because you say Manny Pacquiao had a whole country, but it didn't contribute to pay-per-view buys until he fought Mayweather. So all that stuff is good when he go back to his country.
I mean, he still had good pay-per-view numbers. With
I said he had good. He had good, but they weren't like blockbuster. But like, and that's all I'm saying is the promoters need to do their job.
The opponents, right? You always need a dance partner, right?
You do.
And like I say, everybody was on Mayweather shit. They all thought Pacquiao was the one to knock his ass out. So Pacquiao went out there did what he had to do by knocking motherfuckers out, like Bud doing right now, right? But Bud don't have that superstar opponent out there. Like EJ, my guy, fuck with Earl, right? But he ain't no Mayweather. But you can look at Earl. You can look at Earl with Al Heyman, and with Earl being out there, he's talking not as much, but he's connected to motherfuckers like rappers and shit like that. He's connecting himself to people that make himself a hot commodity. All that shit plays a part, bro, in this social media world, in this entertainment business. You got to try to entertain some type of way. Bud is a laid back motherfucker. Yeah, Bud's a laid back man, which he probably don't give a fuck about interviews and all that shit. But if you want to go out there, you want to be a bigger star and a hotter star, you gotta help put yourself in that position, bro. And the only thing Bud gotta do is talk. If man, Bud can go live right now, bro. Millions of motherfuckers, I ain't gonna say millions, but thousands of motherfuckers go jump on there and hear what he got to say. You know what I mean? So
he do that.
Yeah, it's all about just talking. No, Bud don't talk like that, bro. Bud really
he don't really talk like that. He's an introvert.
What he gotta say? That nigga don't be going live. That nigga be dropping videos and he be dropping tweets and shit. He don't go live.
Shut your ass up.
I'm waiting for that nigga to go live. Nah, I fuck with Bud. I'm waiting for him to go live.
I don't think he's gone live like a couple of times, but that ain't really his thing.
That man been boxing 20 years. Nigga went live about twice.
hey, but T, I stick to it, man. Them promoters are they are the greatest pimps because they do nothing. When have you ever seen? Show me a Bud Crawford commercial. We see Drake in commercials, right? We see all type of music acts and actors. Why we don't see? We see other athletes. Why we never see boxers? Because their promoters don't do their job. Put them in commercials. You know, social media is good. It's great. They have 1 million views. Do all of that. But if you put them on a commercial, then they worldwide.
That's why you got to ask yourself, why would Bud sign back with it there?
Hey, because
that money, that deal,
and I also gotta blame Mac.
You mean the third time or back then?
Mac. I blame him for Bud too.
There you go, bro. Bo Mac got a whole Bo Mac accountable as well. That's a fact.
No, he signed with him twice. Now he ain't signed with him 3 times. The second time was because Bo Mac, he worked out a hell of a deal with Bob though. He was the highest
for
paid,
himself,
guaranteed money. He got the highest. He was the highest guaranteed money at welterweight.
But Bud and he had shit for his other fighters and
exactly
like Julius talking about and himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, so that deal he worked out with Bob, it wasn't a bad deal, y'all. Like I ain't gonna it was kind of nice.
It was a better deal for Bomac.
Huh?
It was a better deal for Bomac because he got his other fighters. Like Bud could have represented himself and went to Bob Arum and worked the deal out. He didn't need Bomac,
but he didn't.
He did not. Absolutely, he didn't. So he take blame for that.
He made a choice. Correct. He made a choice.
Yeah, he made a choice. But I'm telling you that.
Hey, I ain't mad at him. And Bomac, he been fucking with Bomac since he was 13 years old.
Yeah, but here's the thing: Bomac wasn't always his manager. When he was with Cameron Duncan,
Cameron Duncan was man. But Destiny, you said it was so sweet, Destiny. It can't be that sweet for us as we're trying to sue the man now.
And absolutely,
that shit was a facade.
People was telling, putting it in his ear, like, yo, you could have, made, 40 million. You could have been like have $40 million right now, versus what you did get.
Look, you can't order a steak dinner. Eat the steak down, lick the plate, and then when the check come due, say I didn't like the meal.
Right.
Y'all make this way too complicated. Y'all sitting up there telling y'all Destiny. You sitting up, hey, everybody know Bob's a piece of shit, bro. Everybody. He signed with him twice. Bud made it so nice he signed twice. Y'all, yeah, he's supposed to promote them, yes, but everybody knows that Bob promotes white fighters and Latino fighters. So if Bud signs there, he must like the way Bob do business, correct? He is the owner of Top Rank. It is his promotional company, correct?
But anywho, besides, I don't really give a damn about because he's not with Top Rank no more, and I'm glad he's suing the fuck out of Bob. And I hope he wins every damn dime he asks for. I hope more fighters sue his ass too. I hope everybody on Top Rank sue his bitch ass. Everybody should take everything from him because he is a miser. He's a true miser.
Hope is an empty word. No one gives a fuck about hope. Hope has no energy.
Hope keeps a lot of motherfuckers alive. So whatever I'm saying, I hope it does happen.
What did Gregory say? What did Gregory say?
I don't give a fuck about no hope.
Your damn car start up in the morning.
Right?
Hope you make it to work in the morning.
Why do y'all wish like this? This is what's crazy to me, right? This is what's crazy. I need y'all to listen to me, right? Right? Why do y'all wish a man ill for simply doing what he's done for decades?
Again, I hope Bud wins his motherfucking lawsuit and he gets every fucking dime he asking for. And I hope everybody else on Top Rank sue his ass too. Hope that miser goes to fucking. I hope he die on his bed broke as fuck.
Destiny, y'all hypocrites. Y'all hypocrites because it was all good a month ago.
Hold on a second, Malcolm.
No,
I never said it was a great idea for him to be with fucking Top Rank.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Now you can take this close to the vest that you want. A hit dog gonna holler, right? Now, when the arguments, and this I can prove to y'all this is a false flag. He doing exactly what he said he's gonna do to y'all. He's a puppet master. He told y'all on Twitter, right? Now, when the argument was back in the day when Errol Spence boxing fans, people y'all call, Errol Spence lovers, was trying to explain to everybody that Bob is the problem, that Bob has something to do with the fight not happening. And why didn't he leave Bob? The thing was, hey, how can he leave Bob? Bob delivered, right? Bob got him undisputed at 140. Bob got him a championship at 135. He should have faith in Bob. I mean, Bob delivered up to the end.
Okay, well, I mean, where's your point at, though? I'm listening.
I just made it. So how can you sit up there and use that as an argument? But now that
what do you mean use what as arguments? I'm so lost. What are we talking about?
Listen to respond. Just listen, please.
I said I never did agree with Bud being with Top Rank. So what are you talking about?
I said if you take it close to the vest, a hit dog is gonna holler.
I'm not hollering. I'm asking you. I'm lost. What are you talking about? What was your point? It had nothing to do with nothing.
If everyone's being honest with themselves, Destiny. If everyone. Now, if this wasn't a crux of the argument that you use, it shouldn't even apply to you. But if you've been in any space here on YouTube that was talking about the supposedly Bud Crawford and Errol Spence beef, at some time or another, the argument came up that Bob is a POS, bro, that nobody should be doing. Why is Bud doing business with Bob? But Bud's too talented. There's options out here for him to sign to. But people were saying, Bud fans, tell me if I'm lying. Anybody was saying, well, Bob delivered.
I ain't sweet, T. This shit do same shit over and over again.
I never heard nobody ever said Bob. I mean, Bob never. Nobody. I don't think nobody ever said Bob delivered because we know he didn't deliver. He promised Bud the damn Manny Pacquiao fight 1,000 times and he never got it. So nobody ever said. Well, at least I never say he delivered. I don't know what the fuck he's supposed to deliver.
Of course you didn't. And as I said before, when it always comes down to a one-on-one discussion, it's always a Bud fan saying they ain't never heard of it and they ain't never seen it. Like I'm pulling it out my ass.
No, I'm not saying I've never heard of him. I said I've never said that he delivered. I've never once said that.
Again, Destiny, I am simply stating what I experienced whenever I discussed it.
Well, that's fine. I mean, that's good for you, Bud fans you're talking about, but that's on part of Destiny. It's not me.
Destiny,
shit, that don't apply to me.
It's never y'all. Again, we just making up narratives like these are not.
I'm not saying it's never. I'm just telling you it's not me. I don't give a fuck about the other Bud fans. That ain't got shit to do with Destiny. Destiny's never said that. I'm talking about me, myself, and I. I can't speak for other Bud fans. If they said that, then that's on them. Cool. If they agree with that shit, then they agree with them. Shit, I don't give a fuck one way or another. I ain't getting nobody money.
You again, like I said, it's exactly like I told y'all, bro. This argument is not even worth having. You cannot lick the plate clean and then complain after the meal is finished, bro. That's dining and dashing. You know it's wrong. I know it's wrong.
Okay, well, nobody's saying nothing about that. Licking the plate clean. None of you talking about, sir. Ricky, we have to agree to disagree because I have no clue what we're talking about.
That's what Bud did, and that's what he's doing.
All I do know though, Bud made more money than Earl Spence has. That's what I do know, and that's facts. That's what I do know.
That's false. That's false.
No, that's not false. That is facts. That is facts.
That's false.
No, that is facts. He's made more money than Earl Spence. You better go look at it. You better go look at it. He's made more money than Earl Spence.
Story. Pick your story. So again, if he made more money than Errol, if he got done so right at top rank, where's the racism?
I'm just saying he made more money. That's what I'm telling you. He has made more money according to what the numbers are. He's made more money. Now that does not negate the fact that Bob is a racist piece of shit. That does not negate the part. That does not negate that. But he did make more money than Earl Spence has made.
You do that, and you know Fox and Bud signed with him twice.
Huh? Fuck up, Antonio. How about you get somebody's lip? Matter of fact, I just want to suck his dick. You gay as fuck too, because that nigga's a glitter spitter, and you're a glitter spitter too, nigga. Say those niggas a fucking glitter spitter, and you is too. What the fuck is you talking about?
Cool, bro. It's cool, sis. I'm telling y'all. It's cool.
She not talking about you. She's talking about the dude Antonio.
No,
nigga.
No,
Antonio, not you. Fuck him. Yeah, Antonio. Fucking Kevin Samuels. Only gay ass niggas point that nigga out. Get your dick sucking ass out of here, Antonio.
Ain't no what's his name? Kevin Samuels go get on here and say shit to Destiny. Don't think we're not gonna say shit to him.
I would definitely I would drag the fuck out of that nigga. Had a whole man in his bed.
Let me say this though. What Ricky's saying is, Bud went over there and the same shit I was saying. You can't wait. And that's what I mean when people be talking about, oh, he did the right thing. He waited till the contract was up. Then he trying to sue him. No, that's not the right thing. You don't wait till a contract is up and then try to take a man to court to try to sue because you feel like your career didn't go as planned as you thought. Well, your career is over with that man now. So hold on, wait a minute, hold on, bro.
Okay,
so when people be like, oh well, he didn't want to sit on the shelf like Mikey Garcia, like he did it. Well, what you gonna let him motherfucker? You not finna let no motherfucker do you dirty through all of this. But look, Andre Ward and Mikey still came out clean at the end of it though. But you don't sit around and let a motherfucker do you dirty. Then at the end, when he kick your ass out, oh, you know what? I'm going to take you to court. Nah, but see, and what Ricky's saying, y'all can't sit up here and say, oh, well, he made this much money. He did this, he did that.
He didn't make more money though.
Everything must have been good over there. And it's now.
No, I don't think everything good over there. It does not negate the fact that he's fucked up.
Let me finish, babe. Let me finish. Okay. When you look at the transcripts and it's telling you how much he got paid, right? Earl Spence on the back end made more money than that man, but that's neither here nor there. The thing is, they said he got paid tens of millions of dollars and all that shit, but he crying about the money that he made. It shows that he got 3.5 all the way up to the Porter fight where he got 6 million, right? So even with that being said, you can't wait till the ass end. And then my thing is, you try to use racism to try to play in it. That's not going to fly in the courtroom. I don't give a fuck how much people want to say, oh, Bob a racist, he's this, he's that, and you trying to play the race card. That shit's not going to fly because he still got black fighters signed up under his contract. Then you got people like Muhammad Ali's daughter coming out, George Foreman. As much as they want to call them coons and all this shit, everybody experience with the man is different. So when you say that shit, you gotta have
made $30 million. I don't know where the fuck you got $30 million from.
You gotta have a strong, valid point. You gotta have a strong, valid point to prove that he's racist. But the case that
he got about racist about money. Did he say he was racist about? Yes, did he say that in the lawsuit?
Yes. When you bring up racism, yes. When you bring up racism,
I didn't know what's in the lawsuit.
You got to look at the transcript. Yeah. So when you bring that up, you got to prove that shit in the courtroom, bro. And that's what Bob Irvin gonna try to play on that shit. So I'm with you. I want him to win. I want to be wrong. I want him to win as well. But the case that he's going in there with, I don't think like for us to breach a contract for that one fight. It's going to come down to the time limit.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna say this too, man. Hey, I want to add this.
She's not even worth $30 million, BB. What the fuck? Where are you getting your numbers from? You pulled them out your fucking ass.
Yes, you got to stay fuck the chat and let them talk.
I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know who make more money. I like both fighters. I think that Spence may win the fight when they fight. But I will say this, as far as waiting to the back end, I personally think that Bob Arum is a racist. You know, I think he has racial tendencies in the way he do business. But this ain't nothing new. Everybody know it. But But bro, really, to be honest with you though, man, it
No,
might
you're
be
not able
best
to do
to just
basic math, motherfucker.
go to another conversation, man, because that's gonna play out in the courtroom. And even though I may feel that Bud gonna get something, see, even if he wins $1 million, you know what I'm saying? Whatever he feels is what Bud feel. Bud feel he was racially done. You know what I'm saying? So that's his right according to the law. If he want to eat the steak and lick the fingers and the table, that's on him. I don't even care either way. I ain't gonna lie to
My
y'all,
thing is
man.
this.
But hold on.
My thing is this. You can't say you can say that he writes like everybody can look at him and say this and say
no,
that.
No. I said me. I didn't say for anybody else.
Okay, I got you, bro. Listen.
All right, okay.
When you go inside that courtroom, the courtroom don't give a fuck about feelings. It cares about what you can prove.
Well, we don't know, but that's what I'm saying. We don't know the proof that Bud Crawford got, and I don't know the proof that Bob Arum got. I haven't seen the paperwork, is what I'm saying.
But what if Bud can't prove that Arum actually said? Arum actually said he don't know how to promote black fighters. And he did say that his own mouth, so he can. I mean, he can use that.
You can't use
what
that.
What I will say is what we can prove is you can't use racist because Bud was the highest paid fighter up until he got Tyson Fury.
But brother, let me tell you this, man. The lawyer that Bud Crawford got is one of the best in that field. So let me say this. Whatever, either one that put that out there, I'm gonna speak up for Bud. That guy is the one that used the word racial. And now us black folks going again. He put a report out. The lawyer put the statement out. Is what I'm saying.
The lawyer put out, but what I'm saying
right, is, and that's what you're talking about, the racial part. I have yet to hear Bud Crawford say that it was racial.
But what I'm saying is, it's a proof of fact.
It gotta be his case. What you mean?
Exactly, T.
Wait.
It's Bud Crawford case. What you mean? You yet to hear him say it's racist?
So
it's what he's sworn for.
I heard the lawyer put the statement out.
It's
Is all
Bud
I said.
Crawford case, though, bro.
Right, but so whatever the lawyer say, that what you saying is that's what Bud said, right?
Bro, it's his case.
What is
I know who case it is. I said the lawyer is the one that put the statement out that it was racially biased. I heard Jake Donovan from boxing scene talk about it, and the lawyer sent him the paperwork and said this.
Stop it, please stop.
It's in the lawsuit.
You reaching?
Reaching. I said what someone else said. All right, okay, brother.
He got that from Bud. That was in his lawsuit.
Come on, man.
He got that from Bud. He just not going to say, "Oh, I'm going to put racist bias in it." He got it from the client.
That's illogical.
Hey, you gotta understand. This guy done fought Bob Arum for years. He know what he putting some of his words in there too.
What that got to do? No matter what y'all say, he represents the same way that supposedly.
Malcolm. Let me tell you something, brother.
Stop.
I hear the angle you trying to go at. You talking to somebody who don't even feel that way to call a Bud fighter or a Bud fan and all that. So that's why I'm stopping you, brother.
You know what?
You way off.
Where's the smoking cat at? Go bring your smoker, Pop. Go get your smoker.
What y'all don't understand that this ain't got nothing to do with boxing. This is business, bro.
Okay.
It's evident y'all don't. A lot of y'all don't understand how business works. It's just what it is.
Okay.
All right. We got it.
It's just what it is.
Okay. I just hope he wins his lawsuit. That's all I'm saying. I hope he wins his lawsuit.
Absolutely.
And that's why I feel like he probably don't win. Well, he got a case on the breach of contract where he said he supposed to fall 2021.
Yes.
Ain't that a win?
Let me say this, bro. I said he probably got a case on a breach of contract on the simple fact of when the Manny Pacquiao fight fell through, and I was one up there, and I was saying, like, what the fuck is the replacement? How come you supposed to fight in June or July, and Pacquiao fall off the table, and you don't push, like, y'all didn't put no effort towards it? That's my thing with Bomac and Bud. Y'all sit back, y'all let all this shit play out, and at the end, then y'all want to sue. But he probably have a case there before us, the racial bias shit that Bud brought up, right? Because that's Bud case. He felt like he didn't get represented right because he didn't treat the black fighters right the same way. but you can't sit up there and let all this shit go through. And that shit, like once you go into the courtroom and you trying to play on that, because it do feel like they trying to play on that racial bias shit, right? Whether we could say, oh man, it's true. We seen Bob do this to this person, we seen Bob do this to that person, but we also seen Bob come on black platforms and announce that, okay, I don't know how to break into the urban communities. Mayweather said it way back when. So what they going to tell him, okay, if you knew that he couldn't do that, then why would you sign with him? Like, it's not like Bob Earn behind the scenes saying, oh, I don't know how to do this, I don't know how to do that. But at the end of the day, like Ricky said, it's still business at the end of the day, bro. And you got to go into that bitch suing him over business and not trying to come in with things that you're trying to, woo a fucking judge with feelings and shit like that, because it's not gonna work. And you best believe.
Do you know the case?
Hold on. You saying that Bud, when he got a high profile lawyer, that is a fact. But this motherfucker Bob Earn is a Harvard graduate and he's a lawyer, so this is his field. He do this shit with his eyes closed, bro.
Over 6
being a promoter.
I'm saying, do you know the case though?
Yes.
You know the case.
Yes, I got.
You don't. No. I ain't talking about the transcripts. I'm saying, have you practiced law too? Because you asking me about practicing law, and I didn't understand it. So I'm asking you, you practice law?
Yes, I
have. I'm talking to Ricky on that.
Okay. All right. Cool. So what's the case? So how he gonna lose the case?
You really want to know?
I asked the question.
Okay, here we go. Here you go. Breach of contract has to be attacked at the point of breach, not afterwards. Compliance is acceptance, meaning that F. Bud Crawford, in his presentment, said that at the Kavaluskas fight, he didn't want to fight that fight. At that point, he had one or two choices. You break contract with Bob because he broke contract with you, and at that point, you sue him for damages. You don't agree to the fight it, then you want to complain later. The racial part is inept at best because, like I said, it's common knowledge. Just like Monty said, the entire industry of boxing, well, hell, even the know nothing little channels on friggin' YouTube know that Bob Arum does not have either the wherewithal or the ability to promote a black fighter. So why would you sign with him? You had viable options. You had DAZN. You had PBC. When that pen hit the paper, if Bob Arum didn't have a gun to his head and a nigger sign painted on the office floor, he's gonna lose this case.
No, baby, I'm hearing what you're saying, baby. I don't know what the fuck. Today's the first time I learned about him suing them, so I don't really know what the lawsuit is stating. But if he does have something against defamation of character, and Ricky is also wrong when he says you cannot go based off of feelings, because yes, you can actually sue based off of feelings. It's called they even have something called alienation of affection. Yeah, no, let me finish. They even have something called alienation of affection. So you can definitely sue based off of fucking feelings, and because especially if they, they did you wrong and they did hurt you or whatever in certain aspects. So there's some feelings can be involved, because that's what they say, punitive damages. That's what punitive damages is for, especially if they can prove that there was some racial bias in there, in which they have plenty of paperwork. I mean, plenty of shit to show is racial bias.
Well, then you got to understand this too, Destiny. You got to understand this too, Destiny. So when they came out, he's saying this is where Bud Neff stands. Okay, he's trying to demote my brand, which we've been saying this. But when he came out and Bob said what he said, I lost X amount of dollars on terms of Bud Crawford. I could have built a house in Malibu or wherever the fuck he said, right? They came out and they defended Bob Arum. Him and Bomac sit up there and defended the man. Oh, that's just Bob being Bob. Then you got Bud. Well, it's not Bob's fault. Bob is going out there. He's trying to make the fights happen. So, you can't force somebody to make the fight happen. Then on top of that, Bob Arum reached out to Keith Thurman and he reached out to Danny Garcia, trying to put fights on the table, but they turned down the money. So when you go out there and say, oh, well, he could have did this, he could have done that, he's going to have proof to cover his ass that I tried to make the fights happen. I can't force PBC fighters to fight you if they not my fighters. Like, that's just common sense. We all know that shit. The one fight he had was Manny Pacquiao. But Bud and Bomac didn't get on his fucking ass like they should have to force the Manny Pacquiao fight. You try to get $1 million contract clause on the Earl Spence that he has nothing to do with, but you don't put $1 million clause on a Manny Pacquiao fight, who he do got right there that could have made you a bigger star than what the fuck you really are. That's why I said his business was all fucked up in the first place. But he got his money, as y'all say. So if he got his money like he's saying, then what the fuck are you suing for on the back end? Because of what?
Crush, that's what punitive damages is for, because that's based off what they feel like, feelings. That's basically what it is.
When Bob Earl
Crush the legend. That's basically what that shit is for.
Yeah, but when
Punitive
Bob
damages,
Earl
that's feelings.
When Bob Earl reversed it and said, okay, he called me a racist. Now I'm emotionally distressed and I'm going through shit. So I want to sue his ass for $10 million for defamation of character to me.
He cannot. I mean, he could try to countersue, but I don't think he's gonna. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck the lawsuit says, so I'm not gonna speculate on it because I'm hearing y'all.
Just a quick question though.
I can say
even if Bud is wrong for suing for thinking that guy is racist, are we at the point where if a white we don't know
that yet, Crush. She could get punitive damages. We don't know that yet.
To protect this white man.
I'm not protecting no damn.
Oh, okay.
I'm just telling the truth. I want Bud to win, but I'm still a realist at the
one
same
when you come back. The one I'm bringing back up.
I just thought pain and suffering also was part of the case. I could be wrong.
But where's the pain and suffering coming from?
I don't know, because that's an individual, is what I'm saying.
Yo,
it's his individual. That's how he feel. Why would you get upset about? I'm just wondering. I don't see the emotion in somebody suing somebody. That's his feelings. I don't get
it. Bro. Listen, all I'm saying is if it's pain and feelings and you saying not you, right? But if he said, okay, I'm saying Bud, I was going through pain and feelings. So if you going through pain and feelings though, why would you wait this long? Why don't you, like Ricky said, why don't you address that shit at the time when it's happening, right? You got to address that shit at the time was happening. You let the motherfucker just stump you up the ass all the way to the end, and then
hey, you know what, brother? You know what? I don't have a problem with you saying that, but that's the exact same thing that some of us say when people say somebody raped them 5 years ago. We say, why you didn't say something then? Why would you wait 10 years?
Such an extreme when that's not the case, bro. This is business.
Okay, gotcha. So, and he's suing because of his business. He felt it's in his best business.
He's gonna be blackballed in boxing.
Yeah, let's just leave it at. We can leave it at that.
And I don't know what the fuck the lawsuit says. I have not read it, so I'm gonna have to read it on my own and see exactly what they're suing for.
I'm gonna send you the transcript. I got all. I'm gonna send it to you so you can see everything.
Exactly what they're suing for. And what are they asking? What are the damages they're asking for?
Yes, they're asking for 10. They're asking for 10 million. 900,000 is for what he was supposed to get paid for the main fight, and then he was supposed to get another fight by December 2020.
The 900,000.
He's not going to get that December 2020 stuff because the reason why he's not going to get that is because of COVID hit. That had nothing to do with Bob.
Corona.
Yeah, the coronavirus. He's not. I could tell you that off rip. He's not going to win that part.
But that's what he's sold for. That's what he's sold for.
But the whole party is that if we being honest, guys, that $900,000, if it's on paper, is really that's really the crux. I think he can win that part if that's facts because it doesn't matter. Okay, like I said before, didn't nobody know? No one knew besides the people in power knew that the pandemic was going to happen, right? Mm-hmm. Nobody really knew. That's an act of God, supposedly. But at that point, if he does have a clause in that contract that he owe that man $100,000, no matter, it's not Bud's responsibility to say how you deliver that fight. You see what I'm saying? It's not his fault but we would still owe him that $900,000. I think that's the one part that he has a viable part of winning.
I think that and the second fight, Rick, and this is why I say the second fight. Now, because people think when they hear us talk about this case and we talk about the shit with
Bob be a class action lawsuit.
Yeah, I think with the second fight, but that's gonna come down to the timing of it because if you agree, if Bud and Bomac agreed themselves to wait to try to wait it out to see if this shit happen, then that's gonna be null and void because y'all decided to wait. Now, like I said, I never seen nothing when the Manny Pacquiao fight was off the table. I never seen nothing from Bomac or Bud pushing like, okay, well, where the fuck is my replacement? Because I'm like, Bud, why the fuck is you waiting all the way to the end of the year? You just gonna have one fucking fight and you haven't fought all fucking year. And they never pushed to get that replacement in there to say, okay, well, if it ain't Manny Pacquiao, who the fuck is gonna be for July? You know what I'm saying? So if they got proof to say, okay, well, Bob Earl never made an effort and we, behind the scenes, because we never know what's behind the scenes, we was trying to get that second fight and he made us wait all the way to the end. Because when Bob Earl was saying, well, after November, the contract is up. And I'm like, okay, well, you haven't even had a fight yet. Y'all keep saying the contract gonna be up in November. So is it just one more fight basic on this fucking contract for him to be up in November?
Right.
So that's what it's gonna come down to. But you know, we'll see. This little shit, it's gonna drag out a little minute.
Where are they? So where's the lawsuit being held at? Las Vegas.
Nevada, home of Top Rank. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Las Vegas.
But I might have to come out on top then because they usually, you know, Las Vegas is, you know, Las Vegas full of shit. That's their court system.
And I'm gonna say, going into that courtroom, fucking with that Jew, man, you better have all your ducks in order, bro.
Tell them again, Monty. Tell them again.
Fucking with that Jew in that courtroom, you better have everything in order.
If y'all ain't learned back yet, the one thing y'all got to give Bob that he don't fuck up in business, bro.
In business, you feel me?
He lost plenty of lawsuits.
Yeah, he has. He's lost plenty of them. Yeah.
Listen,
he's paid money. He's paid money behind the scenes. And I believe that Bud Crawford lawyer is a Jew. So
I'm gonna tell you like this.
I bet you know what I'm saying? I bet you any amount of money, it's not gonna go to court. They're gonna settle outside of court. I guarantee you any amount of money.
I mean, go get Willie Gary. That's who Bud Crawford should get.
I'm gonna tell you how you know if Bud got a case. You know Bud got a case if they settle out of court.
They're gonna settle out of court. They're gonna settle. I can guarantee you.
We'll see.
I guarantee you. But you know what? They're gonna put that non-disclosure clause in there. They're not gonna be allowed to discuss stuff.
And if that non-disclosure clause in there, then it's gonna come down to just what was on the contract. Right. It's gonna come down to like Ricky said, that $900,000 for that Earl Smith shit, and that one fight case.
Even if it's $900,000, that's a win.
I'm happy. Yeah, no doubt. Even if you, shit, I feel like he can get that fucking
He's gonna get more than $900,000. I can guarantee you that.
That's all I'm saying.
I guarantee you probably settle for about $6 million.
He's trying to get 10, but he might get 5.
Yeah, he might get 5 or 6. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna settle out of court though. Bob Arum don't want that kind of heat on Top Rank right now. I guarantee. Yeah, it's not gonna go.
He doesn't care. I'd be surprised if this make it past a summary judge. I'm being honest with you.
Right. My little sister is a lawyer, so she said the same shit Rick said. She's like, man, this shit ain't gonna even go to a fucking courtroom.
It's gonna be settled.
They're gonna settle?
I'm surprised it make it past a summary judge. I'm telling y'all.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna make it pass.
Okay.
They're gonna settle.
Okay.
They're going to settle.
Yep. And you got pizza puffs.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah, I do like pizza puffs. Shit, especially from Home Run and Pizza, them motherfuckers hit.
You got the pizza puffs. Y'all just keep on. That's all.
Hey, who you got, Destiny? You got Gary Russell this weekend?
Yeah. He better win.
But I'm about to get up out of y'all. I gotta get to this show, man. But
it's always
be easy, bro. Be easy, my guy. Destiny, you know I love you, Queen. You continue to be here for these motherfuckers.
I love you too, Monty. Hugs and kisses. Ricky, you full of shit, Ricky.
I'm the richest you know, Destiny. It's all right.
You full of shit. No, I'm fucking with you. You know, man, you like to fight anyway.
It's all right. I know why. You know what I'm saying?
Because you're from Chicago. We gotta fight.
I'm the realest you know.
I want something. You told me you was gonna send me some pizza puffs, and now you're talking about that shit. I want my goddamn pizza puffs.
Nope, you were saying I was cap. I believe what you said.
You pizza puffs. I want my goddamn pizza puffs, Ricky.
Oh, you good.
Don't be negative on my pizza puffs. I want Italian sausage and I want pepperoni.
What's up?
Nope.
I'm winning. Kansas City up by 21. I'm winning.
I don't know about no Kansas City, but I know I want my pizza puffs. Ricky.
Remember, I told you it was 12.5, and I bet on Kansas City.
You can't Bud Crawford me, Destiny. Sorry.
No, I want my goddamn pizza puffs. I want Italian sausage and pepperoni.
When the contract was presented to you, you said no. Now you
no, I did not say no.
Yes, you did.
You still owe me.
I got your no. First of all, I gotta get these pizza puffs. Then I'm gonna pay you. But I need my pizza puffs with you.
Nah, bro. No. Nope. Get it to yourself.
You got to remember these Spence fans. We don't tell no lies. We only tell facts.
Right.
Spence and Bud they come from the same fan base.
I mean, if it was Spence in this situation, we'll be doing the same thing against Spence.
Don't matter.
It is what it is.
Don't matter.
Spence and Bud, the same fan base.
I went at my own cousin when he didn't sign the daggone Devin Haney fight. I said it was fucked up.
And that wasn't even his fault. And I ain't his cousin. I'm not his cousin. You know what I mean?
I said it was fucked up, but I mean he went with what his father said. And
I said that was kind of bullshit.
His father said he didn't want to do business, so he ain't do business. But
who's his cousin? Who your cousin?
Gary Russell.
I ain't talking about Gary Russell. I'm talking about these pizza puffs that Ricky owe me.
Bro,
I want Italian sausage and pepperoni.
Speaking of Gary, man. Hey, speaking of Gary, I'm talking about the big Gary, man. I hope that he getting better, man, as far as his condition and foot and stuff.
I mean, diabetes. He's not in the best of health. I mean, he's still pushing for his kids or whatever. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Rick, I'm gonna cast a spell on you.
All we can do is
I'm gonna cast a spell on them headphones. I want them headphones. They ain't gonna work tomorrow. Watch. I put a spell on headphones.
It don't matter.
Just make it easier for him.
Right. I got Gary winning this weekend, probably by stoppage or a real bad decision.
Already
I'm
got
putting a spell on them too. I'm putting a spell on them too. On both of them. So I get my goddamn piece of puffs.
I would have said stoppage. I would have said stoppage if you'd have been active.
Out of some pizza puffs for free.
Right.
Don't be mad at me.
Got you, Dwayne.
I would have said stoppage if he would have been more. If he'd have been active last year, but he hasn't fight in 18 months. So he's still getting his condition back. I mean, he's in shape now. He's always in shape, but he's getting back into the fight mode because he hasn't fought in almost 2 years. So I'm not going to say stoppage. I'm gonna say unanimous decision. I'm not gonna say stoppage. But if you get a stoppage, if you get a stoppage, I'll be happy as hell.
If you get a stoppage, that's saying something for real, bro. Dude, big as hell, bro.
And here's the good thing. Well, where it ain't so good because of the weather, but it ain't like Atlantic City, ain't but like an hour and a half, 2 hours from here. But that weather, though, I don't know, might put a damper on that.
To be honest with you, I mean,
but I would love for Gary to fight around
here. The snow already hit down here. He lived right around the corner from me. Right now, we're getting all rain now.
Hey,
who he fighting against, y'all? Who's he fighting against? I never heard of this man. Who is he?
Hey, my brother, you stay right around the corner from me now, man.
I stay right here in District Heights.
You in District Heights? Okay, I'm in Laurel, man.
Okay.
So you saw the Mega dude? You saw Mega dude fight before?
Nah, his name not.
I seen him fight.
Ain't no motherfucking man.
He fights similar to Manny Pacquiao, but he throws wide open hook.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And he's like jab. Man, never seen him.
He don't jab.
It's similar to Manny Pacquiao, but like I said, when he throws his hooks, it's wide open hook, and that gives Gary time to get in and hit him in the inside, get him in the body.
That's place,
like a bigger Manny, bro.
Yeah, Gary Jab will win that fight because my man. The one thing about it, the dude is real big, but he got to squeeze down to 126 pounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. They had him in a picture, bro.
He's bigger than Sean Porter.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's bigger than Sean Porter.
Then he's big like Sean. There, that nigga, he gonna be weight drained like a motherfucker.
Bigger.
Oh yeah.
Sean Porter.
He bigger than Sean.
I think Gary's straight up the middle on his ass, bro.
Yeah, he gonna get beat up.
But
But hey, we be talking all the time. The guy I'm ready to see is Gary Antoine because
which Gary is that? Now which one is Gary Antoine now? Too many goddamn Gary.
Antoine is the Olympian.
I'm good, man.
Oh, okay.
That's the last person to beat Boots.
He's for his own damn good, man.
Yeah, he's at 140, but he's working on his next fight now.
Good.
They're trying to get him a fight now.
He can wrestle when he fights. He fights really ugly. I don't like the way he fights.
Which one?
Antoine. I don't know. Like he fights ugly. I don't like his style.
No.
He's a power puncher.
Actually, he fights just like his brother, but he's better.
No, he fights ugly. I don't like his style.
No,
he got power, real power.
Well, he look like he wrestles to me.
He's better than Gary. He's better than Gary.
He's a good little fighter.
A lot of Sean Porter when he fights. I don't know like that fight.
No. He better than Sean as far as style wise.
No, it reminds me a lot of Sean Porter. That's what I see about my own eyes.
I got you.
This how you know how he fight. Even Gary Russell say he's better than him. He's a better version than Gary Russell. I'm telling you.
Gary Russell don't fight like that one. Gary Russell don't fight like that one.
Yeah, they got a similar style, Destiny.
They got a similar style, and he's stronger.
But Antoine body work is like of the gods, bro. His body work is ridiculous, man.
I don't like his style.
On the inside,
go back and look at some of his older fight. You watching? You probably looking at his last fight because the guy.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. I did not like that one. It looked ugly.
The last fight, the guy was pressing him, so Gary was just taking it to his body. Look at his older fights. Gary can box. Gary can box.
I'm gonna have to go look because I didn't like when he fought against Boots Neat. I thought that was ugly. He was doing a lot of wrestling.
Hold on a second. That's the one time I seen Boots. Hey, he was hitting Boots flush in that fight.
Yeah, man.
Gary get hit flush a lot though. People don't realize that Boots get hit flush a lot though. That ain't the first time he been hit flush.
He do, but that's true. Stop Boots at this point, man. That's the whole thing.
Which y'all gotta remember as well. He beat Boots 3 times.
3 times.
Yeah, he fought 3 times wrestling.
Those is only look, y'all. The more telling part about that is those his only losses. That mean nobody else can do shit with you. But
right.
You couldn't beat him once.
Right.
You couldn't beat him once though.
Hey,
man, like Gary Antoine, a problem, man.
Hey,
he want
why hope he beats up on Tio? Hope he beats up on Tio, man.
He will fuck Tio up.
Tio ain't ready. Tio not ready for that.
I hope Bob saw him in the arena with Antoine.
He would knock Tio out about a 6 round.
If your last name Russell, or what Gary be saying, pretty much if your last name Russell, you be beat ass with it.
Man, bro.
Hey, and you know what's crazy about that situation? What it kind of remind me of is this: Shane Mosley was a bad man, but Vernon Forrest was his time in the amateurs. Get what I'm saying? Vernon Forrest was his nemesis, and that's what Gary Antoine is to Boots. That's his nemesis, but it don't mean he won't beat another great fighter.
Whose nemesis was Shane Mosley?
Shane Mosley used to beat De La Hoya. But Vernon used to beat him.
Vernon Forrest was Shane Mosley nemesis,
right? And to Oscar.
Mosley was De La Hoya nemesis.
And De La Hoya still won a gold medal.
No, he does not, Demetrius. No, he does not.
Same thing in the if you take
who beat out him? Who beat out him?
Vernon beat Shane, right? And Shane beat Oscar. Correct.
But if you take it
in the pros.
In the pros, it was Vernon couldn't beat Mayorga, but Shane Mosley beat Mayorga.
Yep.
And Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley.
Styles make fights.
That's all that is. I just want to see. I can't wait to see what Bob does with Tio. I know he about to throw that nigga to the wolves, and I want to see Gary Russell Antoine beat his ass.
They already talking about Tio got some little bullshit ass fighter that he's supposed to be.
Yeah, what's the person he's supposed to? He fight Pedraza. Is it Pedraza, Zapata, somebody? Zapata.
Gary Antoine would definitely beat Montana.
No. He was
not Montana.
Nobody beats Montana Love.
Hey,
he's not Montana.
No, he's too fine. Montana Love is never gonna lose. He's too fine.
Hey,
no.
Because his dog. That's a fight though.
Montana don't take the boxing career serious. He comes in overweight all the time.
He's too fine.
He comes in overweight all the time.
Y'all right, bro. Nope, y'all right. But it'll be interesting for the first half of the fight, though.
It would.
Yeah. For the first half,
I'm telling you.
But
Montana don't underestimate Montana being able to take a punch as well.
He's fine as hell. That's what I do know. I don't give a damn if I'm taking a punch or giving a punch.
You're messing up my argument right now.
Montana's a new MVP.
I know I fuck with Montana.
And that
I fuck with Antoine too, though.
Fourth or fifth round, you'll know what's up. You would know what's about a fourth or fifth round.
If
Montana Love is a gorgeous, beautiful specimen.
Shut up, this nigga.
If Montana comes in and fight like he fought the last fight against Gary Russell, he's going to sleep. He's going to sleep.
He got a box, Gary Russell.
He was fat.
He gonna go to sleep either way.
I mean, he was fat the last fight.
He goes to sleep earlier.
Not disciplined.
Hey, that's them pretty niggas get beat up all the time.
He's always overweight.
I said them pretty niggas get beat up all the time.
No.
Like crazy.
He's gorgeous. He's too fine. He can't lose.
Jay said,
Montana outboxing. You don't know nothing about boxing.
Bro. Montana got to deal with what happens when Gary Antoine don't go away, bro.
Texas.
What's problem?
Hey, look, I gotta go, man. Y'all take it easy, bro.
You too. Ain't
Mr.
nobody
J
beating up
or MRJ,
Montana
whoever
Love
you
though. That's
are.
all I got to say. I'll get in a damn ring and hit somebody with a shoe if they beat up Montana Love.
Hey, I tell you this, that weekend you're gonna be quiet for the rest of the weekend.
No, I mean, because he ain't losing.
Montana Love gonna go to sleep.
At 140, Montana got more power than he had at 35 and shit, right? We ain't never seen Antoine get hit because shit, ain't nobody really just hit him yet, right? But let's say Montana Love hit him. Shit, I mean, maybe you know the one. Maybe you know the one.
Wait. Yo, bro, I don't know if y'all know about these wrestlers, but Gary knocking the shit out of him on the regular.
He's been hit. He's been hit. He just ain't never go down.
Him on the regular, bro.
But look, he ain't never go down.
Why you think he that nice? He that nice because his brother been beating the shit out of him.
Antoine get him out of there late though.
Who?
I think Gary Antoine get him out of there late.
Gary Antoine is so nice because Gary Russell Jr. been beating the shit out of him his whole life. Now he's been brother.
I think it's closer than y'all think.
Montana Love ain't losing to no Gary Russell Antoine.
My first thought would be Antoine, but I think it's closer than
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. It's not going to look the way everybody think it's going to look. I think the second half is where that's where Antoine will start pulling away.
No, he's not going to pull away.
Antoine's going to beat his body down the whole fight. And then by the second half,
hey, Jason, like more Frank Martin, James Martin fighter, or do you like Montana Love more?
Montana Love, of course.
I don't know about that. Frank Martin, he's a monster.
Hey,
Frank Martin is a monster.
Hey, I'd like Frank Martin, man, but I got to see him against somebody else, though. That's all I'm
saying.
I
He been fighting tomato cans.
Montana got that barrel truck win. I think that
I mean,
I don't take, tough win.
It's when he got him, those kids. When he got him, you see what I'm saying? It's when he got him. That's all I'm saying.
And he got too, Ricky.
Right?
He got too.
Yeah, I know.
Nah, but he stayed up. I'm getting it like he ain't go to sleep. Though I'm getting it like
what I want to see Martin in there. I want to see Martin with somebody a little stronger that got power to see what he does because
he swings very wild too. Frank Martin is very reckless with his punches.
Because he's fighting people that he's more skilled in. The same thing with
when he throws his punches, he opens up really wide.
Say it again.
He opens up really wide when he throws his punches. He's very susceptible to the counter punches. Extremely. He gets in there with somebody with real skill.
I think you're pretty sharp.
Hey, he gets in there with somebody with some real skill. His ass gonna get popped.
What's your boy that was on here yesterday?
I think you're pretty sharp.
It's different though.
Yeah, just like him.
You can't get away with though. You see what I'm saying? Like Frank Martin was throwing some of those shots because he knew dude couldn't get back at him.
Exactly. He's more skilled. He's quicker. He got better footwork. He was more skilled than him. Yeah, he was more skilled, so he knew he could get away with it. The same thing like with your boy that was on here yesterday. He knew he could get away with it, so that's why he was throwing punches like that. Yeah, but I want to see them in there with somebody that got a little more power, that got a little more that's going to keep them honest. When you see him with somebody that's going to keep him honest, that's what lets you know. Okay, yeah, this man got skills. He can do something.
Yeah, they some big dudes. He said they both swole for some reason. They little, but they some big dudes.
Frank Martin, though, once you got bad habits, though, they're kind of hard to break. So, and every fight I've ever seen him fight, he swings really wild.
Hey, he started late too, though.
Yeah,
you just making excuses because that's the man Derek James fighter.
No, he started when he was 18.
What he started at what, 20, 21?
Nah, he's like 24, ain't he?
Yeah, so when did he start? He started what, 15? Like how old when he started?
18. No, he started fighting when he was 18. He
okay.
I think he played football or something like that. I think he played football or something like that. He played a different sport.
Hey, Destiny. I know why you saying that though. I do know why you saying that about Frank Martin.
He 135. Yeah, he 135.
I know why you saying that about Frank Martin.
He needs to stay right there.
He swings extremely. Like he's very reckless when he throws his punches. And that once you have those kind of habits, it's hard to break.
I disagree.
No, I know why you're saying that though. I know why you're saying that though.
Why?
Because that's Earl Spence boxer.
No, honestly, no. I actually said I think he would give Tank a good fight. I think Frank Martin would give Tank a good fight.
I'm only fucking with you.
Oh, no. Okay.
You know, I
But
always
he
got
got to be a little bit more disciplined when he throw them punches, though. He got to get a little bit more disciplined.
No, but like I said,
throwing
like me
punches
and
like
me and Ricky said, it's because he know he can get away with it. He hasn't been in there with nobody that's going to keep him honest. When he get in there with somebody that's going to keep him honest, then we can see what type of fighter he is.
And
but y'all think, I mean, once you have these kind of habits, they kind of hard to break, though. No,
it's the same thing with Boots. It's the same thing with Boots.
Because
we haven't seen Boots.
Why would I fight Gary Russell when I'd rather fight Conor Benn if I fight Gary Russell?
Right.
You know what I mean? What's good, Conor Loco? Like, I don't.
I mean, Gary Antoine already called out Broner. Broner is
not to take a fight from not to take a fight from Antoine. What I'm saying is, if you Broner.
No, that's what I'm about to say.
It will make more sense to fight Bean. You know, he ranked 5.
No, that's what I'm about to say. Gary Antoine already called out Broner. Gary Antoine already called out Broner when he just beat the last fighter that Broner fought. Yeah. He called him out. But Broner's not going to take a fight unless he's going to get a paycheck. So if you're not offering him no money like that, he's not taking that fight.
Yeah. Yo, why did Broner piss out Mayweather and the boy Tank?
Because that's
what's going on, Conor Loco.
That's what AB does. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody know.
Was he like his bipolar stage or something? Like, was he going through one of his bipolar things?
He must got a fight. He must got a fight coming up. I know some parent with my boy. When my boy got a fight coming up, he go to jail and he cut somebody out, and he did both. So
I mean,
he did both. So
it's those typical fighters from Ohio. Don't do that. No, but I'm being honest though. Usually those fighters from Ohio have, huh?
Where's Montana Ruff from?
Ohio.
Cleveland.
I mean,
that's a fight though. Ohio.
Those Ohio fighters, that's what they do.
Texas now. You know.
Where Robert Easter from?
New York.
Don't he own a bar that be popping off in Cincinnati? I'm just saying these Ohio niggas, bro.
They got y'all picking them because they got so many fighters to choose from. So you could be like, he fucked up from because they got so. That's like saying.
I ain't saying that.
Basketball players from New York. Like y'all got a lot of busts from New York. Y'all got a lot of cold niggas too. But y'all got a lot of busts from New York too. How about that?
I'm not saying that he's not a good fighter, but none of the Ohio fighters take boxing serious.
No, it's not that.
They screwed up, bro. Ohio got a long hair.
You still in the streets, bro.
Yeah, man.
I fuck
they
with
do, but a lot of those Ohio fighters end up with some mental shit going on with them.
You see, his daddy took him to Vegas because he knew them niggas don't leave the streets.
Got him out of there. He got him out of Ohio, that's for sure. He got him out of Ohio.
He don't even claim Ohio. He claimed Los Angeles.
His daddy could took him anywhere. He's still a square.
He claimed Los Angeles.
I interview Ohio Run Boxing. Yeah, this is like 3 or 4 dudes.
Big baby, yep. Big baby, how about that?
Exactly.
It's like 3 or 4 dudes
trying to get paid.
It's like 3 or 4 dudes. It's like 3 or 4 dudes that were coming out that were prospects. They were the shit.
Yeah, but
these motherfuckers got murdered.
Conor Loco. He's on those extravagant interests as well. He's coming in with the little pimp suit and all that stuff. That's what Adrian Bona did when he first came in.
Ohio player, y'all.
But that's what Adrian Bona did when he first came in.
Let's keep it a thing, bro.
Adrian Bona was on that when he first came in.
Ohio players, bro.
Prince managers, big baby. That's a totally different.
No,
it's not.
No, hold on. Let's keep it a being, bro. If we being honest, bro, right? If they stayed in Ohio, bro, when they made it, they crashed.
Yes.
That's keeping it. If they stayed in Ohio, they crashed, bro. Name them. Robert Easter Jr. You know what I'm saying?
My boy.
Adrian Broner.
Montana Long about to be on that list. I'm just saying.
Don't do Montana like that, bro.
Don't do him like that, Pop. Don't do my man like that.
And if we looking at it, what they
That's
have?
why he missed weight because he was doing his fucking rap. He doing his rap video.
His name Malcolm Crawford.
No, to be honest with you, hold on. When Adrian Bona first came into the, when Adrian Bona started making a name for himself, how he was coming in like a pimp. He had his little man brushing his hair and all that.
Hello, your name is Malcolm Crawford. Hello, your name.
Nigga, you high. His name been like that since he got on this damn panel, trying to throw shade like it's funny. It's okay though, because your boy one eye Willie finna get his ass beat. Little Nemo, one eye Nemo finna get that ass whooped though.
Then I swear to God.
Actually, he's not, because Bud ain't trying to make the fight.
Man, bro.
I forget what I was finna say. It was good too.
Bud ain't trying to make the fight, so we don't know if he's gonna get his ass beat or not.
What we talking about?
Bud is gonna make that fight.
T-shirt, bro.
Okay, so Destiny. This is strictly to you. When Bud get this third belt and he calls out Bud, where EJ get this third belt and he calls out Bud and Bud don't take the fight, what you gonna say?
Dwayne, he's not getting a third belt.
Listen. If EJ get this third belt and he calls
Dwayne,
out Bud,
listen. He's not gonna get the third belt. He's not getting the third belt. That's dead.
I'm not asking you that.
Well, answer the question. He's not getting the third belt.
No, you gotta answer this question though. If EJ gets the third belt,
he's not going to.
And he calls out Bud, and Bud don't take the fight, what you gonna say?
Bud will take the fight, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: EJ is not getting a third belt.
If he doesn't take the fight, what are you gonna say?
He will take the fight, but again, Lil Nemo, one eye Nemo is not gonna get the third belt.
What are you gonna say?
One eye Nemo is not gonna get the third belt. I'm gonna tell you why. He's gonna break his other eye, or he's gonna be too drunk to fight. It's gonna be one of the two, or too fat. He's gonna be too drunk, or another broken eye, or too drunk.
EJ don't drink no more.
I finna get drunk.
Well, he still drink. Little one eye Nemo does drink. One eye Nemo does drink.
Actually, BFTV was at the club with him, and he said EJ didn't have a drink all night.
But he probably went home and had all, because he probably had all the alcohol before he came there, or when he went home. Bro stay drunk.
He didn't have a drink all night.
Bro, I stay on red, and that nigga stay drunk. That nigga wake up drunk. That nigga go to bed drunk.
And he said EJ is in shape right now.
They gotta hold on to it. Hold on to it.
BF gonna say anything about EJ. He'll tell you EJ flies, and EJ is the best athlete. EJ's this and EJ's that. I ain't gonna listen to that bullshit. But what I do know is the boy One Eye Nemo.
Come on,
One Eye Nemo is drunk right now. I guarantee he's somewhere drunk.
I would hate on no Ohio player. I just had to let you know
like I always said.
So you gonna go back to motherfucking Omaha? Fuck you, nigga. You wanna go back to Nebraska? You wanna talk about Nebraska?
I ain't said nothing.
I said something about Montana love, and you want to just be like, oh, look at Malcolm Crawford. Man, that shit been up that shit. Bro, he changed. They trying to hit that bullshit.
No. Bro,
Montana love the new AD. How about that?
His name is Ricky Williams. Yo, I don't be sick. Bro, I know his name, bro. I don't look at your name, Paul. When you come, I don't look at Destiny's name. I don't look at Ricky Williams' name. I don't look at the one. I was about to say something about Montana Love. That's the only reason I looked at his name.
That's what I'm saying.
I can talk about what I want to talk about. If I want to talk about that nigga drunk, he drunk. He stay drunk. He ain't got. I bet you one of his eyes ain't right. I guarantee you.
Hold on to
it. One of his eyes ain't right. He ain't got no teeth today, or he ain't got no eyes tomorrow. He ain't got a brain next week. I guarantee something's gonna be wrong.
That's all y'all got
The man
to
ain't
go
gonna have no
on.
teethus. He ain't gonna have no teethus tomorrow. Watch, no more teethus.
That's all y'all got to go on.
Your boy ain't gonna make it to the fight. Your boy ain't gonna make it to, and if he do make it to the fight, he's gonna lose both eyes and all his teeth again.
Y'all go what happened a couple of years ago. That's all y'all got to go on. Y'all ain't got nothing else to say. Y'all can't say nothing else about it.
Play it out. Crush. That nigga be drunk. That nigga is a drunk. He's a
what was it before y'all saw him in the car crash? What was it then?
He was always drunk. He stayed drunk. Who did that drunk?
No, he didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, we did. Especially when he was down laughing and joking with goddamn tank and shit. That nigga look drunk as shit.
I let you hold on to it. I let you hold on to it because you ain't got nothing else to go.
But I do know that nigga ain't got no teeth. He ain't got no eyes.
It's gonna be a sad day. It's gonna be a sad day when Bud lose.
Hey, One Eye Nemo ain't gonna make it to the fight. That's all I'm telling you.
His name no more.
What I do know, all the
she
people
know more about
like
Earl
you,
than she know about any other fighter. I'm telling
you.
you.
One ain't gonna make it to the fight. I guarantee he's gonna end up with another injury. He's gonna make it to the fight. He's gonna have another injury. Don't worry about it.
What I do know.
And if he do make it to the fight, he's losing. Ugas gonna take that ass. If he make it to the fight, he's losing. Because Ugas gonna take that ass. But I highly doubt he make it to the fight.
Destiny.
I highly doubt he make it to the fight.
Destiny. What I do know is when EJ beats Bud, y'all not gonna be on the internet for like a week, maybe a month.
Boy, I'm gonna be on the fucking night.
Every day. I'm gonna be
I'm gonna be on the internet. I'm gonna be on there the same night, and I guarantee you he ain't gonna beat no. But only way EJ, One Eye really even has a chance to beat Bud. He has a puncher's chance. He better get a lucky punch in and knock his ass out. That's the only way he could beat Bud. He has nothing else for Bud.
Ricky Williams.
He has nothing else for Bud.
Yo, you gotta.
This is straight to y'all. T and Ricky Williams. When Bud lose to EJ. Just count on y'all views dropping.
I ain't tripping.
I just got the Bud fans.
I'm not a fighter, so I can drink whatever I want to. The hell you
They're not gonna be on the internet. They're not gonna be on the internet. They're gonna.
Well, I'm not worried.
I'm
not worried, Crash. Not at all. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not worried because your boy ain't gonna make it to the fight. Your boy ain't gonna make it to the fight. It's gonna be another eye or a teeth or a red, a sandwich.
Something's gonna be wrong when he can't
get to the fight. We're not gonna see Destiny on Blue Blood. We're not gonna see her on Southern T. We're not gonna see her.
Dwayne, we ain't gonna see your ass nowhere. That's what we're not gonna see. Okay, Dwayne, let me ask you a question. When Bud knocks your boy out, knock all his teeth out his mouth, right? Are you gonna be on the internet? We ain't gonna see none of y'all niggas for at least a year.
I was on the Hey, look, hold on.
We ain't gonna see no spin fans for like a year. We ain't gonna see no spin fans for like a year.
That's me and you gonna be here.
I'm a bigger fan of Deontay Wilder. I was on the internet when he lost both times.
We ain't gonna see you on. We ain't gonna see nobody on this motherfucker for like a year and a half tops.
I'm a fan of boxing. I'm not a fan of the fighter. I'm a fan of boxing. when my cousin lost, I was
already my number
internet.
2. I'm just gonna move him to number 1. Earl not gonna go nowhere. He's just gonna go number 2.
I was still when he lost.
What you gonna do? Look, real question, T though. So when Bud beat your boy Earl Spence, right? What you gonna do when you got all the teeth? Like, what you gonna do when you see teeth flying out his mouth?
Yes, I'm be real with Destiny.
Let me ask you a question, Dwayne. So what you gonna do when Bud knocks all his teeth and you see teeth start flying out his mouth when they fight?
I'm gonna say Bud was a better fighter that night.
If it was a white man, I'd be devastated. But if Bud do it, I'm not gonna give a damn.
To be honest, even if it was a white man, I'm gonna say he was a better fighter that night. I'm gonna say he was a better fighter that night.
Yo, if one of them did lose to a white dude, I'm not coming on the internet for at least 10 years.
I'm not coming on here. I'm not coming on here.
I'll be back here on Monday morning saying EJ lost to Bud. This is how the fight went.
No, it is what it is. If either one of them lost to a white dude, I'm not getting on the internet for 10 years straight.
It's due in.
I don't go nowhere.
Kid Shine be saying, look, my nigga Kid Shine be saying from Memphis here, OG. It's due in 22.
Hey, I talk shit about the Reds. I talk shit about my Redskins all the time, and they haven't won the Super Bowl since '91. They haven't won the Super Bowl since '91, but I rep my Redskins every single year. I don't go nowhere.
But if Bud or fucking Spence lost to a white man, I promise you.
I'm more of a Redskin fan than an Earl Spence fan.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell you though, one of them lost to a white dude. I'm not coming on the internet ever. It's over for me.
I would still come on the internet because it could be a white dude like Caleb Plant.
I don't give a damn what kind of white dude he is. It's a white man, period. I'm not coming back on the internet ever.
That's different, Dewan.
I support boxing.
That's different. That's different, Dewan.
No, that ain't no different. Caleb Plant is from your city, nigga. What are you talking about? He's from your city.
You gotta use somebody else, Dewan. They don't got the same thing.
You gotta tell me you don't
got the same thing, Dewan.
You don't rep Caleb Plant?
That's what I'm saying. Like they don't got the same thing for me.
Exactly.
No one don't hold the same weight for me, Dewan. You gotta get. You gotta say like.
No, it holds the same weight for me though. I don't want to pick either one of them.
That's your boy.
I like that picture. Yo, that shit is dope.
You gotta say like.
Look at all that melanin. That melanin is beautiful. Look at all that melanin. Look at that beautiful black man.
Hold on.
Look at that beautiful black.
I got one thing.
I'm telling
I got
y'all.
one thing to say to Ricky. Real quick. Is that the illest nigga in Nebraska? Nigga, is you body?
That's the illest nigga. And now for a fact, that's the illest nigga in Nebraska.
Is this the
For a fact, y'all.
Boy, that's the illest nigga in the boxing right now.
Number 2. You right, Destiny. You close, Destiny. He number 2.
No, he's number 1. He I said it right, number 1. I got it right first time. No, number 1. We already know no teeth. We already know no teeth. One eye Willie. Is close number 3.
You right there,
Bud, hey, I heard Bud about he's got the solution to global warming, man. He's about to fix the problem.
I mean, you know what? I heard the same thing too. I heard Spence had a solution to how to drink and drive.
All jokes aside, I got a real question. All jokes aside, I got a real question.
He's the greatest.
Why was Bud pay-per-view so low against Porter?
I don't know what the fuck his numbers was, to be honest. I don't know what his numbers was. What is Errol Spence's numbers? I don't know what his numbers is.
Hold on. They said 190, they said 135. Why was it so low?
I don't know what his numbers are. I don't know what nobody's numbers are unless they breaking records. I don't know. I'm not going to entertain the fuckery.
What was the excuse that they was using that it was so low?
Hey, I don't fucking know. None of my business is none of those numbers are accurate. That's what I do know.
No. What was the excuse that they was using?
They said something about the app and other stuff, and I don't care. All I do know is I don't know what the fucking numbers are. That's what I do know.
But Destiny, do you know that the app
ain't got no numbers?
Do you know that app excuse was bullshit?
No, I don't think it was bullshit because that app is some bullshit. I have to cast it from my phone. No, I do. I have to cast it from my phone to my TV. Old folks don't know how to do that shit.
The reason
what I'm gonna tell you is
all the numbers just make it.
The reason why I'm gonna tell you that it was bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why that excuse was bullshit. Because his Jeff Horn fight was on the app.
Well, let me find my key fight.
His Jeff Horn fight was on the app, and everybody watched it.
Hey, the reason
I don't know with Jeff Horn being on the app or not. I saw the damn fight on ESPN. I ain't watching on the fucking app.
No,
I didn't watch it on the app. I watched it on ESPN. I don't know where you watched it at. I watched it on regular ESPN. I didn't watch it on ESPN Plus.
The reason why
to be on the app.
I'm trying to tell you, I watched it on ESPN. I watched it on regular ass ESPN. That's what I had, regular ass ESPN.
Why the numbers were so low? Because Bud he sold so many pay-per-views. You know how to counter reset. So it was like 1,130,000.
Yeah, we know Earl Spence sold so many pay-per-views because he sold too many too. That's why his was so high. Because 250,000 is the highest number. He's breaking records.
I'm telling you,
he's breaking records.
I'm telling you,
200K is breaking records. 300K is breaking records. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm telling you straight up facts.
Don't you say we don't know what none of those fucking numbers do. That's what we do know.
No,
we don't know what none of those fucking numbers do. We don't know what none of those numbers do again because they're not fact checked, Dwayne. You can try to tell me.
I'm not talking about the numbers. I'm telling you. They postponed the Jeff Horn fight because they wanted to be on the new ESPN.
But I didn't watch that fight on the goddamn ESPN Plus again. I watched it live on ESPN.
That's where it was showing that. I'm telling you.
Okay, well, I saw it on ESPN on my own TV. It was ESPN. So whatever you're talking about must have been on your TV. You must watch ESPN Plus on your TV.
You'll hear about it real soon. You'll hear about it.
Okay, I'm gonna hear about it real soon.
Yeah, you will. You will.
All I do know is we don't know what pay-per-view numbers do. That's what we do know. We don't know. We don't know.
Yes,
you get BFTV morning grind?
I do.
Look out for it on Tuesday morning. Watch what I tell you.
Look out for what?
His morning grind on Tuesday morning. Watch what I tell you.
Oh, okay.
Listen what I'm telling you. You hear what I just said, right? About the ESPN app. You heard what I just told you about the ESPN app. Look out for it on Tuesday morning. Watch what I tell you.
Ain't nothing wrong. What is supposed to be so special about ESPN? Okay. What does BSBT got to do with him and ESPN Plus? That don't even make sense. Okay. Well, I don't watch that shit because it's too early for me. I'm not getting up that early to watch a goddamn thing.
You gotta wake up and watch our videos in the morning.
Nah, that's a lie.
I'm telling you what
7 o'clock in the morning, my ass. I wish I would.
I keep trying to say
to listen to some bullshit. I'm not waking up at 7 o'clock in the morning to listen to nobody bullshit.
All I do is tell you facts. I don't.
That is not facts. That's based on opinion, not facts.
What I'm telling you is straight facts.
What is facts? What is facts?
That they postponed the Jeff Horn fight to be on the new ESPN Plus app. That's straight facts. So if it was out way back then,
explain to me
what was the problem of y'all not being able to see it now?
Explain to me how it was on ESPN. Explain to me how was it on ESPN then?
It was on ESPN Plus.
I know I beat
Explain to me how it was on ESPN too.
I'm just telling you, it was on.
Yo, Ricky, you were some great photos in my man there. I appreciate it.
I'm just telling you.
Great photos right here.
Pop, Google that porn fight and Terrence Crawford fight was on.
Google.
It was on the ESPN app.
It was on
Google it because I don't watch them on ESPN. That's all I'm saying. I watched it live on ESPN.
They postponed it
that's where you fight on.
They postponed it from March to June to be on a new ESPN app.
Okay, again, Pop, Google, was it on regular ESPN too? Just Google that. Because I'm pretty sure just was not on the fucking app.
It was. That's why they
I can guarantee you it was not just on the app, though. I can guarantee you it was not just on the app. I can guarantee you it was not just on the app.
I didn't say it was just on the app. I'm saying they postponed it because they wanted to show it on the brand new ESPN app.
So Dwayne, your argument is null and void because it was not just on the app then. So what are you even talking about right now? Because most people watch it on regular ESPN.
What I'm telling you is
goddamn app then. That's probably why it was the issue.
What I am telling you is the app was not an issue.
Dwayne, you don't have no point. Dwayne, your point is null and fucking void.
The point that I'm making is the app was not an issue.
It's some bullshit.
Destiny, what I'm telling
you, Dwayne, stop it.
The app was not an issue. It was an excuse.
Dwayne, cut the shit.
It wasn't an issue. It was an excuse.
Dwayne, cut the shit. Cut the shit. Cut the shit. Because nobody watched that shit on that fucking app, though, Crush. That's why. Because I watched it. I didn't even know they even had an app back in 2018 or 2017 when the fuck he fought the boy. I didn't even know they had an app back then. I watched it on regular ass ESPN.
Hey, man, get your finger out of Bo-Mac nose, man. We put your finger in Bo-Mac nose, Rick. We put your finger in Bo-Mac nose like that.
Where's Bud's manager doing all this?
Bro, I don't know. Listen, I don't even know why.
Where's his manager at when he's getting drunk? Answer that. When he's been drunk and fucking off his career, where's fucking Smith's manager? Tell me that, Ricky.
He's the greatest.
Where the fuck is his manager at? He off getting drunk, fucking up his career, right? He ain't had one fight in 2 years. Tell us that, Ricky. Oh, okay, we don't know. That's what we do know. We don't know.
He's the greatest.
That nigga's a drunk.
He's the greatest.
He's the greatest.
The greatest.
He's the greatest right now. He's the greatest right now. Your boy ain't fucking with him.
We know.
Your boy ain't fucking with him.
I said you can have it. I keep trying to tell y'all.
I know.
You can have it.
I know.
Have it. I keep trying to tell you.
I know.
Enjoy it. Look.
I am gonna enjoy it. Shit, I need to know where his manager was at when he's too fat, and that's why he's getting his eyes knocked out during sparring. Because where was his manager at? Why was his manager not making sure he was on, keeping it to a fighter's diet and living a fighter's lifestyle instead of drinking and fucking getting fat? That's what I got to know.
Look at Bud beating.
That's what I got to know.
Look, he beat the incomparable Amir Khan. Look, guys, look at that shot.
But again, that's what I got to know. Where was your boy's manager at when he was off getting drunk and getting his ass beat and sparring, losing eyes?
Can you feel?
Where was he at?
He's the greatest. Look at that.
And he is the greatest ever, the greatest to ever do it.
I do know that he was the only nigga that beat Floyd Mayweather ass in sparring.
Was he the only person ever to beat Floyd Mayweather in sparring? Because that's not true. I've heard other people beat him in sparring too. And they didn't say he beat him either. They didn't say he beat him either. They said he gave him good work, is what they said. They didn't say he beat him. I never heard he beat his ass. You're the first person who ever said that. You're the first person who never said that. You're the first person who never said that. They said he gave him good work, is what was told. They said he gave him good work.
Mickey Bay said he beat his ass. He beat his ass.
Mickey Bay is a sore little bitch right now. So I mean, he's gonna say anything. It is what it is. He's been on everybody's channel talking about how he was done wrong, crying. 10 years later, he's still talking about how he was done wrong. Nigga, bring that shit up, just okay. 10 years later, we're still talking about it. But again, he was the only person that ever said that. Everybody else said he gave him good work, but he ain't the only person that said gave Floyd Mayweather good work doing sparring.
Man.
Bud ain't giving him no work.
He's the greatest, bro.
Hey, well, I tell you one thing though, Floyd thinks Crawford is a better fighter than One Eye Willie and No Teeth Willie.
Beat Donald Trump.
Run for president.
He could beat Donald Trump, man. Make sure y'all let him know. Run for president, man.
I mean, shit. He probably. Yeah, EJ could probably run for drunk president of the year. He'd be right up there next to Donald Trump.
He gonna make Bob the vice president. He's the
no teeth too. They both ain't got no teeth. They both got dentures. So you know what? Him and Donald Trump will make good running partners.
She said he'll be right up there with Donald Trump. She ain't say he'll beat Donald Trump.
He'd be right up there next to him because no teeth. They both ain't got no teeth. They got dentures. And I do know they both got dentures though.
Oh.
They both got dentures. Him and EJ both got dentures. So they'd be perfect running mates.
All of this behind us in about 3 to 4 years after this court case gets done, and
who the fuck did EJ beat? He beat the same motherfucker EJ beat. So what's the point, Al Green? He beat the same people EJ beat. He did.
Two people that EJ beat. He beat two people.
But his two best wins was Kell Brook and Sean Porter, who was already beaten before EJ fought them. So that's his two best wins too. You're welcome. Al Green.
She got you on that
You're
one.
welcome.
She got you on that one.
Right.
Yeah.
Got you on that one. That one. Whoever.
You're welcome.
There's no comeback from that one. Shut up. Next one.
Wait. No next one. The first one. He didn't beat the same people EJ beat, crazy ass nigga.
He beat.
I said the two best fighters. The two best. I'm sorry.
She said his two biggest wins.
His two best wins.
Yeah, that sound good.
Kell Brook and Sean Porter.
Right.
Kell Brook.
Right.
Sean Porter.
Years later.
Both was beat.
If you speed over it, it sound good. But if you talk about
it,
if you speed over it, it sound good.
I said to you like this, then. I said to you like this.
Right.
I said to you like this. Hold on, wait, bro, wait.
But no.
Was Kell Brook damaged goods?
No.
Was Kell Brook damaged goods with Earl Farmer?
No.
He was.
No, he wasn't.
Hold on, Skinny. Hold on.
So was.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. And he was older and more experienced when Bud fought him.
Hold on, wait. That ain't even an argument.
He was coming off the winning streak and he was only came down one side. He was coming off a winning streak and he only came down one weight class. When he fought EJ, he was coming with an injury, a loss, and he had to come down 2 weight classes. So when I think Bud had the better version of Kell Brook. You're welcome.
No, he doesn't.
I feel like Bud had the better version of Kell Brook. Said that was the best he felt in a long time.
He had a better version
You're
for Bud
lying.
to fight. You're right. He had a better version for Bud to fight. You're right.
He had the better version of Kell Brook, period. He had the better version of Kell Brook, period.
For Bud to fight.
He had the better version of Kell Brook, period. Period.
He's the
period.
That issues the
period.
Fighting.
He wasn't coming off the losses. He wasn't coming off the losses or injuries or 2 weight classes or 2 weight classes.
Stop, bro. Stop. Y'all need to stop, bro.
He wasn't coming out shit, Destiny. He was coming out.
He wasn't coming off. He was coming off wins in 1 weight class. He wasn't coming off 2 losses. He wasn't coming off a loss and any injury. He wasn't. No, I'm not gonna let you make it. Like I said.
This is why I can't take you serious.
He was done.
Like I said, the 2 best wins that Bud had is the same 2 best wins that the boy One Eye Willie has.
That's why I don't take you serious.
Name the fighter he fought before Bud Crawford.
Who?
Kell Brook.
Name the fight he fought. I don't know the shit. I'm not gonna tell you no lies. I don't know the fuck he fought before he fought Bud Crawford. Doesn't matter. Name the fighter that
because he was a thing of Triple G. Because he was a thing of the past.
Because he was
He was
done
not
with
a thing of the past. Nope. I'm gonna tell you why he wasn't a thing of the past. Y'all was all like, oh, when Kel Brooks showed him little stomach muscles, all y'all little EJ fans on YouTube. Oh yeah, he gonna beat Bud. He gonna beat Bud. Y'all was going crazy for the two little stomach muscles he showed. Y'all really thought he was gonna win, and then when he got up there, and got his ass beat in the fourth round, y'all was mad. Then to my, oh no, he was washed. Fuck out of here.
It wasn't me, just like it wasn't them.
Name me two people. Name me
See
two
what I'm
people on
saying?
YouTube.
Damn sure wasn't me.
And you can't include me.
Damn sure wasn't me.
Name me two people.
All I said was I didn't think that EJ was
This
going
is
to
a
beat
round
that Bud.
robin, bro.
I said I didn't think that Bud was going to knock him out. So
nobody
sure
said
wasn't me.
This is a round robin.
That's a whole lie. There was plenty of y'all motherfucking YouTubers that was talking about how EJ was. I mean, how Kel Brook was gonna watch Bud because he was in shape. Y'all was going crazy when he showed them two little fucking muscles.
Nobody
Y'all was going crazy when he showed them two little stomach muscles. Y'all went bananas. Matter of fact, you know who else? The boy Boxing Ego. Boxing Ego just swore to God. What's his name was gonna beat Bud.
I know for a fact that you wasn't talking about me because I didn't even have a YouTube channel at that time.
I ain't talking about you. I'm saying I'm not talking. When I say y'all, I don't mean like each single one of y'all. I'm talking about in general, like all y'all little EJ supporters.
I didn't see a soul that picked Kel Brook to win.
Shitting me. Shitting me. You shitting me. Now at least I can admit, like when Ricky said, like, you know, sometimes Bud fans be saying some stuff. Yeah, I mean, some of them do say some stuff. They ain't got shit to do with Destiny. That's what I'm saying. Destiny didn't say it, but again, there do be some Bud fans that say some things y'all need to admit it too, because Boxing Eagle is one of them. Yeah, I think Kel Brook gonna win this fight. Yeah, Kel Brook gonna win because y'all see his stomach. He had two muscles in his stomach. Kel Brook was gonna win. Then y'all said the same thing about fucking Porter. Porter was gonna beat him, and then.
I said he's gonna lose.
I pick Bud too.
I said Porter is gonna lose.
See, okay, I'm not talking about again, Malcolm. That does not apply to you.
So like
if it don't apply, let it fly.
Like,
but a lot of the other ones was saying the same thing. Oh yeah, Porter's gonna win. They was taking bets. They were putting money on Porter winning.
Y'all, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all keep going on the same stuff, bro. And all we got to do is see the fight. That's it. I'm sorry. Stop talking about that, bro.
See, Tyrone said he picked. Yeah, exactly. I know. Y'all was out there saying some crazy shit. Kel Brook was going to win because he had two stomach muscles. Yeah, y'all was saying the most outlandish things ever. And then when he watched them, then all of a sudden he was washed.
Yeah.
When he watched them, all of a sudden he was washed. But when EJ beat him, he was in his prime. When EJ won, he was in his prime. EJ did the greatest thing I've ever seen in boxing. EJ.
Bro, y'all OC. This why I don't take y'all seriously.
That man still had so what would you suggest him do at 147? Not fight EJ? He had a belt. He was a champion.
It was mandated.
He was a champion.
He was coming off a fucking orbital eye injury. They gave him that man 6 months to turn around and fight EJ. So of course, and you know what doctors say, when you have one broken orbital bone, the second one is more likely going to break too. So therefore, I mean, y'all fight is null and void. And then do y'all say the same thing with Mayweather and Pacquiao was fighting each other welterweights?
I want to talk about the eye.
No, I knew Floyd Mayweather was going to win.
I want to talk about
no, I'm talking about every time they fought each other opponents. Was y'all saying the same thing like, oh, well, Pacquiao's fighting all of Mayweather's leftovers? Or was y'all saying the same thing with Sugar Ray Leonard and them was fighting each other? Or was they saying, oh, well,
yeah, I did say
Tommy Hearns was fighting all of Sugar Ray Leonard's leftovers? Y'all didn't say that shit because that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to fight each other.
I did say that about Pacquiao. I said that about Pacquiao.
Actually, I didn't. I ain't going to say I did. I didn't. All I said was Pacquiao can't beat Floyd point blank, period. I said he can't beat Floyd.
I understand though, but nobody said that about Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hearns, and you know the four or whatever. They fight each other leftovers. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to fight each other. When you at, we're all considered the best at y'all down welterweight. I mean, y'all class.
Hold up. To be honest with you, unless they undefeated, you fight everybody's leftovers. Unless they undefeated.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Dwayne. That's to me. That's why when people say that stupid shit, it sounds retarded. Because that's what you're supposed to do.
True. It doesn't because it's true, Destiny. Y'all, you can't sit up there and act like a fighter is at the same place they was 3, 4, 5 years ago. That's not true.
Okay. But again,
they
y'all always say that when we come down to Bud. But was y'all saying that when EJ was fighting Keith Thurman's leftovers, when he was fighting Triple G leftovers, when he was fighting, Pacquiao's leftovers. Was y'all saying that about EJ?
They're leftovers.
If one eye break easier than the other one, if one eye break easier than the other, why Terrence Crawford ain't break neither eye?
Because they ain't gonna pass me. He ain't going nowhere but 4 rounds. They didn't even go the whole 4th round.
He didn't. Nah. He had 2 broken eyes. If you break one, other break easier. He had 2.
It didn't even get to go there. It didn't even get to go there. That's why. It didn't have to go 11 rounds for him to break the other eye. It didn't have to go 11 rounds.
If he was damaged goods against,
it didn't have to go 11 rounds. That 3rd round was Bud unleashed on it, then it came on that 4th round.
You had 2 broken. If you got one broken eye, the other one break easy.
If he was damaged goods,
one of them supposed to get broke.
But again,
EJ broke the eye on the next fight, bro.
He got to make my point for me. Yeah, if he was damaged goods, then why the fuck did he break his eyes then? So you made my point. So he wasn't damaged goods. So he was all right.
What I'm saying is,
no. What you're saying is, what you said is,
if you break one eye,
what you're saying is some bullshit. Is what you're saying.
If you break one eye, the other one break easier. Why Bud ain't breaking either eye?
What you're saying is some bullshit.
Both eyes were broken.
What you're saying is some bullshit. You thought you was one of the ones who thought Kell Brook was gonna win too. You thought Kell Brook was gonna win too. He showed his 2 muscles. When he showed his 2 stomach muscles, you was like, yeah, he's gonna win.
Earl broke one eye. Earl broke one eye.
He didn't really break one eye. He didn't really break one eye. It was already gonna go. It was already gonna go. According to doctors, that orbital eye was already gonna go.
So why neither eye went?
Can you?
I didn't think it was gonna go. I didn't think it was gonna be stopped at the 4th round, Tyrone. But I did think it was gonna be stopped. Like I gave it like the 6th, 7th round. I didn't see him going. I just didn't see Kell Brooks beating Crawford.
That she shouldn't have went 4.
No. Matter of fact, when EJ fought him, it shouldn't have went 11. It should have been done in 2 rounds because he's the body snatcher.
Hold on.
He's Mr. Knock you out, what y'all say. He's Mr. Man down, what y'all say. It shouldn't have been 11 fucking rounds.
Hold up, but you want to know what the
man down.
He's Mr. Man down, but it took him 11 rounds.
Hold up for a second. You want to know what the real difference is?
Because he only had 1 broken eye, not 2. He only had 1 broken eye, not 2.
No, but hold up. You want to know what the real difference is between EJ beating Kell Brook and Sean Porter and Bud beating Kell Brook and Sean Porter? The real difference is EJ took their belts. Bud fought them when they didn't have any belts.
Sean Brook was coming off wins, and then Sean Porter was coming off wins, crushed. But Sean Porter coming off wins when EJ fought him. He was coming off wins. When Sean Porter, when EJ fought Sean Porter, he was coming off of loss. No, he's coming off wins. He was coming off that win against who guys? Never mind.
Bud had the opportunity to fight Sean Porter. He said he had no interest in fighting Sean Porter.
Yes, he explained to us 1,000 times why he had no interest. And Sean Porter explained the same thing because they were friends. And they said they didn't fight when they wanted to fight.
It doesn't matter what Sean Porter say. It's matter what he say.
It said the same thing.
Say whatever you want to say.
Hey, they both said the same thing. They was gonna fight when they wanted to.
It doesn't matter.
They said they was gonna fight. They was not gonna let nobody pressure them to fight.
He want to say. We're going to go at Sean Porter, but because Bud said it, he's now going at it as well.
Sean Porter said it, so did Bud said. So I don't give a damn what the hell you talking about over there, Dwayne. I said what I said, and I stand on it.
Sean Porter said what?
Sean said it too.
I know. Sean said it too.
So we take.
They both said it. They did not go fight each other unless they wanted to. And when the time was right, and I guess like Bud said, I guess the time was right, and he went in there and knocked the boy out. Plain and simple.
He ain't going in and knock the boy out because he wanted to. He went in there because they made him to do it.
Hey.
They made him do it.
He knocked his ass out. Whether they made him or not, he knocked his ass out, though.
He ain't knocked him out.
Yeah, he did. According to how it goes, it's considered a knockout. Whether his daddy stopped it or not, it's still considered a knockout.
It's not considered a knockout. It's considered a TKO.
A stoppage, a TKO, but it counts as a knockout on his record. So when they say knockouts, it says 29, right? It went from 20 to 29, right? His KO not go from 28 to 29, Dwayne. Did his KO not go from 28 to 29?
TKO. It does not say knockout.
Did it not go from 28 to 29? Did it not go from 28 to 29?
When you look at his record,
did it not go from 28 to 29? Okay, man down. He knocked out Kell Brook. That wasn't a knockout. That was a TKO.
That's what it's saying.
That was a TKO too. But
when you look at his record, you go to his fighters. It says
This is not a record I say 29 knockouts. This is not a record I say 29. It does.
You asked me what it said. I'm telling you what it said.
Does it? No. Does he have
29 and I'm telling you what it said.
29 knockouts on his record.
Ask me what it said, and I'm telling you what
Does
it
he
said.
have 29 knockouts on his record?
When you go to his record, it say unanimous decision, split decision, TKO, knockout, or loss.
Don't come to me, Chris. He don't want to talk gibberish. It's not me. I know that.
That's what it says.
I know they asked TKO on KO. So exactly, that's why you're pushing on.
If I pull up Sean Porter and Bud Crawford, it would say,
oh my God,
TKO.
Dwayne, I'm done arguing with you about this. I'm done because I already proved my point. You talking gibberish.
I'm telling you what it says. It says TKO. It don't say knockout.
It says 29 on his record, though. It says 29 on his fucking record. He went from 28 to 29. That's what it is. So your argument is null and void.
You asked me what it says on his
Your
record.
argument is null and void. It went from 28 to 29. That's what I do know.
Your argument is null and void because you asked me what it says.
No, your Dwayne, you talking gibberish. You talking gibberish. You talking gibberish. You talking gibberish.
I show it to you. That's what it says.
Because that's what his record is showing as 29.
It don't say knockout.
It's showing at 29.
It says TKO.
It's showing 29.
I'm telling you what it says.
Thomas Dodd, you're right, because Dwayne always right.
When I put up Sean Porter,
y'all some real butt haters. Like
if I put up Bud and Kell Brook, it says knockout.
At the end of the day, let's see if one eye really gets to the fight.
Kell Brook says knockout. Sean Porter and Crawford is
real Bud haters when you had the Earl smoke for any, nobody even said nothing about nothing like that. You had to smoke when you came in here.
No, that was Ricky.
It took us 3 hours to even say something back to you.
No, that was Ricky with all the shit stuff. He changed his name to Malcolm in the Little, Malcolm in the Middle, to all kind of other wild shit. So yeah.
Ricky came after you. You came in with the shit.
Nah, but Ricky came with the bullshit. So I'm gonna have to defend. I'm gonna have to defend Bud. Y'all not gonna do Bud. I have to defend my boy. He came with all the bullshit.
You came in talking about your favorite fighter. Ricky came in 2 hours later.
Hey, he could be my favorite fighter, but my favorite fighter gonna get his ass beat by my real favorite fighter. That's what I do know.
Talking about you know more about
but my real favorite fighter gonna beat my favorite fighter ass. You can't do it. You can't do it, Ricky, because Ricky be lying.
Your real favorite fighter is Earl Spence. I'm telling you.
My real favorite fighter is Bud.
You know more about.
But he gonna beat One Eye Willie. I promise you. One Eye Willie is gonna lose. I'm just gonna tell you.
I really think you mad Earl got a lot of fans, and you want to like him by yourself. I really think you wish Earl was the least popular nigga, so you could like him by yourself. That's what I think.
Guess what?
Guess what?
Guess what?
You
full of shit.
Watch this.
You full of shit.
Look. Watch this. This how I know because you know who Triple G fought before Earl Spence, but you don't know who he fought before Bud.
Before who fought before Bud? I'm sorry.
Triple G. I mean not Triple G. Kell Brook.
Yeah, of course we all know who he fought. We know he fought Triple G. We all know he fought Triple G because he broke his article, and everybody was confused when he jumped on 2 weight classes to go fight Triple G. We don't know why the fuck he ever listened to fucking Eddie Hearns to go take that fucking fight. That made 0 sense. Literally, he didn't take a fucking warm up.
He listened to himself, man. That man he trying to be great. I wish Bud to take more fights like that. Be real with you.
Hey, Bud wanted all the smoke. Ain't nobody want to give the man the smoke.
That's what he say.
And he's with the shit. Every time somebody said they was gonna fight, that nigga stepped up. Though, when did you ever see him duck a fight? Oh, never. You never heard him say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go over here and take the easier route."
I heard him say he gonna fight a lot of people. He only fought Sean Porter.
Hey, he asked when he put the money on the line, and they offered money. They offered money to Danny Garcia. They offered money to Keith Thurman. All of them, and they all turned it down. They all turned it down.
We're talking about what happened though. What really happened was Bud only fought Sean Porter, right? And you about to tell me
that's what really happened. He only fought Sean Porter. He only fought Kell Brook. He only fought Jose Benavidez. He only fought all these other. He only fought Gamboa. Yeah, he fought all these people. You're right.
Jose Benavidez.
He fought Gamboa too. He fought, a couple fighters. I'm not gonna go through the whole man list now. I can't think of right.
Trash? How you call Danny Garcia trash?
He's trash, but y'all the one who say Danny Garcia is the golden boy.
But you praise Jose.
Y'all the one who say he's. I never thought Danny. I never thought highly of Danny Garcia. I always thought he was trash.
Who you talking about?
Who
you talking about?
And then he fought Jeff Horn, but y'all was not saying Jeff Horn was trash when EJ was trying to fight Jeff Horn. Or all y'all praising like y'all was like, oh yeah, Jeff Horn was somebody. But the minute Bud fought Jeff Horn, he's trash.
Bro, Bud fought. We ain't call Bud trash fighting Jeff Horn.
Yeah, I know he was to beat Thomas Delorme. When Thomas Delorme was supposed to be the man.
Bud trash for trying to sell Jeff Horn as a great win. That's why we called him trash. That shit was trash.
Okay, so so let me ask you a question.
Earl didn't fight Jeff Horn.
So if Earl beats Ugas, right? If Earl beats Ugas, is that going to be a great win?
It's going to be a good win, yes.
It's going to be a good win. Okay, why is it going to be a good win? Why is it going to be a good win?
Why wouldn't it be a good win?
Why would it be a good win if he beats
Okay, let me.
You
got Ugas rank as your best welterweight. You beat the best welterweight in the division. That's why it's a good win. You beat one of the best welterweights in the division.
Okay, why did I say he was one of the best welterweights? Because who did he beat?
I don't know.
Manny Pacquiao.
You did. Okay. Right,
and who did Jeff Horn beat? Manny Pacquiao. Okay. Right. But who else did Ugas beat before that? Oh, nobody. Who else did Jeff Horn beat before that? Oh, nobody. So that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
So is Jeff Horn better than Ugas? No, he's not. No, he's not. So what are we talking about? No, he's
Styles make fights. Styles make fights. I don't know. I don't think he would beat Ugas. I don't think he would beat Ugas.
The man make the belt don't make the man. You know Jeff Horn sucks, and you know he's not better than Ugas.
I don't think he'll beat Ugas, but Styles make fights. He bullied the fuck out of Manny Pacquiao in that ring, though. He bullied the fuck out of me. He couldn't do that shit to fucking Spence. Crawford.
Ugas dominated Pacquiao. I think Jeff Horn lost. Let's say it was a close fight.
I didn't think he lost. A lot of other people didn't think he lost. That's a debatable fight.
Let's say it was a close fight. Let's say yeah. Let's say it was close, but Ugas dominated him though.
He did. Ugas did dominate him. And he was also 42. He wasn't 42 when he fought Jeff Horn. Seeing how y'all like to use that excuse too.
Okay, so you covered your ass that time. I set you up.
I know he beat him. What the fuck I got to do with anything? Guess who beat Spence and knocked his ass down? Hey, Castano beat Spence twice. Also, he knocked his ass down twice too in amateurs.
No, he didn't.
Al Green?
Earl Spence is undefeated. That's the amateurs. Well, Ugas
no, he's talking about amateurs. So I had to let him know.
Well, Bud lost two then.
Shit, yeah, I know he was saying he the one who brought that bullshit.
Ugas is a better win.
He brought that bullshit.
Bud win, and he got a Manny Pacquiao win. And Jeff Horn only got a Manny Pacquiao win.
And guess who was the first one to beat Delorme? Thomas. Oh yeah, Crawford. When y'all was saying, oh, he was scared to fight that Diaz when Diaz was bullying everybody. Huh? Hey, Thomas Delorme was at one point. He was that nigga. Yo, he was definitely a prospect. He was definitely that. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Everybody was talking about Thomas Delorme at one point.
Who better, Delorme or Lamont Peterson? Lamont Peterson.
Nah, I disagree.
Stop this. You pause. Why you pause? You pause.
I totally disagree because I don't think I never thought Lamont Peterson was that spectacular.
Y'all really sitting here listening to me and Destin to have domestic arguments in this motherfucker. They really, it's 21 people. Y'all really listening to have domestic arguments in this motherfucker.
Right, because I never thought Lamont Peterson was special.
Y'all told me to bring.
Honestly, I thought his brother was a better boxer than Lamont Peterson. I thought his brother was.
Yeah,
I never thought Lamont Peterson.
Nah, but we comparing. Bud 10 times better than Lamont Peterson. But we comparing their opponents though. That's what we was doing.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's talk about goddamn Algieri. Stop.
Who we comparing Algieri to? Gamboa.
Nobody's.
Gamboa is one of Bud's top wins, and you got Sean Porter, and I really feel like that's.
Hey, Gamboa is a really good top win. You know what? I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you how you're not gonna do Gamboa like that. Okay, y'all don't consider Loma a good win had what's his name got to fight him. No, it had Devin Haney got to fight Loma and beat him, right? That would have been a really good win on his record. If anybody beat Loma at this point, right? If anybody beats Loma at this point, that would be a very good win on their record, right? Am I right? Am I lying?
Yes,
That'd be a very good win on their record, right?
Because Loma look, he still look good right now. He look better.
Okay, but let me finish. Let me get to my point though. Okay,
go ahead.
So they both, Gamboa and Loma, both have belts in multiple weight classes, right? They're both 2-time gold.
I think Gamboa better
medalists, right?
You ain't got to sell me on that. I think Gamboa better win than Loma. You ain't got to sell me on
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. People be trying to sleep on Gamboa. Gamboa's still one of my favorite fighters to this day. I really do still fuck with Gamboa. I feel like Gamboa got fucked over in the boxing game.
You don't got to sell me on Gamboa.
Yeah, I know, man. You had this conversation before because you like Gamboa too. So you right.
Yeah.
Lomachenko, you know he can't beat fucking Devin. Who's arguing that?
Yeah, who got called Bud out? When he called Bud out? Talking about recently? You talking about right when he got the belt?
Yeah, but after he beats EJ, he wants Bud next. I mean, okay.
Why what? You don't think you talking about Gamboa and Loma, Ricky? Yeah, my Gamboa better win Lomachenko, bro. Lomachenko ain't did shit.
Lisa's man had like 30-something fights. Lomachenko only got 18.
Gamboa got multiple divisions, and then I can see Gamboa and Lomachenko fought at the same divisions, and Gamboa got more.
And and Lomachenko didn't fight when Gamboa was trying to fight him when he was at the same weight class. Gamboa ducked the fuck. I'm sorry, Lomachenko was not with the smokes. And he didn't lose his second professional fight neither. Gamboa didn't lose his second professional fight to a fucking journeyman, a motherfucking Uber driver. That nigga was
tournament in a prospect.
Thank you. I think was Bud. Who did Bud beat for his first belt at 135? I don't remember. Do you remember? Was it Gamboa?
No, it was. I said 35.
Now, yeah.
What the white dude?
I don't remember who he beat at 135.
No, you said 35. I don't know.
Was it Gamboa?
It had to be Gamboa.
For the belt? Okay, because I think so too, right? I'm not sure.
It had to be Gamboa.
Oh, Ricky Burns. You're right, MRJ.
Yeah,
it was Ricky Burns.
But I thought Ricky Burns at 130. I was about to say Ricky Burns. That's what I was about to say.
No, he did. But Burns did start off at 130, but he never won a belt at 130.
Okay. That's why I asked the white dude. That's why I was talking about Ricky Burns. Yeah.
Because remember, when Bud first got on, remember, he was with some fucked up ass promotion company, whatever. And he was that's why he signed with Top Rank, because they was the only ones that would sign him.
Yeah,
nobody else would sign him.
White European, same shit, Ricky.
Ricky. Yeah, I just couldn't remember. I couldn't remember who he won for 135.
Tyson Fury is European, right? And Brad Pitt is what? White? What's Brad Pitt?
Yeah, European. They all come from Europe.
Them same
they
shit,
all,
right?
Yeah, they all have from the Caucasus Mountains.
Tom Brady and Tyson Fury the same kind of white to me.
Mm-hmm. All the white folks come from the Caucasus caves. They all their roots lead back to Neanderthals.
And and I'm not racist against white people, nothing like that. But I'm just saying that's how we talk over here. I say nigga 1,000 times. Y'all better say shit about me saying nothing about white people. I say nigga 2,000 times on this bitch. Nigga.
Shut the fuck up, Ricky.
But yeah.
Yeah, he is Lala. He's a Bud Basher. All I'm on here is a Bud Basher. All I'm on here is a Bud Basher. Michael's actually
only Bud Basher when you get here.
He's a Bud Basher.
Only bash Bud when you get here, Disney.
He don't even bash Bud when I'm here neither. He don't really do that.
Exactly.
He's just talking shit right now. He's trying to defend One Eye Willie's honor.
They be trying to label me. I said this talk shit about Earl for 3 hours. I say 2 things and y'all talking about see, y'all be setting me up. Y'all be setting me up for that.
I admit that you ain't no Bud Basher. I know you ain't. I just like to talk shit to everybody in the panel. They know that. I mean on the
I like to talk shit to you about Bud. I just do it publicly and then everybody be getting on my case.
Everybody don't be getting on your case. Everybody be on your damn side.
They be getting they be getting on my case.
No, you don't. They be on your side.
They say we be jumping you. They say we bring you here to jump on you. That's what they say.
Shut your ass up. Yeah, you do. They do be jumping me though. Y'all.
I knew your ass finna say that.
Oh, y'all do be jumping me, but guess what?
Definitely be calling me ugly, stupid. She said I can't.
I don't do football at all, Mr. J. Like I don't fuck with football. I'm still with Colin Kaepernick. Fuck the NFL. They can kiss my ass.
Watch Colin Kaepernick special series on Netflix.
Crush, I would say I'm not gonna call you a glitter spitter, but some other folks on here some glitter spitters. But you're not one of them, Crush. Because Crush, you don't really bash Bud neither. I don't even know why you even a so-called one-eye Willie fan.
You a glitter spitter for Bud? How about that?
You damn right. It's very gay for men. It's very gay.
You be glitting his spitting his glitting.
No, I'm not gonna. Nah. Bud has a beautiful black family, and I respect that. And he has like 20 kids. Clearly, his penis is very potent.
Same sense you use it in, not literally, because they don't be literally. We don't be literally glittering Earl splittering, but you be saying it, so you be splitting glittering.
I don't know why y'all Earl spin glitter spitters. Y'all ain't glitter spitters.
Glitter splittering. You be glittering splittering. Terrence Crawford. Say glitter splittering.
Glitter spitters.
Glitter splittering.
One-Eye Willie got all the gold, and Bud got to. No, he does not. Right now, your boy One-Eye Willie is not worth more money than fucking Bud.
That's the limit on us saying glitter splitter. We can't say that shit no more. That's the limit on that.
Okay, well, you have some glitter spitters in your comments in your chats. Them niggas be really emotional about fucking One-Eye Willie and No Teeth Jack. One-Eye Willie and No Teeth Jack. They be really emotional about them. Yes, you know I fucking love the fucking Goonies, Thomas. That is my movie.
He said, Ricky said, who Bud fight next, Destiny?
I don't think he's gonna fight anybody, to be honest.
Think he waiting?
I think he's waiting on between whoever's gonna win between Ugas and Spence. If Spence actually gets the fight, though, to be honest. So all jokes aside, though, like I don't know what's gonna happen because with him having that serious eye injury, it can get re-injured. I'm not trying to be funny at this point. I'm really being serious.
Man, shut up. Ain't nothing wrong with that man. That man finna fight Ugas next. We know who he fight.
Sir, you saw it retired. It's retired Sugar Ray Leonard, and it also retired that boy Abner.
Why we asking you who Bud finna fight? Because Earl finna fight Ugas.
I'm saying though, we don't know that though, because it retired Sugar Ray Leonard. It also retired Abner Mares.
Stop talking about your favorite fighter for once and talk about Bud Crawford. We asking you, Bud
again.
Crawford.
It might be Ugas. It might be Ugas because we don't know if Spence is gonna be able to fight.
Stop talking about your favorite fighter. Okay. If it's not Ugas, let's say Ugas got to fight with somebody. Let's say Ugas happened to fight somebody else. He gonna remain nameless. Who is Bud Crawford?
Hey, you know what? I'll agree. If this next opponent is Bob Arum, that's what's up because he's gonna get paid for that fight too. You're welcome.
Oh shit. He got to fight somebody else. Now, he kind of got to fight it right now. He fighting court cases, so he need to keep that money rolling in. All jokes aside.
He really ain't got to fight nobody. Honestly, Bud ain't got to do a goddamn thing. If that nigga wants to, I keep on saying that.
When you fighting court cases, you got to keep some money rolling in.
No. If that nigga wants to retire right now, he can. He can retire because he's already solidified. He's solidified in the books. He's solidified in the history books too. He's definitely solidified in the history books.
You don't go to court then retire. That ain't how it works. Unless
he can if he wants to.
Unless you fighting for some health.
He can if he wants to. If Bud wants to retire right now, he can because guess why?
No.
He's solidified.
You don't go to court then retire.
I'm just saying, if he wants to, though, he can. That man can do anything he wants to, because guess why?
He should, if that's the case. He really should.
He can do anything he wants to, because guess why? He's solidified. He did his thing. He's already going down in the books. Ricky, you're right.
We think. James Toney just got in. How many divisions James Toney got? James Toney got undisputed?
I don't think so. No, he hasn't. This year, I mean, because at one point it wasn't 4 belts, it was 3 belts. But I don't even think he ever had 3 belts at one time, James Toney. I don't think so.
Nah, you're right. I think he had 1 belt for a long time.
Yeah, I don't think he ever retained 3 belts.
He had different divisions, though, but I think he had 1 belt for a long time. He had
different divisions, but he never had like 3 belts. He never had, unified.
But
do you have unified? Did he ever get unified?
But he just got, I don't know. I don't think so. Yes, he did. I don't know. I don't think so. Not top of my head, I don't know.
Do y'all know if James Toney was unified, y'all?
I know he fought for it before. I don't know if he won it. I know did he fight for undisputed?
I honestly, that's how you know we don't really give a fuck about belts, to be honest, because we don't even fucking.
Yeah, you know what I was about to say. I was just about to say we really remember the fights. Really, we don't even remember who the fuck, how many belts.
Yeah, that's really true.
Damn.
No, he's not a fucking duck. He's not a duck. He don't have to fight fucking Bud. I mean, he don't have to fight fucking One Eye Willie and no teeth.
He do though. He did say
he don't have to fit. Yeah, he does. He said he wants to.
Nah,
he said he wants to, but he don't have to.
No. Bud said he said I gotta fight Earl Spence. This legacy fight and the people deserve it. He did say that before. He said a lot of shit there.
Yeah, you did. You're right. He did say that. He did say that's his legacy. He said that's his big legacy fight. He did say that. Yeah.
Bud know what the fuck he gotta do. Bud just.
He is also. You're right, Little Green.
Bud the biggest fucking troll in the world. I be trying to tell people that he's the biggest troll in the fucking world. He know what he gotta do. He just gonna act like he gonna tell us one thing and he go do. This nigga ain't retired though. You stop saying that shit, this nigga. He ain't retired. This ain't retired time.
No, he said he's gonna fight until his late 30s. So that means he's only gonna fight like either up until he's 36.
He finna fight Earl Spence this year. He finna fight him this year.
I think he is. I think they are going to fight. But I'm trying to tell you that all jokes aside for real though. Because that eye injury retired a fucking Sugar Ray Leonard and Abner Mares. It's not a joke. It's not a joke as eye injury.
He is signed to fight Ugas. He been signed to fight Ugas for like 7 months.
Okay. He just barely got released to start back training though by his doctor.
He been training since October.
No, November. That's when he barely got released to go back.
That's when he got scheduled to train, but he been training since October.
We don't know that.
We don't know that, but we know he signed to fight Ugas, and I just you ignored that. So I'm telling you some more shit. What's up?
See, what I'm trying to say though, for real though, that eye injury has literally retired people though. That's what I'm saying. All jokes aside, honestly, because I do respect Earl Spence in some sense.
He in training camp right now.
Okay, T. Okay, T.
Trying to retire Earl and Bud.
Okay, T. Okay, T. I'm just trying to tell you, it came down to the wire between Abner Mares and I think it was a Tank was supposed to fight him, and it was like a week before.
Okay. So after Earl fight Ugas, let's say Earl fight Ugas. Are you gonna be done talking about his eye? Because you don't.
Yeah, I mean, he actually. All jokes aside, yes, I will. I would definitely not talk about his eye. I will not talk about his eye.
The doctor said he fine. He said he fine. Derrick James said he fine. Everybody said he fine with Destiny Black. So after he fight Ugas, will you be comfortable with his eye injury? Will you be comfortable as a Bud?
I would definitely be comfortable. But you know what?
As a Bud Crawford fan, will you be comfortable enough with his eye injury?
You know what? At that point, if he's able to get in that ring and fight Ugas and actually win, then you know what? Then he that nigga. You know what else can you say? No, it wasn't Cap Honey because that retired Sugar Ray Leonard. Go back and look at it, sis. That retired Sugar Ray Leonard. That wasn't Cap. That eye injury is serious.
He ain't retired for good. He retired for a certain amount of time. He came back though.
Who?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, he retired for good in 87, right? Wasn't it 87 he retired?
He retired for a year. After he fucked up his eye, he came back.
Oh, you're right. He came back from one like exhibition fight in there or something like that.
No. He came back for one fight. He got beat the fuck up. He retired again for 2 years. Came back, got beat the fuck up again. Then he retired.
Oh, okay. But he got beat the fuck up. Okay, you're right. So he officially retired in what, 90? What? It was 90 something then, huh? I think I was in Germany.
Maybe like 89 or some shit like that.
No, I thought it was 87. Like, look, don't give me the line now.
Oh no. He probably, but the nigga fought after he fucked up his eye though.
Camacho did retire him. You're right. Hector Camacho did not retire him.
I don't think he retired him, but he beat his ass later on in his career though. Did he fight? In one of them retirement fights though, it was 2 fights in his career that he shouldn't have fought, and he got beat the fuck up. But he did fight Hector Camacho towards the end of his career. There was one of his last fights. I don't know if it was his last one, but I remember that. I used to fight with Hector Camacho. Good. You had to beat the shit out of him.
Trash. That's a whole lie. Your boy EJ gets hit a lot. He does because his defense is pretty trash. Just putting that out there.
Not trash.
Oh, it is. It's pretty trash. It's pretty terrible. And you know what? Bud's defense as of lately ain't no better. As of lately, Bud's defense is no better. I'm not gonna lie. As of late, yeah, Bud's defense is definitely taking a nosedive.
Yeah, Terry Norris, bro. Terry Norris and Hector Camacho. Yeah, that beat the shit out of Sugar Ray, man. They beat the fuck out Sugar Ray. Ooh.
Terry Norris was nice though. He was nice with it.
Norris cried after he beat the hell out of Sugar Ray. You know you beat the
yeah,
hell out.
because that was his idol.
When you cry after you beat his ass. He said, I'm so
because
sorry.
Larry Holmes did the same thing when he beat up Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali said, bro, he said, if you was my friend, Larry, why you beat me up like that? If you was my
That's
friend,
what Muhammad Ali bitch ass get though. I'm sorry, y'all. I just never liked Muhammad
don't
Ali.
do Ali like that. Don't do Ali like that.
He was a colorist. I can't respect him. I can't respect him. He was a colorist. He was a colorist.
You might be right, Destiny, but Destiny, guess what? So are you.
No, I'm ain't a colorist.
You are.
Hey, Dwayne takes up the link, babes. I'm ain't a colorist. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not a colorist.
You're a colorist.
Because I'm light skinned. There's this kind of like the whole racism. White people saying, "Oh, black people are racist." It's the same kind of thing. I'm light skinned. I can't be a colorist.
You a colorist, Destiny.
Against light skinned people. No, I can't. I just cannot be a colorist against my own people. Not my own people. I cannot be a colorist against light skinned people because I understand there's such thing as light skin privilege. I don't give a fuck what no other light skin motherfucker says. There's a such thing as light skin privilege. I've actually experienced it myself firsthand. And it's some bullshit. And what he did was some bullshit to fucking may he rest in peace, Joe Frazier. And all the shit he said throughout, he didn't only wanted to date light-skinned women No, he's a colorist. I don't respect him.
He was a womanizer. He's more womanizer than colorist.
No, he was a colorist too. Oh yeah, you're light skinned. He would always say something about I'm too light skinned, I'm too pretty. All that light skin shit he used to say. Yo, that shit is fucking cringy. That shit is cringy.
He did say that. He did say shit like that. But
yeah, it's cringy. He's too ugly. He too black and ugly. He a gorilla. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you supposed to be a pro-black Muslim? You saying goofy shit like that. Bruh, come on. Did you saw what his last wife looked like? That bitch was pretty much white. She was ghost. She was very much ghost
he got
looking.
Some black. He got some chocolate. He got some.
I'm talking about that last wife he was married to though. The only difference between that white woman and his wife and a white woman was probably the genotype. But other than that, thank you. Thank you, Lala.
I ain't on the screen right now. I ain't on the screen right now. I'm in the phone. I'm finna go back to it.
Hey, Kyle. That's my babe's Kyle, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the boxing section, y'all. He's cool as shit. He's from California, though. Y'all gotta, excuse him because he's from California. He don't know no better. He from Killer Cow.
Y'all finna drop
I love you too, Dave. Shut your ass up. I mean, bright skin. What happened was, I tried to tell you what happened was, COVID happened, so I lost all my color.
Light bright, close to white.
No, I mean, no, I mean, no, I mean, close to white. No, I mean,
right, close to white. Hey, y'all seen that movie called Passing on Netflix? This white lady, I said white lady, damn. This black lady was passing as a white lady in like 1907.
Yeah, I mean, they all did that though. That was the whole thing, especially a lot of those Creoles. A lot of them would try to pass off as a lot of them did try to pass off as white. Yeah, that ain't nothing new.
Yep. It's the whole movie. The lady, I forgot her name, she a good act though, but
Crush, you don't know if I've always been light skinned, Crush. You don't know my life story. I used to be real dark. What happened was
Destiny said when Corona happened, she got light skin.
Yeah, that's what happened. I was stuck in the house, so I couldn't get no sun.
Crush, I seen it. Yeah, that jump was wild. This black lady was passing as a white lady. She went to some orphans when she was a little white family, and a white man found her, and he just thought she was white. And he said she get darker over the years type shit. But it was a whole.
It was a lot of black folks that did that passed as white.
T, stop lying. Your ass ain't never been dark.
T is dark skin. Well, T ain't dark skin. T brown skin.
No, Destiny, you ain't never been dark.
Yes, I have. You don't know my life story.
I seen all your life story on Instagram. You ain't never been dark.
Right.
You ain't never been dark. You been a little thicker, but you ain't never been dark.
Yes, I was dark skin at one point. In 1997. In 1998.
If you call getting sunburned dark skin, then okay.
No, I was real dark though. I was like 50 Shades of nigga at one point, and then
she light skinned, but she's still a dog nigga.
Oh, no, I do not, Tyrone. I do not have vitiligo. I do not have that.
Just to clarify everything, Sugar Ray Leonard's last fight was Terry Norris.
We saw that.
He fought Marvin Hagler 2 years after the eye injury, so he didn't get retired from the eye injury.
Okay, but he did he did take some time off, and then he took some more time off because then he re-injured the eye, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
He didn't. No, he didn't.
I thought something like he said something about his eye too because he said it retired him.
No,
he said he could not see out that. No, I'm saying what Sugar Ray Leonard came out his own mouth and said. Sugar Ray Leonard said he said, "Oh, almost okay." Oh, 97. That's the last time he fought was in 97. Damn.
But he fought a more dangerous fighter in Marvin Hagler because you got to remember.
Yeah, Marvin Hagler was a hitter. He was a real hitter.
Ugas don't have no power, so that's a different type of fighter. He only got.
Ugas doesn't have no power. I feel like Ugas has that.
Knockouts.
Yeah, but I still would say he doesn't have any power though. I think he has pop, but he doesn't have like that.
No,
that second, the other. You know what I mean? He has enough power to keep you off of him.
Actually, he has none of his fights that he has quote unquote knockout. None of them have been a knockout. They've been technical knockouts where they've been stopped.
But they're not been knockouts.
Yeah, I think he had 2 actual knockouts. The rest of them been technical knockouts. Yeah, he don't have power. He has enough. He
has enough pop on his punches to keep somebody. Did you see what
really
Pacquiao's face looked like after they fought? That nigga was, really his wife had to feed him. He got enough power to keep you honest. I mean, not maybe keep you honest, but you're not gonna walk through his punches. Though is what I'm saying, Crush. You're not gonna walk through his punches.
Manny Pacquiao walked through his punches. That's why his eyes was looking like that. Manny Pacquiao kept coming, but he just kept getting hit.
Yeah, and he started. He couldn't get it. No, what it was the way he couldn't get out. He couldn't get out of the reach fast enough.
Yeah, right.
He wasn't able to get out of the reach. He would run. He would try to jump in and do what he always do, but then
he kept getting hit. It wasn't that his powers was stopping Manny from coming in because Manny wouldn't have been jumping in. He just kept doing what he normally do. He was old now, so he wasn't able to move out the way fast as he used to.
You know what? That was the most punches he's thrown in. Like I think they said like in almost 10 years. That was the most punches he had thrown in like almost 10 years. Or no. Yeah, almost 10 years. I think like 8 or 9 years they said, or 7 or 8 years, something like that. He threw like over 800. Might have been 10 years. I gotta go back and look at it. Pacquiao hadn't thrown no 800 something punches in a fight in a month of Sundays.
Right, he threw a lot of punches.
Why is a month of Sundays a saying? When have we ever had a month of Sundays? Why is that even a saying? Who says that?
You.
You ever wonder about these saying about for real? Why the fuck is that a saying? A month of Sundays, yo. The fuck?
That's when you. I guess when you trying to express the distance of time, they say a month of Sundays, which is basically a month of Sundays is basically just 4 weeks.
No, you say a month of Sundays. I mean, like every day is.
Basically, you just say a month.
You want to say every blue moon because we actually do have a blue moon. The fuck, a month of. What is that? You know what? You say some stupid shit. That's 22.
You already saying a month in the statement. You saying a month of Sunday. So basically, you just saying a month.
We say some stupid shit like a catch-22. What the fuck is a catch-22?
Well, catch-22 means.
What is it?
It means a catch-22 means this. You can do this, but on the other hand, this is what can happen. So it's a catch-22. So you could do this for this result, but on the other hand, this can also happen. So it's always a catch-22.
But Davis, what does a catch-22 even mean though? Like, I mean, like, what does a catch-22 even mean? Like, you know what I mean? It literally makes no sense.
Ask the old folks that brought it up.
Wow. And we still say that shit to this day. Like, yeah, a month of Sundays, a catch-22.
I don't say a month for Sundays, but I say catch 22. I do
Me
say
too.
catch 22. I don't say a month for Sundays. I've never said a month for Sundays, but I say catch 22 all the time.
I always say that shit. Yes, catch 22. Like what? Like where did that even come from? Like we just say anything nowadays.
David said you talking your ass off.
I know. And then what else? The thing is, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Why the fuck am I getting cake then? I can't eat it.
He said you can't have your cake and eat it too. Yeah, that one I don't understand, because what's the point of getting the cake if you can't eat it?
Right. Well, I'm supposed to stare at it like, oh yes, this is a cake. Great. Like I don't even get it. It's a bunch of stupid ass hands. Like for real. But every blue moon, I think that's more of a thing to say than fucking.
Have you ever seen a blue moon?
Yeah, it's actually beautiful. It's literally rare. I think it's only been like, what do they come every like 10 years, y'all? What did they come?
I don't know. I've never seen a blue moon.
They come like maybe we actually had one not too long ago. Look now.
I mean maybe
my memory is real fucked up.
I don't really go outside and look at the sky like that. So I don't know, maybe. Unless they put it on the news or put it in the newspaper or something, I happen to see it, I might go out and look. But like I never saw a lunar eclipse or solar eclipse. I never saw neither one of them. I knew that it happened. I knew that it happened.
The lunar or the solar that that only happens 100 years or something like that. Which one was it?
The lunar eclipse. The lunar eclipse only happened once every some odd year. Solar
I think it's 100 years, right? So I didn't get to see it neither.
Solar eclipse happens. Both of them take a minute before they happens, but I think the lunar eclipse
100 years.
I think the lunar eclipse it only happens once every some odd. I think that the lunar eclipse, whichever one that happens during the day that you can go out and look at, is the one that takes the longest. The one that happens that you can't look at, that happens a little more often.
Yeah, so they're saying it's the lunar eclipse, honey. That's the 100 years.
That's what I thought. I thought it was the lunar eclipse. That's the one that you can go out and look at. That's the one that you can go out and look at. The one, the solar one, is the one that you can't look at.
Right. One of them you need the fucking the damn telescope for. Shut the fuck up, Davis.
That's the lunar eclipse. That's the one that you can look at. The solar eclipse you can't look at. You gotta have a special lens or something to look at it.
I just looked at Fred Joy. He said no show tonight. Congratulations, Cal, and 49ers fans.
So he mad at blue too then. He's mad at blue.
Oh my god.
That's California. Casey Boy, do you bring up the blue? No, you a lie, Casey Boy. Casey Boy over there lying. Somebody have to have them down 3D glasses. Shut your ass up, Casey Boy.
I don't know about 3D glasses, but there are special glasses that you can wear to look at the solar eclipse. I don't know about 3D glasses. I don't know that part.
But he's talking about, he said those little red and blue glasses. Ain't that the damn 3D glasses, y'all?
No, actually, he got a point, because they were selling them out in DC when we had the solar eclipse.
For real?
I think they should be. I think they should be
selling them out in DC. I don't know exactly what kind of glass, but they was selling the glasses out in DC for people to go look at it.
I ain't see shit when I had
I'm telling you, Casey Boy's full of shit.
He does have some truth to that. They because I remember when they had the solar eclipse in DC. Well, I mean, they had it all over the world, but I was in DC at the time when they had it, and they were selling the glasses on the street. I do remember that.
I'm confused. Then is the solar eclipse the one that's every 100 years, or the lunar eclipse? Y'all got me confused now.
Damn, you like that 70 years? Yeah, damn.
No. Yes, one of those only every 100 years.
It's the lunar eclipse. The lunar eclipse is every 100 years. The solar eclipse.
Whatever, Dwayne. Dwayne, is it Dwayne? Because is your name Dwayne, or is it whatever TB saying?
It's Dwayne. He say Dwayne. I don't correct him because I have a brother named Dwayne, and a lot of people call me Dwayne, but it's Dwayne.
Oh, I know it's Dwayne.
It's spelled in Spanish. Like my brother name is D1.
It's a U.
It's D.
Yeah, Dwayne though. It's French, actually.
Actually,
Dwayne
to be honest
French.
to be honest with you, T, it's pronounced Duane, not Dwayne. It's pronounced Duane. But people say Dwayne saying it real fast, but it's pronounced Duane, and
No,
then Dewan is spelled Dejuan. Dewan.
Yeah, Dewan. Yeah. But
But
Dwayne isn't that French? Isn't Dwayne French?
Yeah, that's why I never correct him because I got a brother named Dewan, so it doesn't bother me. Because even when I graduated high school, my damn counselor called me when he gave me my damn certificate. He said Dewan Freeman, so it doesn't bother me at all.
Lala, come join the panel, Lala. Let's get another lady up here. See, drop the Lala. Can you join the panel? You don't have to show your face. I'm not showing mine. Will you join us?
She said she lived Northwest near Malcolm S. Park. Oh,
he said, "No, your name Twan."
I know exactly where that at. I'm from Uptown. I'm from Georgia Avenue, Georgia and Decatur, up there by Kennedy Street, Hobart. I'm from that area.
I'm from my mama's vagina. I came from my vagina. That's where I came from. I'm from my mama's vagina.
I stay in Maryland now. I stay in District Heights, but I grew up in that area, so I know exactly where you at though.
This motherfucker.
Oh, you don't have like your cell phone? You could just be on your cell phone, sis, and just talk like from your cell phone. That's what I'm doing.
Stay strong, all the people on the show. Shout out this.
Shut up.
Stay.
See, the boxing section. You want to join us, Kyle? Kyle's my buddy.
He probably finna go on, and he probably finna go on, and
no, he ain't. Well, I don't understand what. No, he's not going to go on because right now Fred's supposed to be on. Yeah, you tripping.
Fred started coming on earlier now, so he'll be on a little bit earlier.
I used to drink Four Locos until they made me loco. I don't drink those no more. I drink the Puerto Rican rum, Thomas, but I don't drink the Four Loko no more.
Yeah,
that shit was terrible.
Lala, that's the lit area. It's definitely the lit area, especially back in the days. Not so much now. It is a little bit now, but not so much now. But definitely back in the days, that's the lit area. You got Howard University right there. You got what's that? U Street down the street. So yeah, definitely lit area down in that area. And then further uptown, you got Silver Spring right there, Crystal City and all that. Further up.
Ew, Jameson whiskey tastes like It tastes like a bunch of Nas. Nah. Y'all like that whiskey one? The Jameson whiskey that tastes like a bunch of Nas.
Actually, I got a bottle. I got a bottle in my kitchen right now.
Ew, grossness, yuck, ew.
I drink it every once in a blue moon. I don't really drink dark liquor like that no more. I drink dark
liquor. Me
neither. When I was younger, but dark liquor makes me more rowdy. I'm more rowdy when I drink dark liquor, so I started drinking white liquor. I'm more mellow when I drink white liquor.
I drink.
Nah, don't miss no goddamn DC because y'all still from Chicago all the time. The damn mumbo sauce. Y'all still mumbo sauce from our damn mild sauce in Chicago.
Ain't nothing wrong with DC. DC is a back in the day, especially back in the day. That's the original chocolate city.
Now, y'all stole from Chicago. Y'all stole mild sauce and part of mumbo sauce.
DC is known as the chocolate city. Especially back in the 80s and the early 90s. That's the chocolate city. Everybody
DC is known as the thief of Chicago. That's what DC is known for.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
How you gonna say that when you had daggone Al Capone and all them running liquor through Chicago? They ain't black.
I know.
What are you talking about? We ain't back in the 80s and the 90s, we never had white people in DC. It was all black.
Oh, that's why they try to copy mumbo sauce, like mild sauce.
We never had white people in DC until the 2000s.
Boy, you want to hear white people in damn DC. The hell, the presidents live there.
When Rayford Edmonds and all them was out back in the early 80s, late 90s, the early 90s, it was all black. That's Chocolate City.
Hey,
when everybody talked about Chocolate City, they was talking about DC.
Hey, you have a lot of white folks there. You have all the damn little white politicians there. So don't tell me you ain't got no white folks there. You got the presidents. You got all the white folks there, right there in DC. Matter of fact, you're the capital white city.
No, the president, but he never even been when he was in Chocolate City. He wasn't ever home. He was in Fort David, up in Pennsylvania. They was never home. The flag always flew high in the White House. When the flag.
Y'all have the real white folks there. You had all the damn racist white folks right there. All the ones making the laws.
Now,
that's what y'all had.
Now, yeah.
Y'all always had them. Y'all always had them since goddamn George Washington.
You count 2 black people. You count 2 white people in the
goddamn
White House.
George Washington.
They didn't live in D.C. I'm trying to tell you, they didn't live in D.C.
Yes, they did. They lived there in the White House.
God damn. You see what Spencer is telling you right there? D.C. used to be the chocolate city in the 80s, early 90s. I'm trying to tell you. That was chocolate city.
What I said.
Everybody said that. Everybody know D.C. as being chocolate city.
I said what I said.
You would never. You would never. Even like your complexion right now. If you was to walk to DC, somebody would stop you. If you
ain't nobody gonna stop me.
Not now, back then. If you was to walk through DC back then, they would stop you.
No,
you too light. You too light.
No.
You almost like white. You said
no, man, almost like what? Hey, cut the shit down, Dwayne. Now you gotta cut the shit now. That's why we're not gonna do that one. Cut the shit now. I'm almost fucking white now. Let's not do that one. That's why
you like Elder Bar.
No, I mean. That's what we want to do. Yes, and Merlin and Barry Davis, whatever. Barry Davis. What was y'all little high one that was smoking the crack with the prostitute?
It's Dwayne's birthday. Now I call you Dwayne. Now you put me on the spot. It's Dwayne's birthday. Happy birthday.
We wished his happy birthday like 20 hours ago, nigga. You late as fuck.
January 16th.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, but you're not gonna call me fucking white now. That's
I'm not saying you like white, but you like Elder
Barge. Nah, I mean nowhere near close to that shit. Nah.
See, like Chico the Barge was more like black because he had the big fat nose, but you like Elder Barge. You more of like the white guy.
No. Nah, that's all lies.
You could have went through the 80s and somebody would have thought that you had like a white mother or a white father.
Lies, Dwayne. Ain't nobody would have thought that shit. Fuck out of here.
I ain't the only
Never in the history of niggerdom have anybody ever accused me of being white.
Not now, but back then. In DC, they
nope.
In DC, they would have. She's some
No, they wouldn't have. No, they wouldn't have. Never in the history of niggerdom. They looked at me like, oh, that's a white lady.
They had a big parade when Marion Barry died.
Nah, they would have never thought that about me, though. They would have had a big parade for my black ass. How about that?
I'm telling you, they would have. I'm telling you.
No, they would. Come on now, DC. Now, stop it.
I'm not
That's the East Coast now. Y'all have a whole bunch of different kind of races on the East Coast now.
But the funny thing about it is, I'm not being funny. They would have. They would have. They would
not have. Dwayne.
I'm telling you, they would have mistaken you.
Dwayne. I actually lived in Virginia. I was in the DMV in 2000. Literally,
that's when we had white people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm talking about the early 90s, the early.
Y'all always had white people.
The 80s to the early 90s.
Y'all always had white people there.
Not in 2000. Not in 2000.
Y'all had white people there. Y'all had white people in the 90s too. Bill Clinton was in the 90s. Bill Clinton was in the 90s.
Not the early.
Case of boy, I do not look like. They look like us. Case of boy, there's no such thing as a Latina race. That is an ethnic group.
Case of boy, definitely.
They look like us because we created them. I cannot look like somebody we created. Right, David. They do say I'm fucking Latina. They do. They like to do that to get on my fucking skin. That's the only thing that gets under my skin. I hate that shit.
Destiny black and Mikey is white.
Thank you. Mikey can be where the fuck he want to be. I don't give a fuck what he want to say he is, but I know I'm black.
Mikey who? Mikey Garcia?
Yeah. You know when he put that shit out to Earl's fans?
White.
He said he white.
No, his little doctor note he showed us that it said his race was white and his I think it said ethnicity was Hispanic or Mexican or some shit.
He checked the white box.
He is not considered white. And
he would be considered Asian, actually. His race would be considered Asian, but I'm gonna let him know.
He's about as Mexican as you can get. He's about as Mexican as you can get.
But his
race, and none of the white people would claim him.
They need to
put, how can you consider yourself white?
But his race would be considered fucking Asian. If you had to pick a race, it would be considered Asian, not fucking white. But let him go off.
They need to put a box and say ADF for Mikey Garcia so he can sign it. A damn fool. That's what he is. For checking that white box. But look, y'all. But look, y'all finna get the fuck up out here. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. I'm finna find you something to eat. Get the fuck up out here.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know if Blue still alive. More like he probably still is because they'll Blue do. But I appreciate y'all for sliding through this junk. Shout out to Queen Destiny. We gonna get Destiny back on her because clearly Destiny come first. She start fights with everybody, and then she get the people going. So that's why y'all want Destiny so y'all can come here and y'all can see everybody yell screaming Destiny and Destiny have domestic violence and shit up here. Destiny already be telling everybody we be attacking her over here on the Earl Spence page. So we can't.
Yeah, be attacking me on all the other fence pages, but I hold my ground. I stand my ground.
Yeah,
I got shotguns and what some shit's called machine guns. I got all them shits. I blast back, and I'm a good shot.
He said happy birthday.
All right, y'all. Love y'all. Bye, y'all.
This John Skin Highway 17. This ain't the past. This ain't the future. This the present. This how we rocking. And I'm out. Love.
Ciao.